Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good morning as we welcome you to Cheyenne High School, West Fargo, Cheyenne, the site of the EDC tournament here for the individual boys wrestling today. I'm Jake Birkmeyer, Kevin Kochman with me as well. And, well, Kevin, we are ready for a full day of some good EDC Class A wrestling here on the North Dakota side.
That's right. Pre-match show is brought to you by Irie Insurance, IRIEINS.com. Irie Insurance, of course, for the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve. It's Irie Insurance. Teams today, Jake, that are participating in the East Individual would include Breckenridge Wahpeton, Central Cass, Fargo Davies, Devils Lake, Fargo North, Fargo South, Grand Forks Central, Red River High School, Cheyenne West Fargo Packers, and West Fargo Horace, all here today. 11 teams are here for wrestling action, and we're due for a fun day of wrestling here. Winners, the top four, will advance on to state, and we look forward to seeing it. West individuals going on today as well. We've got the East here today. We also have coverage of the Class B East going on as well. That's in Valley City here today on yourliveevent.com.
Correct, yeah. The individuals going there. Had the girls individuals last night here. Class B goes today in Valley City, so busy day for them. I know they had some venue
changes,
flip-flops there, so glad that everything was able to go well there. As looking forward to everything going here today. As you see, we have the multi-camera view again this week with the four mats out there, easily labeled for your convenience as Mat 1, Mat 2, Mat 3, and Mat 4.
Now, if you were to be sitting in our spot and say that's how it looks, you'd be wrong.
Yeah. We didn't label them good for us. It's all about the viewer,
that is
not
what
the
it's,
broadcaster.
And you know what? That's what it's all about. And got some good reviews and responses from last week's four-camera run for the girls' East region. And so here this weekend for the boys, same scenario. And we'll have four mats. We understand we get to championship round for all the finals here today. That'll be on a single mat. So we'll have that. And so all the consolations will be going ahead of it. Then the championship match will be on to one, so we'll go to that single camera view. And if we have a featured match that we want to fire up here for you, we'll do that. Otherwise, we're planning on rolling here today with the schedule.
And we will. This is the North Dakota Class A East Region Boys Individual Wrestling Tournament here on yourliveevent.com. We'll take a break. We'll come back, run through our brackets when we return.
Today. I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from EDC Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
EDC Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Welcome to Ashley Super Value, your neighborhood grocery store where fresh, local, and delicious meat every day. From farm fresh produce to your favorite pantry essentials, they've got everything you need to keep your family happy and healthy. Craving something special? Their homemade sausage is perfect for any meal, and don't forget their irresistible homemade Coogan. Visit them today at Ashley Super Value or shop online at ashleysupervalue.com for your favorite local treats. Ashley Super Value, you're always first at Super Value.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns: weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Back with our IRA Insurance pre-match show. It's the North Dakota Class A East Region Boys Individual Wrestling Tournament today on YourLiveEvent.com. Jake Birkmeyer, Kevin Copeland with you here as we're getting set for the 4 mats to get underway here today.
That's right, and let's set up our wrestling brackets for you. At 107 pounds, the top seed wrestler is going to be Derek Jorison of Central Cass. He'll be wrestling against Evan Booth of West Fargo Horace. Elias Wentz of Cheyenne will wrestle the 8 seed Ty Volk from Devil's Lake. Oliver Davidson, the 5 seed, will have a first round bye from West Fargo. Angel Goldthorpe of Fargo North will wrestle 4 seeded Jeremiah Barter of Red River. Camden Goulet of Red River, he'll have a first round bye. And then Jack Glennon of Central Cass will wrestle Damon Thorson of West Fargo. He's the 6th seed. Royce Such of Grand Forks Central will wrestle Jalen Nashim of Davies. And the 2 seed, Gregor Samuelson of Devil's Lake, will have a first round bye at 107.
At 114, your starting lineups brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. Top seed is John Kale out of Central Cass, 37-4 as a senior. He'll take on Johanna Zozimo of Fargo South. Aiden Church of Devil's Lake will take on the 8-seeded Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton. It will be wrestling unattached. Nolan Genero, the 5-seed, will take on Aiden Bullet of West Fargo Horace. 4-seed Hunter Salonik will have a first-round bye. He advances to the quarterfinals, as does the 3-seed Grady Johnson out of Davies. Zach Kruger out of Central Cass is unseeded. He takes on the 6-seed Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central. Luke Hedenbaugh of West Fargo with a first-round bye. It is the 2-seed Griffin McGee out of Cheyenne, 5-1 as the junior, coming in as the number 2 seed. He'll take on Jack Solonik of Fargo North at 114.
121 in our starting lineups from American Crystal Sugar Company. Rylan Samuelson of Devil's Lake, he is the top seed. He'll have a bye. So will Colton Mueller of West Fargo Horace, the 8 seed. The 5 seed is Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton. He'll wrestle against Hayden Morgan of Central Cass. First round bye for Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central. It'll be Cooper Munson of Cheyenne, a first round bye, the 3 seed. Cooper Mack, a first round bye from Davies. He's the 6. Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass, a first round bye. This is the 7 seed. And Ezrin Linus of Fargo South will wrestle 2 seeded Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne, as he was the 2 seed and will wrestle at 121.
At 127 pounds, your bracket aligns with the top seed Grady Olafson of Cheyenne, 31-6 as a sophomore. He gets a first-round bye. 8 seed will be Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton, takes on Mason Lamar of Central Cass. Cormac Jones is your 5 seed out of Cheyenne. He takes on Andreas Dahl of Fargo South. West Fargo's Liam Collins will take on the 4 seed Liam Wadlow. Liam versus Liam in the first round there. The 3 seed Wesley Fisk will have a first round bye at 127. Jack Jones of West Fargo Horace, he will take on 6 seeded Eli Streets of Davies. Ryer Eversvik of Devil's Lake is your 7 seed, taking on Matt Jacobson of Fargo North. And your 2 seed Gabriel Flores III out of Grand Forks Central, 32-9 as a sophomore. He has a first round bye at 127 pounds.
133 with the starting lineups and brackets set up here from American Crystal Sugar Company. Thad Hansen of Cheyenne, the top seed, he has a bye. Henry Blado of Fargo North will have a bye as the 8 seed. Matthew Boucher of Fargo South, He's the 5 seed, will wrestle against Austin Nays of West Fargo Horace. The 4 seed, Alexander Tangen of Davies, will get a first round bye. Caber Bryce Volk of Devils Lake, he gets a bye as the 3 seed, along with Logan Anthony of Central Cass, the 6. Landon Geiger of West Fargo will wrestle against Mamadou Mazadagri of Fargo South. And then Cesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central will be a first round bye as the 2 seed at 133.
So we move to 139 pounds. Top seed will be Cole Savageau of Davies. He has a first round bye. The 8 seed is Landon Zinke of Devils Lake. He will take on Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central. Your 5 seed, Max Volk of Devils Lake, with a first round bye. Keith Beeler of Breckenridge Wahpeton is on seeded, taking on the 4 seed Nathan Morgan. It will be the 3 seed Zachary Nelson of Grand Forks Central taking on Tori Payer of West Fargo. Then Quit Schreiber of Central Cass is your 6 seed, first round bye for him. First round byes as well for the 7 seed William Coates of Fargo South and the number 2 seed Jeden Waitson of Cheyenne at 139 pounds.
All right, well, it looks like we're going to be taking our national anthem opportunity, so we will do that and come back with a few more brackets lined up for you. And we'll get to wrestling. It's the EDC North Dakota Individual Wrestling Tournament today from West Fargo, Cheyenne. YourLiveEvent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
you need a bear in there.
Check out bearshomesolutions.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
New Solid-Tech R floors deliver sustainable high performance from bottle to floor. They're PVC-free and made with natural stone and recycled single-use plastic for scratch-proof, flood-proof protection that stands up to all that your life demands. Because sustainability, beauty, and performance are at the heart of Solid-Tech R floors.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Irie Insurance pregame show. This is the American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups for the brackets at 145 pounds. Jake Mattern of West Fargo Cheyenne's the top seed. It'll be Alex Forkpa of Fargo South wrestling against Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton. It'll be 5-seeded Hunter Parisian of Central Cass against Jesse Dwyer of West Fargo Horace. 4-seed Tanner Thorson of West Fargo has a bye. Brody Ray, the Red River wrestler, is a bye at number 3 seed. William Hunt from Fargo North will wrestle against Marcus Stein of Davies. It'll be Lucas Weber of Grand Forks Central, the 7-seed, a bye. 2-seed Tucker Bennett of Devils Lake, a bye at 145.
At 152 pounds, top seed is Talon Tuchir of Davies. He'll take on Damian Barrera of Unattached, wrestling out of Breckenridge, Wahpeton. Jackson Kiefert is unseeded out of Cheyenne. He will take on the 8 seed Mitchell Gerhardt. He'll be the 5 seed Briar Suko of West Fargo Horace against Cameron Simonson of Central Cass. Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake, your 4 seed. He has a first round bye. It'll be Chase Clemenson out of Cheyenne, the number 3 seed, taking on Rhett Machenbacher of Fargo South. It'll be a bye for the 6 seed Jace Veriano of Fargo North. 7 seed Jordan Campus of Breckenridge Wahpeton will take on Brandon Mouse of West Fargo. Riley Miller of Central Cass unseeded, taking on the 2 seed Bryce Safratzowicz of Grand Forks Central.
Well, we're wrestling. Should we get right to it, or do you want to keep rolling through the brackets?
Well, with the first rounds there, the lower weight classes will jump right into that here and pick up those brackets later. Again, your starting laps, your brackets brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with American Crystal Sugar. Grow our own quality products, career opportunities. Find out more at crystalsugar.com.
I'll keep an eye on Matt's 2 and 4, and you've got 1 and 3. Does that sound fair?
That sounds like a plan here today.
Okay.
As we are underway here.
Yes, Matt 2, you've got at 107 pounds, Ty Volk of Devil's Lake wrestling against Elias Wentz of Cheyenne at 107 pounds. That's on mat number 2 as they are getting underway at 107 pounds. Mat number 4, we're wrestling right there with Damon Thorson of West Fargo and Jack Glennon of Central Cass at 107 pounds. Thorson of West Fargo with a 5-2 lead midway through the first period.
Derek Jorison of Central Cass, your top seed at 107 pounds on mat number 1, leading 7-0 over Evan Booth of West Fargo Horace. On the far side, into a pinning situation on mat number 3, Jeremiah Barta of Grand Forks Red River, Angel Goldthorpe of Fargo North. There as Barta gets the pin in 53 seconds.
Great start there, 107 pounds for Jeremiah Barta of Grand Forks Red River. You've got Ty Volk and Elias Wentz. Again, that's on mat number 2. Volk from Devil's Lake. A takedown. He's getting back points right now. Volk working on top of Wentz to the edge of the mat. That's on mat number 2. Volk with a 3-0 lead. 51 seconds to wrestle in this first period. And over on mat number 4, Damon Thorson still with a 5-2 lead over Jack Glennon of Central Cass.
Near fall points make it 11-0 for Derek Jorison of Central Cass on mat number 1 against Evan Booth of West Fargo Horace. More near fall points being counted out. Looking for a pin, 2-1, end of the first period. Here, and Jorison will have the, well, that was actually with the 4 near fall. That's a first period tech fall victory, 15-0.
Mat 4 with Glennon and Thorson at 107 pounds. They are rolling into the second period. Thorson leads 5-2. Wentz and Volk got 10 seconds left here in the first. Volk still in the top position. He's working to the edge of the mat. A sit out here from Wentz. He works to the edge and trying to get an escape here as the final seconds on mat 2 of the first period rolls. It's Ty Volk of Devil's Lake with a 3-0 lead.
Aiden Church of Devil's Lake, Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton on mat number 3 as they're locked horns coming in together, maybe looking for a throw. Church trying to get in, instead falling backwards. Jensen will take the takedown and looking for near fall points straight to the back, those being counted out as well.
We've got mats 2 and 4 continuing at 107 pounds. Ty Volk and Elias Wentz on mat number 2. As Volk was starting in the down position, he gets an escape point, now leads at 4-0 over Elias Wentz. And on mat 4, midway through the second period, Damon Thorson of West Fargo still leading Jack Glennon of Central Cass by a score of 5-2 as they get back to the center mat.
Mat number 1, 107-pound weight class. It's Royce Suk of Grand Forks Central. Jalen Nashim of Fargo Davies. They're 107 pounds. Both wrestlers up in the neutral position on a single leg shoot. And trying to get inside as Nashim works in for the takedown, possibly into the cradle defense this time by Suk.
Over on mat number 2, you've got Ty Volk of Devil's Lake leading 4-0 over Elias Wentz of Cheyenne. That's mat 2. They're locked in. We're in near fall points there on mat number 4 with Damon Thorson and Jack Glennon. Thorson of West Fargo and Jack Glennon of Central Cass. They've got 28 seconds to wrestle at 107. They work their way to the edge of the mat. Some near fall points awarded, and Damon Thorson will add to his lead as he continues to work on top. He leads at now 9-2 over Glennon with 15 seconds to wrestle in the second period.
Here on mat number 3, we're going to restarted here. Minute 4 to go in this first period. And top control for Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Aiden Church of Devils Lake down low. It's a 6-0 lead right now for Jensen.
Second period will come to a close over on mat number 4 with the Damon Thorson and Jack Glennon. Thorson leads Glennon 9-2. They're going to go into the final period, their third period upcoming. Meanwhile, on mat 2, Ty Volk leads Elias Wentz 4-0. They're locked in at the center of the mat as their second period will come to a close with, again, Ty Volk of Devils Lake leading 4-0.
Minute 24-second pin on mat number 3. Xander Jensen is your winner in the 114-pound bracket. On mat number 1, after a scoreless first, we're starting the second period. It will be a top position here for Jalen Nashim of Davies. Here as he wrestles Royce Suka down to the mat here on the start.
They were going cow catcher on mat number 4 with Damon Thorson trying to wrap up Jack Glennon. Glennon got to his base again. And now you've got Glennon trying to work Thorson, who's in the down position. We'll see how that one turns out. That's again on mat number 4. They're midway through that third period.
Takedown on mat number 3. Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton leads 3-0 over Hayden Morkin of Central Cass as Nagel breaks down, working around the waist, trying to spread those arms out. Now comes in with a crossface.
A little bit of excitement on mat number 4 with Damon Thorson and Jack Glennon. Glennon trying to work his way out of the bottom now as Thorson is wrapped up on the hips. We've got also Ty Volk and Elias Wentz continuing on mat 2. It's been very quiet there as of late. Volk leads it 4-0 over Wentz.
Watson Nagel takes near fall points, leads 7-0 on mat number 3. On mat number 1, 45 seconds left, second period. 4-0 lead here as Royce Suk got the takedown. Here from that neutral position, now works across the body, flipping up on top, and gets the turn.
Damon Thorson had near fall points against Jack Glennon on mat 4. Thorson now leads Glennon 15-2 with 8 seconds to wrestle at 107 in that third period. It'll be Thorson's to win. He had that had a little bit of a twist there late, or I should say midway through the third period, but in the end it is Damon Thorson. He outlasts Jack Glennon. Damon Thorson of West Fargo will win that one, a decision 15-2 over Glennon. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Ty Volk of Devils Lake leads Elias Wentz of Cheyenne 4-0 as they continue to wrestle at 107, 18 seconds left in the third.
Royce Such does get the pin on mat number 1, so we move up ahead to the 114-pound weight class there. We are at the 121-pound weight class on mat number 3. Watson Nagel leading 7-0 as he's whistled for a caution on the start. Hayden Morkin of Central Cass in the down position. Zach Kruger of Central Cass will take on Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central. That's your 114-pound weight class match on mat number 1.
Ty Volk, the winner on mat 2 from Devils Lake, 4-0 over Elias Wentz of Cheyenne. That one goes final. Up on mat number 4, just underway at 114 pounds, Nolan Generex of Cheyenne leads Aiden Bouillet of West Fargo Horace. And that one right now is at 3-0. Generex of Cheyenne gets the takedown to start at 114 pounds. Meanwhile, up on mat 2, Johanna Zozimo of Fargo South wrestling John Call of Central Cass at 114 pounds. That's on mat number 2.
Lincoln Hoagland on mat number 1 combos a takedown into a cradle, looking for a pin. He's got near fall points already have been counted out here with a minute to go in that first period. Zach Kruger of Central Cass trying to kick his way out of that, unable to do so right now. Mat number 3, here we have a restart, 37 seconds left to go in that second period. It's Watson Nagel, Breckenridge Wahpeton leading 10-1 here as Hayden Morkin picks up a misconduct point for the mat number 3.
Mat 2, John Call of Central Cass leading Johanna Zozimo of Fargo South 9-1, getting some near fall points momentarily. Mat 4, Nolan Generex of Cheyenne leads Bouillet of West Fargo Horace 7-0. That's at 114 pounds over on mat number 4.
Lincoln Hoagland at 114 did pick up a pin on mat number 1. Here, back on mat number 3, now near fall points to Watson Nagel. He leads 14-1 as they come to the end, or 1 minute left in the second period. On mat number 1, Cormac Jones of Cheyenne taking Andreas Dahl of Fargo South. Here in the mat number 1, up in the neutral position.
Mat 2, a win for Call from Central Cass over Zozimo of Fargo South. A win by pinfall in the first period. So we move on mat number 2 with the next weight class. Mat number 4, Nolan Jenricks of Cheyenne. He leads Aiden Bullitt of West Fargo Horace. There's been some near fall points. That first period comes to a close, and 3 more near falls. You've got 11, make it 4 near falls, 11-0 for Jenricks of Cheyenne. Up next on mat 2 right now, you've got Jack Salonik of Fargo North wrestling against Griffin McGee of Cheyenne. They're wrestling at 114 pounds on mat number 2.
Here, mat number 1, Cormac Jones of Cheyenne leading 4-3 in top control over Andreas Dahl of South. On mat number 3, Watson Nagel 14-2 leads over Hayden Morgan of Central Cass, Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Right now on mat number 1, trying to get the turn, Jones gives that up and continues to get that Iowa ride there on that left side.
Got a pinfall on mat number 4 with Nolan Jenricks of Cheyenne, the winner in 2 minutes and 27 seconds, a win by fall over Aiden Bullitt of West Fargo Horace at 114 pounds. That was on mat 4. Mat 2, the quickest blood time I've ever seen, Jake, 4 seconds. Jack Salonik of Fargo North and Griffin McGee of Cheyenne. Cheyenne had a little blood time there to start, but that has come and gone.
There again, your blood time brought to you by Bank North, their blood time timeouts. On mat number 3, still 14-2, Watson Nagel, Breckenridge Wahpeton leading over Hayden Morgan of Central Cass. 38 seconds to go in the third period. Now it's 17-2, and that will be the tech fall there as the takedown for Nagel. He will take the victory on mat number 3. Mat number 1, it's Cormac Jones of Cheyenne, Andreas Dahl of South. Jones wrestles Dahl back to the mat here with 8 seconds to go in the first period. He leads 4-3.
Over on mat 4, up on the mat now, as we're 30 seconds in, Ezrin Linus of Fargo South wrestling Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne. It's tied up at 4s as Clemenson works from the top, Linus on the bottom trying to execute. Now they're looking to work a cow catcher, and now he's got an arm bar. Jack Salonik of Fargo North, Griffin McGee of Cheyenne at 114 pounds on mat number 2. McGee is going to be awarded the victor as McGee wins by fall in the second period, I should say late first period on mat 2 at 114 pounds.
Mat number 1, Cormac Jones wins the flip going into the second period, defers. Andreas Dahl takes neutral position, and Jones with the takedown now leads 4-3 on mat number 1. On mat number 3, it's Mason Lamar of Central Cass and Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Bolt with the 3-point takedown, leading here as he rides in on that top side, looking at a half there as he works on the far side of the gym from us.
I've got new matches going on both mat 4 and mat 2, and right now on mat 4 you've got Briar Eversvik of Devil's Lake against Matt Jacobson of Fargo North. Fargo North, Matt Jacobson leads that one 3-0. That's at 127 pounds. And at 133 pounds on mat number 2, you've got Matthew Bushlet of Fargo South wrestling Austin Nays of West Fargo Horace. Bushlet leads it by a score of 3-0. That's on mat number 2 at 133 pounds.
Takedown plus near fall points makes it 12-4. Cormac Jones of Cheyenne lead Andreas Dahl, 127-pound weight class on mat number 1. Mat number 3, also 127 pounds. Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton leading Mason Lamar 3-0 after that early takedown in the period. 35 seconds to go in the first period.
All right, back on mat number 2, Matthew Bushlet of Fargo South leading Austin Nays of West Fargo Horace 11-1. That's a 133 mat 2. Mat 4, Briar Eversvik of Devil's Lake and Matt Jacobson of Fargo's North. Devil's Lake's Briar Eversvik leads it 4-3 in a 127 weight class. It's on mat 4.
Riding out the second period on mat number 1, 10 seconds left. 12-4. Cormac Jones of Cheyenne leading Andreas Dahl of South. Here as they work on the edge of the mat. 3-2-1. End of the period. They go to the third.
Takedown. We're going to have tech fall on mat number 2. Matthew Bouchlet of Fargo South, the winner over Austin Nays, a tech fall in the first period. That's on mat number 2 at 1:33. Mat 4, first period is coming to a close at 1:27. Briar Eversvik is leading Matt Jacobson of Fargo's North. Eversvik out of Devil's Lake. He's got Jacobson on the mat, chest down as the first period ends 4-3. Eversvik leads that one. Up next on mat number 2, we're going to go to 139 pounds. We're getting some opens. Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central wrestling Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake. That's on mat 2 at 139.
Going to have a tech fall victory on mat number 1. Cormac Jones will win 20-4. Got the escape point takedown, near fall point combo. He defeats Andreas Adal of South. On mat number 3, Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton deferred. Mason Lamar of Central Cass here is in the top position on mat number 3 right now. Bolt leading 3-0.
We're getting some near fall points over on mat number 4 with Eversvik of Devil's Lake wrestling against Matt Jacobson of Fargo North. Eversvik is in trouble right now. He's in the cow catcher and is needing to get out right now. That's over on mat 4. On mat 2, early first period, now midway through the first period, Zinke of Devil's Lake, Cochran of Grand Forks Central, 139. They are knotted up at zeros, jockeying for position at 139.
Jack Jones of West Fargo Horace and Eli Streets of Fargo Davies, 127 pounds, wrestling on mat number 1, just underway, locked up in the neutral position. Mat number 3, minute now 50 seconds actually to go here in this second period. And headgear coming off, so they're going to have a little equipment timeout there on mat number 2. Knox Bolt got the escape point, got the takedown. He's leading 7-0 over Mason Lamar.
All right, that's over on mat 3. Mat 2 with Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central, Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake. That's mat 2. We've got 20 seconds left in the first period to wrestle at 139. And at mat 4, Briar Eversvik and Matt Jacobson. Good battle here. Devil's Lake's Eversvik in trouble. Jacobson working on top. He's got the arm bar here. See if he can't lock it up. But nice job by Eversvik. Got back to center here and got to his 4s. 20 seconds to wrestle there on mat number 4 at 127 in the second period.
127, minute 15 pin for Eli Streets of Davies here. And we'll move up to 133 pounds there as we're still at 127 on mat number 3. Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton leading 7-0 over Mason Lamar. Bolt in the top position right now is 34 seconds left in period number 2.
Mat number 4, Matt Jacobson and Briar Eversvik will be going to the third period at 127. Jacobson leads that now 18-5. He's a couple of points away from a tech fall. And on mat 2 with a minute 50 to wrestle, second period, we see Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake try to ride Jaden Cochran to his hip from Grand Forks Central. No points awarded here as they wrestle at 139, second period, 0-0.
Up in the neutral position on mat number 1 as Mohammed Mazdargal of South taking on Landon Gallagher of West Fargo. Mat number 133 pounds. They're going at each other. No one's able to hit though. Mat number 3, we have a winner. Knox Bolt picks up the win over Mason Lamar at 127. Moves on into your quarterfinal round.
Back on mat number 2, we're going to see Briar Eversvik come from behind. Eversvik was trailing 18-5 and he wins by pinfall. Minute 23 to wrestle in the third. Big win.
Nice comeback.
Yeah, nice comeback at 127 for Eversvik. And over on mat number 2, Jaden Cochran scores the first point with an escape. 47 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Grand Forks Central's Jaden Cochran leading Devil's Lake's Landon Zinke. 139, mat number 2.
Liam Calenz of West Fargo, Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River on mat number 3. Here is a shot attempt, sprawl defense. No one's gained positioning on that mat 3. Mat number 1, Mohamedul Mazdagral of Fargo South taking on Landon Gallagher of West Fargo as 29 seconds left first period. We do get a penalty point, so Gallagher goes up 1-0 in that match.
I'm keeping an eye on mat 2 as we get ready for mat 4's official. Mat 2, you've got Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central, Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake. As the second period comes to a close, Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central leads 1-0 over at Landon Zinke. Mat number 4 underway, 1:39, just underway in the first. You've got Keith Beelier of Breckenridge Wahpeton and Nathan Morkin of Fargo North. And Morkin getting off to a fantastic start there.
Liam Wadlow with the takedown into a half. Near fall points being counted out. 30 seconds left in that first period, looking for a pin. And it will be mat number 1. We go to the second period, 1-0. Landon Gelger leading over Mohamedou Mazdagral. And it will be down position for Mazdagral on the second period start.
We're working on a pinfall here on mat number 4. Nathan Morkin of Fargo North. He gets the pin in 26 seconds over Keith Liller of Breckenridge Wahpeton at 1:39. Morkin gets the win with a throw and a fall in 26 seconds. Meanwhile, third period of wrestling, minute 15 to go in the 139 weight class on mat 2 with Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake. He's in the down position trying to get out. Let Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central leads at 1-0.
Mohamedou Mazdagral with the escape point on the start of the second period. It's tied up 1-1 as here comes a shot right to the back. There's Mazdagral needs to get around for that top control. Instead, it's going to be Landon Gelger. He doesn't reverse it, but takes the momentum. He'll have him on the takedown. He'll lead now. And the pin here on mat number 1. As Landon Gelger was trailing, caught Mazdagral, and then Gelger gets the pin.
Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake on mat 2, 43 seconds to wrestle here in the third. He gets an escape point. He and Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central are all knotted up at 1 apiece. That's in mat 2, 35 seconds to wrestle in the 139 weight class. Mat 4, Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton wrestling Alex Forkpa of Fargo South. That's at the 145 weight class. Minute 20 to wrestle there. Forkpa of Fargo South leads 3-0.
Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River. He'll extend his lead. Already 10-0 back, points being counted. He's looking for a pin. 53 seconds left in the second period over Liam Galens of West Fargo. Liam Wadlow looking for the pin as they do get the pin. There, Wadlow with the pin in the second period at 127. 152 pounds, a quick pin on mat number 1, 26 seconds. Talon Tushier over Damian Barrera. There, Tushier of Davies will advance on to your quarterfinals.
You've got extra time on the clock at 1:39. Bonus wrestling on mat 2. Cochran of Grand Forks Central, Zinke of Devil's Lake. They are knotted up at 1:39. And they work their way off the mat. They're each tied here at 1 apiece. Owen Morse and Alex Forkpa on mat 4. That is late in the first period. We're going to get some reversal points awarded there. Forkpa was leading Fargo South there as Owen Morse was leading 3-1. Now it's a 5-4. Morse leading as that first period comes to a close on mat 4.
Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne, Mitchell Gerhard of Devil's Lake on mat number 1. Here's we get a shot attempt and the takedown around on the double there. Gerhard takes the 3-point takedown.
A shot taken by Jaden Cochran. Jake. Grand Forks Central jumps on Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake, trying to get a throw. They've got the final seconds to get off the mat. And at bonus time at 1:39 on mat 2, looks like we may go to a second to sudden death.
Zachary Nelson gets the takedown for Grand Forks Central on mat number 3, taking on Tori Payer of West Fargo here, 139-pound weight class.
139, Jaden Cochran and Landon Zinke. Cochran of Grand Forks Central, Zinke of Devil's Lake. Zinke won the flip, deferred. He'll be in the top position. Cochran in the bottom. Cochran, I'm sure, looking to just get that escape, and he is not going to be allowed that immediacy. Zinke has the hip and tries to get in the Iowa as they wrestle on mat number 2. And you've got Alex Forkpa of Fargo South wrestling Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton at 145 on mat 4. Forkpa leads that one 9-8. They work their way off the mat with a minute 43 to wrestle in the second period there on mat 4.
Way to start your day going into the tiebreaker rounds
right
away. Looking for a pin on mat number 3. Zachary Nelson, as the period comes to a close, can't get the shoulders down, but does get the near fall points. Should lead 7-0. Yes, 7-0 over Torrey Payer. Mat number 1, it is top position Mitchell Gerhardt after the takedown. Now works up here on a possible half against Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne.
Got a potentially dangerous on a throw there from Cochran and Zinke. And guess what? With that penalty, they're tied at 2 on mat number 2 with a well-executed throw, but it is a penalty. And so from that standpoint, we're going to see a wheelbarrow here by Cochran. He's on top of Zinke, who's going to be flipped back into a cradle. The near fall points will have a final decision here on mat 2 in the 139 weight class. And Jaden Cochran with a near fall point's going to win at 6-2 in the tiebreakers. 2 rounds of bonus wrestling there at 139 in mat number 2.
Yeah, good one there. Zachary Nelson still leading 7-0 on mat number 3. They're up into the neutral position in 1 minute left in the second period. Mitchell Gerhardt still leading 3-0 on mat number 1 over Jackson Kiefert. 152 pounds on mat number 1, 139 pounds on mat number 3.
Mat 4, we have a win. Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Winner by fall over Alex Forkpa of Fargo South. And Morse is pumped about it at 145. He'll get the second round victory and is going to go and shake some hands. Meanwhile, up on mat number 2 at 145, Jesse Dwyer of West Fargo Horace wrestling Hunter Parisian of Central Cass. Mat 2, 145.
Mat number 1, minute 4 left to go in the second period as they stop it here, call time. It is Gerhardt leading 3-0. Mitchell Gerhardt of Devil's Lake, Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne. Now they come back here, a sit-out attempt from Gerhardt in the bottom position as Kiefert holds on to him up top. A win on mat number 3. Zachary Nelson of Grand Forks Central with the win over Torrey Payer of West Fargo at 139 pounds.
Up on mat number 4, you got Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne and Rhett Machenbacher of Fargo South. Clemenson on mat 4 of Cheyenne, he's executing a lift and a throw. We'll get 3 for takedown and lead Machenbacher now 6-1. They're on mat number 4, minute 20 to wrestle in the first period at 152. Hunter Parisian of Central Cass has Jesse Dwyer of West Fargo Horace on the mat, now on mat number 2 at 145. They got 40 seconds to wrestle. As Dwyer gets back to his base, Parisian's going to work a single arm here and see if he can't get into a cradle, and he does. Try to execute that to close things out here on mat number 2 at 145. They got 26 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Parisian's got it chest-to-chest pinfall in 139.
Good defense on mat number 1 as Mitchell Gerhardt defends off a half attempt from Jackson Kiefert. Went over to the left side, tried that chicken wing there. Couldn't get the turn either. Gerhardt will ride it out there. No points given up. He still leads 3-0 in top control going into the third period. On mat number 3, Briar Suko of West Fargo Horace and Cameron Simonson of Central Cass. Simonson just got the 3-point takedown in top control there.
Mat 4, Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne, a win by pinfall in a minute 21 seconds over Rhett Machenbacher of Fargo South at 152. So Chase Clemenson with the pinfall victory there. Up on mat number 2, just underway, you've got William Hunt of Fargo North wrestling Marcus Seen of West Fargo, of Fargo Davies. They're wrestling 145 on mat number 2, just underway.
Jackson Kiefert with a reverse on mat number 1, right into a possible pinning situation. He just spun out of that one with the sit-out attempt, got around now. Mitchell Gerhardt trying to defend off from that bottom position. Mat number 3 up into the neutral after a takedown and an escape. Cameron Simonson of Central Cass leads 3-1 over Brian Suko of West Fargo Horace, and there's the pin on mat number 1 for Jackson Kiefert at 152 pounds.
Mat 4 just underway. Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton and Brant Mouse of West Fargo. They're at 152 in their rounds of wrestling here today. William Hunt of Fargo North and Marcus Seen of Davies. They're battling on mat 2 at 145 as Hunt went for a single leg. Seen has not allowed that to switch, and now they're jockeying for a position as they work their way to the edge of the mat on mat 2.
4-3, they go to the second period on mat number 3. Briar Succo, West Fargo Horace leading 4-3. He defers. Will be neutral position selected by Cameron Simonson of Central Cass at 152 pounds. 152 on mat number 1. Central Cass, Riley Miller will take on Reese Fradowich of Grand Forks Central.
Yep, Reese Fradowich, you got it.
We've
got some names
today.
Got a
couple that I got to take a pause.
take a pause. No, absolutely. And I was thinking about, every time you mentioned Gerhardt, I was thinking about Toby Gerhardt. And now we've got, Marcus Seen out there, and I'm thinking about, Lewis Seen. So anyways, we cross-reference sporting things.
No Sendejos.
No Sendejos. Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton leading Brant Mouse of West Fargo 9-0. That's mat 4, 152 as the first period will come to a close. William Hunt, Jordan Kappas is going to get the win now. That one just goes final with a pinfall. And Breckenridge Wahpeton's Jordan Kappas with a win at 152 over Brent Mouse of West Fargo. Mat number 2, first period wraps. Marcus Seen of Davies leads William Hunt 3-0 from Fargo North as they'll go continued at 145 on mat 2.
Reese Fradovich leading 3-0 on mat number 1, 152 pounds, is going to be up in the neutral position as 6-0, now 5-0, losing the point on there. Riley Miller of Central Cass will be in bottom position. Mat number 3, Briar Succo leads 7-3. He's on top control in that second period, 42 seconds left.
Mat number 4, we are going to have, mat number 2, we're going to get a pinfall victory for Marcus Seen of Davies. He just beats William Hunt. That's a pinfall in 2 minutes and 28 seconds early there in the second period for Marcus Seen of Davies, the win at 145. Meanwhile, at 160, you've got on mat 4, wrestling, Ken McCaster of Fargo North and Hunter Okins of Fargo South. McCaster leads that one 3-0. They're in the 160 weight class on mat 4.
Mat number 1, Reese Fradovich there with the near fall points, leads 9-0. More near fall being counted out as he's looking for a pin over Riley Miller. Gets the pin with 16 seconds left in the first period, minute 44 pin there at 152. 152 on mat number 3, Briar Succo leading 7-3 over Jeremy Simonson of Central Cass, and 10 seconds to go in that second period. Looking for a possible pin, near fall points being counted there on mat number 3.
I'm on mat number 2 with the brand new match at 160. It's Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne wrestling Grant Sorum of Grand Forks Red River as going to get a takedown for Kiefert. He gets 3, and then Sorum rolls out of it. They roll out of the mat. Hunter Okins of Fargo South leads Ken McCaster of Fargo North. 20 seconds to wrestle over in the first period. That is on mat number 4, but Okins is going to get the victory from Fargo South. He does get a pinfall victory. That at 160 over on mat number 4. Okins of Fargo South a win there.
Desmond Smith of Grand Forks Central at 160 pounds immediately goes into a takedown into near fall points. Leads 6-0 over Andre Hall of West Fargo Horace. Briar Succo gets the victory on mat number 3 at 152 pounds. Here's they will move on next. 160 coming up on there as Alex Call of Central Cass, Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo.
Sorry, I wanted to help you out there. I've seen Ronnie before. We've got Aiden Kiefer of Cheyenne wrestling against Grant Sorum of Red River. That's on mat 2 at 160. Just midway through that first period now. Kiefer leads it from Cheyenne 3-0. Up on mat 4, you'll have Devils Lake's Kobe Dronen-Levitt going against Aiden Peterson of Central Cass. That's at 172 on mat number 4, as you see here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Desmond Smith on mat number 1, leading over Andre Hall of Horace. Looking around to the side. Horace, though, hooking that leg, not giving up the positioning. Single leg shot attempt on mat number 3 as Alex Call of Central Cass works in. Couldn't get enough lift, though, to bring Acevedo down to the mat, back into the neutral position. No points awarded.
Got a chicken wing here is Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne trying to pin Grant Sorum of Red River. We got 20 seconds to wrestle here in the first period at 160. Near fall points will be awarded. And there is the pinfall for Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne. He'll get it in minute 49 seconds on mat number 2. And Colby Dronen-Levitt of Devils Lake leads Aiden Peterson of Central Cass 3-0, 172, 40 seconds to wrestle in the first period on mat number 4.
Mat number 1, Andre Hall had got to his feet, stopped for potentially dangerous on the restart. He's back up to his feet. Desmond Smith looking for a throw, returns him to the mat. Acevedo with a point there on the escape on mat number 3. He trails 3-1 against Alex Call of Central Cass, 160 pounds on mat number 3, neutral position.
Up on mat 2, just started, 172. Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace and Dylan Mord of Fargo North. That's on mat 2 at 172. Meanwhile, 17 seconds to wrestle in the first on mat 4 at 172 with Colby Dronen-Levitt of Devils Lake leading Aiden Peterson now 3-1 as Peterson gets an escape as the first period will be closing out there on mat number 4 at 172.
First period closed out on mat number 3 as Ronnie Acevedo gets a late takedown. He'll take a 4-3 lead into period number 2. Mat number 1, escape point for Desmond Smith. And follow that up with a takedown. He's up now 10-0 for Andre Hall of Horace.
Not much changing in the mats I'm watching right now with mat number 2. Midway through the first, Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace and Dylan Mord of Fargo North, 172. There's no score there. And mat 4, just underway second period, Colby Dronen-Levitt of Devils Lake and Aiden Peterson of Central Cass. Dronen-Levitt leads it 3-1. That's also at the 172 weight class there in the second period.
4 near fall points put Desmond Smith into near tech fall territory, leading 14-0. Up to the feet there as Smith returns Andre Hall to the mat. On mat number 3, neutral positions here as Ronnie Acevedo leads 4-3 over Alex Call of Central Cass. And here on mat number 1, it's going to be Smith allowing Hall up with the escape, looking for that takedown there for that tech fall if he can here in the final 44 seconds of the second period.
Dronen-Levitt of Devils Lake with a takedown of Aiden Peterson of Central Cass over on mat 4 at 172. Dronen-Levitt leads it now 6-1. Meanwhile, still no score with Hall and Mord at 172 on mat 2. That's Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace and Dylan Mord of Fargo North as Hall going for a 2-leg and gets it with a 10 seconds to wrestle there in that first period. Nice takedown. Dylan Mord goes for a 2-leg, and now he'll ride it out here at the end of the first period.
Desmond Smith there able to get around on the double leg attempt by Andre Hall, but Smith gets the takedown points as he gained control. He'll take the 17-1 tech fall on mat number 1.
Mat 2, they're going to get underway with second period of wrestling. Dylan Mord of Fargo North leading Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace 3-0. They work in neutral. And mat 4, 20 seconds to wrestle here in the second. Dronen-Levitt of Devils Lake leading Peterson of Central Cass 6-1 as they continue to battle. In the center of the mat, 10 seconds to wrestle in that second period at the 172 weight class on mat 4. Second period will be expiring here.
Chase Sears with a reversal after the takedown by Gage McNally. McNally of Central, Sears of South. McNally leads 3-1 now after they take a point away from Sears here. So 3-1. McNally will lead on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Ronnie Acevedo leading 7-3. We got a stalling called here on Alex Crawl there at 160 pounds.
We're going on mat 4, early third period with Colby Dronen-Levitt of Devils Lake leading Aiden Peterson of Central Cass 6-1. And at 172 on mat 2, midway through the second period there with Alex Hall and Dylan Mord. Mord of Fargo North leads it 6-1 over Alex Hall from West Fargo Horace at 172. I've got 189s on deck for both mats 2 and 4 coming up.
Neutral position on mat number 1. Gage McNally leading 3-1 over Chase Spears. McNally of Central, Sears of South, 189-pound weight class. 50 seconds left in the first period. Ronnie Acevedo will be in the down position to start the third period, leading 7-3 against Alex Call of Central Cass. Acevedo of West Fargo, he gets the escape point, now leads 8-3.
Not much more to report. We've had limited change in both on mats 2 and 4. Mat 2, we're closing out the second period with Fargo North's Dylan Mord leading Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace 9-1. Mat 2, second period will come to a close. They're going to go to the third period. And Mat 4 in the third period, 38 seconds to wrestle, and Kobe Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake riding out Aiden Peterson of Central Cass 9-1. Dronen-Levitt just whistled for stalling with 35 seconds to wrestle on Mat 4 in the third period.
Reversal into a half with the first period coming to the end. Gage McNally taking an 8-3 lead into the second period over Chase Sears on mat number 1. Here's we got a timeout on mat number 3, stoppage for injury time. Your injury times, again, brought to you by Bank North. Here, banking should feel personal, and at Bank North it does. They're proud to be local, supporting local teams and the communities they serve. Visit banknorth.bank to learn more.
Got an injury time on mat number 2 as well, since we're on that Bank North timeout, as Dylan Mord leads Alex Hall. Mord of Fargo North leads it 10-1 over Alex Hall from West Fargo Horace. And a third period will wrap up over on mat number 4. And Kobe Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake, he will come away with a victory over Aiden Peterson of Central Cass, a 9-1 decision. They went the distance there at 172.
All right, we have timeouts on the mats 1 and 3 right now. We're going to take a quick 30-second break. We'll be back with more high school wrestling Class A EDC on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Back here with EDC Wrestling on YourLiveEvent.com with the coverage of the East Region for Class A. Has had some injury timeouts, and now we've got wrestling going on 3 of the 4 mats at this moment. The 4th will get underway here in just a second as well. On mat number 4, we're just underway at 189. Logan Vorels of Grand Forks Central wrestling Preston Wrestler of Cheyenne. That's at 189, and that is mat number 4 right now. And then mat number 2, back after the injury time, Dylan Mord of Fargo North leads West Fargo Horace Alex Hall 10-1. They've got a minute 47 to wrestle in the third. That was out of the injury time.
Wrestler, no W, only with the R. Great name for high school wrestling.
If he played basketball, we'd have to question it. Now, he still might play basketball. I'm not sure.
Yeah. On mat number 1, Gage McNally with the takedown leads 10-3. 55 seconds left now, second period. Mat number 3, possible pinning situation. In top control, Landon Petron of Central, Cameron Kraft of Devil's Lake. Petron looking for that pin on mat number 3.
We're over on mat number 4, where we've got a pinfall victory for Logan Vorels of Grand Forks Central. He gets the victory over Preston Wrestler of Cheyenne. Vorels with the win by pin. That happened with 59 seconds. 59 seconds. That was on mat number 4, 189. Mat number 2, we've got 1 minute to wrestle there at 172 with Dylan Mord of Fargo North leading Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace 12-1. Mat 4, we're getting our 215-pound weight class, if I'm not mistaken, coming up next.
Minute 25-second pin. Landon Petron of Grand Forks Central at 160 pounds. That's on mat number 3. Mat number 1, as we come off end of the second period to the third, will be 14-3. Gage McNally leads over Chase Sears. Sears chooses up in the neutral position.
6 seconds. Aiden Stiven of Devil's Lake, a pin over Scout Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton at 2:15. 6 seconds.
Well, hard to beat that for quickest pin of the day.
So far,
so on.
Yeah, we've seen blood time in 6 seconds, and now a pin in 6 seconds. That was on mat number 4. Still wrestling here on mat number 2. 19 seconds left. Dylan Mord can hang on here. He leads 12-1 over West Fargo Horace. Mord of Fargo North at 172. They are in the third period with 19 seconds to wrestle.
Mat number 1, Gage McNally gets the takedown off the start, leading now 17-3. We'll see if he cuts him loose. No, he's going to try and get the turn for the near fall and just reset there as back to the base by Chase Sears. Mat number 3, Ryden Torgerson of Grand Forks Central. Donnie Dalsing of Fargo North. Takedown for Torgerson. He leads 3-0.
Mat number 2 will go final. Dylan Moore to Fargo North, a win 12-1 over Alex Hall from West Fargo Horace. That's mat 2 at 172. Meanwhile, the heavyweights 285 on mat number 4. I want you to take a peek at this with me here. Carter Page of Fargo South, and then Jennings. Is it Kuhn or Keeney? Kuhn. Jennings Kuhn of Central Cass. I'm pretty sure.
Because I've seen it both ways. I'm trying to remember how they do it there.
So I apologize if I'm making a mistake on that one. I will do some more research on it to make sure we get it corrected. They're up on mat number 4 midway through the first period.
Mat number 1, Gage McNally still leading 17-3, 25 seconds left in the third period for Grand Forks Central. Carson Swenson of Cheyenne. Will Streif of West Fargo will take the mat to 285 on mat number 3, just underway.
You've got up on mat 2, brand new wrestlers at 189, David Erlandson of Breckenridge Wahpeton and Marcus Jala of Davies, as Erlandson leads that one 3-0. Midway through the first period, they're wrestling off the edge of the mat there on mat number 2. As 285, still no score between Kuhn and Page at 285 on mat number 4.
Gage McNally will take the 17-3 major there with the victory over Chase Sears at 189. Mat number 1. Mat number 3, neutral position, had some hand fighting. Not much else there at 285. Carson Swenson of Cheyenne, Will Streif of West Fargo. Mat number 1 here now coming out at 215 pounds. Nolan Mack of Davies, McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass.
Mat number 2, back in the center part of the mat, David Erlandson of Breckenridge Wahpeton is working Marcus Jala of Davies. Has an effort on an arm here and does work the arm bar. We'll see if we can get that for a pin, and does. David Erlandson of Breckenridge Wahpeton will get the victory at 189 pounds in 1 minute and 22 seconds over on mat number 2. And mat number 4, we're going to get second period underway. Jennings Kuhn of Central Cass and Carter Page of Fargo South. And that's going to get underway with a second period of wrestling. Kuhn of Central Cass leads it 1-0.
Nolan Mack with a takedown on mat number 1. Mat number 3, no points awarded there as they go off the mat, return to the center there as the first period comes to a close. Carson Swenson of Cheyenne, Will Streif of West Fargo, mat number 3. Nolan Mack of Davies leading 3-0 over McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass, mat number 1.
Jennings Cooney is the correct pronunciation. Thank you very much, Chase. We appreciate that from Central Cass. Jennings Cooney leading Carter Page of Fargo South, 1-0. Cooney works on top right now, and the bonus there is that that is exactly how it's spelled, too. So we're happy for it.
Sometimes you just don't second guess.
We got to get it. We got to get it. Mat number 2, Cheyenne's Burke Franzvog wrestling against Henry Sleddahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They're going at 215 on mat number 2.
Nolan Mack leads 6-0 over McCoy Ferguson, mat number 1. Mack out of Davies, Ferguson out of Central Cass. Second period on mat number 3, it's Carson Swenson of Cheyenne. He's in top control here as Will Streif was in bottom to begin us off. Minute 20 to go in the second period. Working on a half. Swenson trying to get the turn. Streif trying to stay on his base.
Mat number 2, 215. Franzvog of Cheyenne and Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They've got 30 seconds to wrestle in that first period. Meanwhile, Cooney of Central Cass leads 4-0 over Carter Page of Fargo South, and Cooney has Page on his back here with 12 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Cooney will be getting some near fall points here. He's just trying to lock it up in the second, and they're going to have to roll out and wrestle in the third over there on mat number 4 in the 285 weight class. Getting those near falls for Jennings Cooney, and he leads at 8-0 over Fargo South's Carter Page on mat 4.
Nolan Mack leading 9-0 now on mat number 1 after He takes the takedown with start of the second period. Minute 30 to go. Up on top, mat number 3. Near fall points are being counted for Carson Swenson. Here as he got the turn in that top control. They went off. They came back, restart. He hits there into the power and able to get the pin with 18 seconds left in the second period.
Well, we're at 107 pounds now on mat number 2 in a quarterfinal match between Derek Jorison of Central Cass and Ty Volk of Devil's Lake. They're wrestling at 107, mat number 2. And mat number 4 continues in the third period with a minute 27 to wrestle in the 285s with Jennings Cooney leading Carter Page of Fargo South 8-0. That's on mat 4. But mat number 2, we're on to the quarterfinals now with Derek Jorison of Central Cass leading Ty Volk of Devil's Lake. They're 3-0.
Cruising through our first round of matches here. Mat number 1, Nolan Mack continues his 9-0 lead on top. He's been in top control for most of this match between him and McCoy Ferguson. 26 seconds left in the second period. On mat number 3, we'll have this Flurry there of West Fargo. We'll double check on that one.
I believe that's accurate.
Yeah, Anderson Flurry of West Fargo, Gavin Franson of West Fargo Horace.
107, Derek Jorison of Central Cass, a winner by pinfall in a minute 3 seconds. 103 over Ty Volk at 107 in a quarterfinal on mat number 2.
Nolan Mack got the pin on mat number 1 over McCoy Ferguson. Here as we'll have another 285 there before we get into the quarterfinals coming up on mat number 1.
Tech fall victory on mat 4 for Jennings Cooney of Central Cass over Carter Page of Fargo South. That final score was 16-0. Jennings Cooney wins that one, tech fall.
Gus Weremeyer of Davies, Carter Ironheart of Devil's Lake. Weremeyer 285-pound weight class. Mat number 1, quick takedown, leads 3-0, working up top around there with a single arm.
Mat number 2, Camden Goulet of Red River, Damon Thorson of West Fargo. Quarterfinal match at 107. Get a takedown for Goulet of Grand Forks Red River. He works on top. Got a minute 27 to wrestle in the first there on mat 2. And in the mat number 4 up next, it's Aaliyah Robertson of Breckenridge Whopperton. Jacob Kingset of Davies, wrestling 285. First period, mat number 4.
Gus Weremeyer takes the near fall points, hit the cow catcher, and then Carter Ironheart able to back up to his base belly out. It will be 7-0 Weremeyer with the lead on mat number 1. 1-0 the lead on mat number 3 for Gavin Franson of West Fargo Horace over Anderson Flurry of West Fargo. Up in the neutral position, 23 seconds to go in that first period.
Mat 2. Quarterfinals at 107. Camden Goulet of Grand Forks Red River. Damon Thorson of West Fargo. That's in the 107 quarterfinals on mat number 2, and Thorson of West Fargo. He is in the down position right now. Goulet working on top. And meanwhile on mat 4, midway through the first, had a stalling call, but it's Elijah Robertson of Breckenridge Wahpeton and Jacob Kingset of Davies. They're in the center circle with no score, 52 seconds to wrestle in the first.
Anderson Flurry with the takedown on the headlock right into a near fall points. 6-1. He'll lead over Gavin Franson now as they go to the second period, mat number 3. 10-1. Gus Weremeyer leads over Carter Ironheart as Ironheart trying to get up to his base, broken back down into a near side attempt here by Weremeyer, looking for more near fall points. They're being counted.
Work into a double arm here for Camden Goulet. He gets near fall points, leads Damon Thorson of West Fargo 11-0. Quarterfinal round of 107. Goulet leads 11-0 as they get ready for the second period over on mat 2. Mat 4, Jacob Kingset and Elijah Robertson. Kingset of Davies working Robertson of Breckenridge Wahpeton to the mat. Kingset leads at 3-0. Final seconds of the first period there on mat 4.
Mat number 1. Here is Gus Weremeyer with the takedown, and he'll have the tech fall victory, 16-1 on mat number 1. Moves us to the quarterfinal rounds there. Meanwhile, mat number 3, 6-1. Anderson Flurry with the lead over Gavin Franson. Having officials, I think maybe a score clock timeout there.
Flurry and Franson.
No, they're going to give a tech point there?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to double check it. Yeah, penalty point there to Franson. So to Fleury, Franson gets the point.
Herlickson's had some matches over there on mat number 3. He's had some activity over there for sure. We've got mat number 4 continuing. Jacob Kingsit of Davies at 285. Wrestling Elijah Robertson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, and Kingsit leads midway through the second period, now 3-0. Camden Goulet getting some near fall points. He's trying to lock up the double arm, and he has it. Damon Thorson going to get near falls. Did they award a full pin? They did. Camden Goulet of Grand Forks Red River, he gets a win by pinfall over Damon Thorson of West Fargo in the quarterfinals at 107 on mat 2. So we'll get another match coming up at 107, another quarterfinal match on the way.
107 quarterfinal mat number 1. Oliver Davidson of West Fargo takes the takedown. Escape point then for Jeremiah Barta of Red River. Davidson leads Barta 3-1. Over on mat number 3 there, just got the takedown. Anderson Fleury leads at 9-2. 38 seconds left in the second period.
We've got a 107 quarterfinal now on mat number 2 with Royce Such of Grand Forks Central and Gregor Samuelson of Devil's Lake. Samuelson gets a takedown right out of the gates. That's on mat number 2. Mat number 4 is Elias Wentz of Cheyenne, Evan Booth of West Fargo Horace. They're in the consolations at 107 as they're just getting underway. Mat number 4. Gregory Samuelson, by the way, at 107 on mat 2, now leads at 7-1 over Rice Such from Grand Forks Central.
There's Samuelson, ranked number 6 at 107.
He's
Makes
pretty
it
good.
10-1 now after the takedown.
Pretty good wrestler.
Jeremiah Barta got a lift and a throw on mat number 1. He leads 4-3 over Oliver Davidson. And on mat number 3, it will be end of the period. To the third we go. Anderson Fleury will choose neutral position here, leading 9-2 over Gavin Franson.
Samuelson of Devil's Lake, he's trying to work Such to his back here at 107 with a minute to wrestle. He tried to work a crossface. They worked their way to the edge of the mat there on mat number 2. Meanwhile, mat 4, 50 seconds to wrestle in the first. Elias Wentz of Cheyenne leads Booth of West Fargo Horace 3-0. Consolation rounds at 107 on mat 4.
Neutral position on mat number 3 as Franson tries to get the dip. Both wrestlers back up on their feet. Trying to get up to the feet on mat number 1. We do get the escape point there as Oliver Davidson gets up and gives him the escape. 5-4, Davidson with the lead there. Double leg shot here by Barta. Jeremiah Barta, we get the stoppage here with a minute 43 to go in that second period. It's like blood time. Yep, mat number 1. Mat number 3, Anderson Fury gets the victory. And so we move up into our quarterfinal round matchup next year at 114. It'll be Johanna Zozimo of Fargo South, Aiden Church of Devil's Lake. Actually, it's the consolation round number 1 there at 114 pounds.
Mat 2, Gregor Samuelson, Devil's Lake, a tech fall victory at 107 in the quarters. He'll move on. In the consolations at 107, you've got Elias Wentz on mat 4, leading Evan Booth of West Fargo Horace. 3-0. They start the second period at 107 in the consolations. Now up, quarterfinal match at 114 on mat 2. Nolan Generix of Cheyenne, Hunter Solonik of Fargo North wrestling in the quarterfinals at 114. Mat 2, they're just underway.
Mat number 1, Barta was Jeremiah Barta given a stalling warning, and then stalemate called here as he went in for a shot. 5-4, Oliver Davidson of West Fargo leads Jeremiah Barta of Red River. Here with the 1:01 to go in the second period. Officials timeout there to check the score real quick. Mat number 3, Aiden Church of Devil's Lake with the 3-point takedown over Johanna Zozimo of Fargo South.
Mat number 2, Hunter Solonik of Fargo North on top of Nolan Generix of Cheyenne and leading 3-0. He's at work in the Iowa right now. And you've got Evan Booth. Booth is on top right now of Elias Wentz of Cheyenne. That's on mat number 4. Minute 20 to wrestle. Second period, mat 4 in the consolations at 107.
Here, top control for Aiden Church of Devil's Lake on mat number 3. Back to us there. possibly a half that he's working on, maybe a crossface, can't quite tell. Mat number 1, it's still 5-4. Oliver Davidson of West Fargo over Jeremiah Barta of Red River. So they're back up into the neutral position, trying to find that inside positioning with the hands.
Right now, Hunter Solonik of Fargo North, 25 seconds to wrestle in the first period. He's in the down position as Nolan Jenricks of Cheyenne trying to lock up a cradle as he works out of the Iowa right now, trailing in that one, but 15 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Elias Wentz of Cheyenne, 3-0 leaders over Evan Booth of West Fargo Horace, 107 consolations are on mat 4.
Neutral position still on mat number 1. Davidson did get away here. Leads now 7-4. As they break apart, we'll restart. Oliver Davidson leading 7-4 over Jeremiah Barta. 107-pound quarterfinal on mat number 1. So we're going to start the third period. Aiden Church leading 3-0. Start of the second period. Church in down position as Johanna Zozimo on top.
1 hour into our wrestling here today on YourLiveEvent.com, and we're underway. Second period, mat number 2 with Hunter Solonik of Fargo North and Nolan Jenricks of Cheyenne. Jenricks works a throw on Solonik and getting near fall points there on mat number 2. He's got everything in store right now, just needs to sharpen up and does get the pinfall victory on mat 2. Nolan Jenricks of Cheyenne, a quarterfinal win at 114. And on mat 4, just underway, third period, Elias Wentz of Cheyenne leads Evan Booth of West Fargo Horace 8-1, and the consolations at 107.
Jeremiah Barta backpedaling out of the circle, got called for a stalling. 9-5 now. Oliver Davidson leads on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Aiden Church getting the takedown points there, working across now as Johanna Zozimo on bottom, mat number 3.
Nice background of the computer over there.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hey, that's our same screensaver.
Look at that. Better get his password. All right, mat number 2. We're waiting on the next one up. Mat 4, Elias Wentz of Cheyenne. Evan Booth of West Fargo Horace. It's 8-1 in favor of Wentz. Leading Booth, minute 40 to go in the third. There was a penalty time right there. Penalty point awarded to Booth as they work their way to the edge of the mat here for a moment. Meanwhile, up on mat number 2, you've got Cooper Munson of Cheyenne and Cooper Mack of Davies. The Coopers, 121 quarterfinals coming up on mat number 2 momentarily.
Oliver Davidson got the takedown, didn't like the positioning that he had, so he just lets go of Barta, rolls away. Barta with the escape point makes it now 12-6. 28 seconds left to go in the third period. Davidson leading. Mat number 3, it's Aiden Church leading 5-0 over Johanna Zozimo. 25 seconds left, second period.
Cooper Munson of Cheyenne, a winner at 121 over Cooper Mack of Davies. And we're going to get a new group out here on mat number 2. With mat number 2 now, Grady Olofsson of Cheyenne and Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton as they're working and rolling on the mat there in the quarterfinals of 127.
Final few seconds, third period on mat number 1. Oliver Davidson of West Fargo will pace around. 3-2-1, end of the period. He'll take the 12-6 victory over Jeremiah Barta of Red River. Mat number 3, Aiden Church will be in the neutral position as we came to the end of the first period, start the second period against Johanna Zozimo. Church leading 5-0.
Mat 4, 30 seconds to wrestle in the third. A crossface here is being worked as Elias Wentz gets 3 for takedown and leads Evan Booth 11-3 as Wentz trying to hold on in the consolations at 107. Meanwhile, near fall points awarded to Grady Olofsson of Cheyenne on mat 2 with a minute to wrestle in the first, leading Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton in the 127 quarterfinals on mat number 2. Now Cheyenne, that's Olofsson working Bolt to his back, trying to work the armbar, and now will roll out of it to extend as Bolt.
Grady Johnson of Davies, Lincoln Hoagland of Central, quarterfinal round matchup at 114 pounds on mat number 1. Both wrestlers up in the neutral position. Here's a shot attempt, and who can get around? Nothing yet awarded. And there is the takedown points here for Grady Johnson. He'll take control and lead 3-0, minute 22 to go, first period. Aiden Church leads 5-0 over Johanna Zozimo there on mat number 3. That 114-pound consolation round number 1.
Wentz does get the victory for Cheyenne in the 107 consolations. So we're going to have another match going up. It's a quarterfinal match, a 114 on mat 4 right now. Griffin Maggie of Cheyenne against Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo. And Maggie gets 3 for takedown immediately. That's on mat number 4. And on mat 2, Grady Olofsson gets the pin victory at 127 in the quarters. Olofsson over Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton. A pin in 1 minute and 46 seconds on mat number 2.
Church gives up the escape point, lets him up, and then goes back to the takedown. He'll take an 8-1 lead on mat number 3. Grady Johnson still leading 3-0 over Lincoln Hoagland on mat number 1. 23 seconds left in that first period.
Up on mat 2, you've got a 127 quarterfinal with Cormac Jones of Cheyenne and Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River. Jones tried to work a headlock right out of the gates here, and they worked their way to the edge of the mat at 127 quarterfinals. Meanwhile, 114 quarterfinals on mat 4, midway through the first. Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo, he is on his back here. Griffin Maggie of Cheyenne trying to lock him up here as they wrestle on mat 4 in the 114 quarterfinals.
Restart here, the final couple seconds of the first period, able to tick off mat number 1. Going to the second, Grady Johnson of Davies leading 3-0 over Lincoln Hoagland of Central. 114-pound quarterfinal match, going to be up in the neutral position on that second period start. Third period coming to an end, 3-2-1. Aiden Church will hold on for the victory. 8-3 will be the final decision score there over Johanna Zozimo at 114-pound consolation round 1.
Well, a good battle going on here on mat number 2 with James Cormac of Cheyenne trying to wrap up Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River. Still trying to get official takedown points and does get that now. And now is getting some near falls on mat number 2, trying to lock up Wadlow. Meanwhile, we've got Hettenbaugh of West Fargo, Griffin Maggie of Cheyenne, and 114 quarterfinals. That's gone mat 4. They're underway with a second period there in the quarterfinals of 114 on mat number 4. 20 seconds to wrestle there in mat 2, though. A good battle with Cormac Jones and Liam Wadlow. Jones of Cheyenne will get more points here now as he's trying to lock in on the single armbar. And I don't think he's going to be able to wrap it up here before the end of the period.
Grady Johnson with the cradle on mat number 1. Lincoln Hoagland trying to rock out of it. There, 50 seconds to go in that second period. Takedown points on mat number 3 as John Kale comes out with a 3-0 lead over Xander Jensen. Kale of Central Cass, Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They're the 114-pound quarterfinal round. Kale working that top control round to the side on that chicken wing. He's going to give up and flip over to the right side there, breaking back down.
Griffin Maggie of Cheyenne wins a quarterfinal 114 by fall over Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo. That was on mat 4, so Maggie of Cheyenne will advance through to the semis. Meanwhile, Cormac Jones of Cheyenne leads Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River 11-0. They're in the second period on mat 2 in the 127 quarterfinals as they get locked up. Meanwhile, on mat number 4, we're going to get our next match. I believe this to be another 121 quarterfinal, and it is Watson Nagel against Henry Bond. Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton and Bond of Grand Forks Central. They're wrestling on mat 4. Meanwhile, Cormac Jones trying to roll Wadlow to his back here. He's going to get some near falls. He's in a position for either a pin or a tech fall. He got some near fall points, and it's over. Tech fall victory is going to go the way of Cormac Jones of Cheyenne at 127 of the quarterfinals on mat 2.
Lincoln Hoagland got out of that cradle. Grady Johnson stayed on control. He got 2 more near fall points before the end of the period as they're going to go blood time here before they start the third. Grady Johnson leading 12-0 over Lincoln Hoagland. Mat number 3, it will be John Kale leading 7-0 over Xander Jensen. Kale of Central Cass, Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton.
To the viewers in Valley City, thank you. We appreciate it. We've also got more in Valley City going on here today as well on yourliveevent.com with the Class Bs here today. So stay tuned with wrestling coverage. Our 4 screens are rolling here at Cheyenne. We've got 127 consolations on mat 2, just underway with Andreas Dahl of Fargo South and Liam Kalenzi of West Fargo. Meanwhile, on mat 4, that's the quarterfinals of 121. Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central, 3-0 leader over Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton. 38 seconds wrestle here in the first period on mat 4 in the 121 quarters.
Grady Johnson trying to get some near fall points here if he can get into that tech fall category, leading 12-0 here in the third period on mat number 1. Mat number 3 up into the neutral position. John Kale leading 7-0 over Xander Jensen. And here's a single leg for the trip. Brought down. Kale will take the 3 points and lead now 10-0.
On mat 2, the consolations of 127. Andreas Dahl of Fargo South leading Liam Kalenzi of West Fargo 3-1 right now. And on mat number 4, first period has come to a close in the 121 quarters with Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central leading Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton 3-0. They're in the quarters of 121. Bond will defer, and they will go neutral on mat 4 in the 121 quarters.
Very early look in at the team scores. Cheyenne currently leading with 38 points. Grand Forks Central 28 and 26.5 for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Your top 3 teams right now very early in our brackets. Your scoreboard from Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future, dhb.bank, the website.
Thank you. Appreciate the update on that. Let's keep things moving with our mat coverage here today. You've got on mat 2, coming to a close on mat 2 in the first period of 127 consolations. Andreas Dahl and Liam Kalenzi. Dahl leads at 3-1. First period will wrap up there on mat number 2. Mat 4, a takedown for Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton. He'll go crossface on Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central. That's tied up at 3s in the quarterfinals of 121 on mat 4.
Final seconds will tick off period number 3 on mat number 1. Grady Johnson will take a 12-0 major win in the 114-pound quarterfinals. John Kale with 4 near fall points goes up 14-0 as we hit the end of the second period. To the third they go, that 14-0 lead for Kale over Xander Jensen.
Mat 2, 127 consolations, just underway second period. Andreas Dahl of Fargo South leads Liam Kalenzi of West Fargo 3-1. Meanwhile, we'll get an escape here for Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central. He takes a 4-3 lead midway through the second period over Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton in the 121 quarterfinals. They'll work their way off the mats and get a reset there on mat number 4 with 48 seconds to wrestle in the second.
Ryland Samuelson, like a wizard there in the shot attempt from Colton Mueller of West Fargo Horace. Samuelson gets around for the takedown, has a 3-0 lead on the 121-pound quarterfinals on mat number 1.
Mat number 2, that consolations at 127 continues with Andreas Dahl of Fargo South and Liam Kalenzi of West Fargo. West Fargo's Kalenzi is on his chest with Dahl attempting to work into a cradle. Meanwhile, Watson Nagel and Henry Bond on mat 4, the 121 quarterfinals. Got 40 seconds to wrestle in the second. Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central leads at 5-3. They're both standing right now, work their way to the center circle as Bond will sprawl. And Nagel tries to work himself into position, but then Bond will take advantage and get reversal and takedowns.
John Kale will take the takedown into the near fall and a 19-0 tech fall victory on mat number 3, 114-pound quarterfinal.
Big win for Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central at 121. He'll get it pinfall victory with 14 seconds to wrestle in the second over Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton there on mat 4.
Mat number 3, Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass, Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne, 121-pound quarterfinal match up in that neutral position, just getting underway as well on mat number 1 as Wesley Fisk of Devil's Lake, Eli Streets of Fargo Davies.
Mat 2, Andreas Dahl, Liam Kalenzi will continue third period of their 127 consolations. Got a 127 quarterfinal now up on mat number 4. Just underway, Briar Eversvik of Devil's Lake and Gabriel Flores III of Grand Forks Central. Flores III gets a takedown of Eversvik there in the 127 quarterfinals. Will work their way to the edge of the mat.
Mat number 1 looking for a throw off the edge, no control given. Wesley Fisk and Eli Straits will be up in the neutral position. Here's a Yep, there is the takedown as a possession awarded there, or control awarded to Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne on mat number 3 over Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass. Fisk gets the takedown on mat number 1, leads 3-0 right into the pinning situation, trying to get that tilt.
Flores the third of Grand Forks Central, a pinfall victory in 45 seconds over Briar Eversvik of Devil's Lake to get the win on mat number 4 in the 127 quarterfinals. Gabriel Flores the third of Grand Forks Central, pinfall victory in 45 seconds on mat 4.
Fisk still looking for the pin on mat number 1, 50 seconds to go, first period. It'll be a 3-1 lead for Jack Clemenson over Gallagher Wheeler. 30 seconds to go, first period on a restart for them.
Mat 4 up now is a quarterfinal at 133. And that one will be Logan Anthony of Central Cass and Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake. They're on mat 4, just underway, the 133 quarterfinals. Meanwhile, mat 2 continues. Mat 2 will be in the third period now with 40 seconds to wrestle. Andreas Dahl of Fargo South. He still works on top. He's more hip to hip with Liam Colenzi of West Fargo. They're going to work their way off the edge of the mat there on mat 2. Again, that's a consolations at 127. Meanwhile, Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake. Caber Bryce Volk, he's got Logan Anthony of Central Cass down on the mat. Bryce Volk with a 3-0 lead with a takedown in the quarterfinals of 133. Minute 15 to wrestle.
Blood time on mat number 3. Jack Clemenson leading over Gallagher Wheeler, your Bank North blood time. Mat number 1, end of the first period. To the second, Wesley Fisk leads 7-0 over Eli Streets there, the 127-pound quarterfinals.
Third period is coming to a close on mat 2 with Liam Colenzi of West Fargo and Andreas Dahl. They worked their way back to center mat, and it is going to be escape point to Colenzi. It goes Andreas Dahl of Fargo South winning that consolations at 127, a 3-2 decision. Meanwhile, on mat number 4, first period, Caber Bryce Volk from Devil's Lake. He's working Logan Anthony of Central Cass. Anthony's flat on the mat. It's 3-0 Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake in the quarterfinals at 133 on mat number 4.
Mat number 1, 15 seconds into our second period. Wesley Fisk will be in the down position as Eli Streets tries to break him down. Fisk trying to get up to the feet. He'll base back out. On mat number 3, Jack Clemenson leading 3-1 as we resume in that second period. A minute 45 to go, second period. Clemenson in the bottom position trying to get up to his feet. Trying to get away. Single leg still held onto by Gallagher Wheeler. Bringing him back in a little bit, trying to find the position, just hopping around. Clemenson does get away for the escape point.
Pinfall victory on mat 2 in the quarterfinals of 133. Thad Hansen of Cheyenne. A win by fall in 21 seconds over Henry Blotto of Fargo North. And so it is Thad Hansen of Cheyenne a win at 133 in the quarterfinals. He'll move on to the semis out of Cheyenne. A quick pin there on mat number 2. Mat 4, we're going into the second period. Caber Bryce Volk leading Logan Anthony of Central Cass. Devils Lake's Bryce Volk leads that one 5-0. Meanwhile, mat 2 just underway, 133 in another quarterfinal. Landon Gelger of West Fargo and Cesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central will get on the mat. And that is a quarterfinal, 133 on mat 2 as well.
Wesley Fisk with the reversal into near fall points. It's 9-0, 25 seconds left in that second period. Another stoppage for blood time on mat number 3. Jack Clemenson leading 4-1 over Gallagher Wheeler on mat number 3.
Some blood time there again from Bank North. Not new, not national. Bank North, a hometown bank focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. Learn more at banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank.
Wesley Fisk looking for the tech fall victory, and he'll take it. Or do they give him the pin with 1 second left?
I got a pin on mat number 2. No, I don't. Sorry. Thought I heard a whistle for that, but I did not.
No, it was a pin with 1 second left.
So there it was. I knew something happened.
Yep, on mat number 1, Fisk gets the pin. Would have had the tech fall or the pin. Take the pin when you can get the pin, right?
Pin for the points, Jake. Pin for the points.
That's right. So Fisk with the victory moves on to the 127-pound semifinals. Back up on mat number 3, Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne, Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass, 4-1. Clemenson with the lead, that 121-pound quarterfinal match. 20 seconds left, second period.
All right, mat number 2, you've got Landon Gallagher of West Fargo and Cesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central. Gallagher tries for a sweep. Cruz Jr. gets out of it, but then Gallagher does get 3 for takedown as the West Fargo Packer fans rejoice in their leader, Gallagher, with a 4-3 lead in a good match of the 133 quarterfinals. The other 133 quarterfinal on mat 4 escape points for Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake. He leads 9-2 over Logan Anthony of Central Cass. 30 seconds to wrestle in the second on mat number 4.
Just to update you, at 107 pounds, it'll be Derek Jorison of Central Cass, Oliver Davidson of West Fargo, semifinal number 1. Semifinal number 2 will be Camden Goulet of Red River, Gregor Samuelson of Devil's Lake. 1, 2, 3, and 5 seeds at 107 pounds. 114 pounds or semifinals will be the top seeded John Kale of Central Cass, Nolan Jenner of Cheyenne, the 5 seed making it through. The 2 and 3 seeds as well, Griffin Maggie of Cheyenne, Grady Johnson of Davies. Your semifinals are set at 114 pounds.
Wonderful. Thanks for that update. Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Checking brackets. We're wrestling at 133 pounds in the quarterfinals. Mat number 2. Cesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central now with an 8-4 lead over Landon Gallagher of West Fargo with takedown points at 133. Third period of that 133 quarterfinal going on mat 4 with Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake leading Logan Anthony of Central Cass 9-2. And Volk trying to lock in a cow catcher here. We'll see if he can do so over on mat number 4 in that third period.
Jack Clemenson with a 12-1 lead now over Gallagher Wheeler, the 121-pound quarterfinal match, as Wheeler got the escape right into the takedown near fall here in the second period, and then a takedown here in the third, leading now 12-1 as they're once again stopped on mat number 3. Mat number 1, it is Cole Savaggio of Davies leading now 12-2 as we go to the second period over Jaden Cochran of Central.
Cruz Jr. gets some near fall points over Landon Gallagher of West Fargo. And Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central leads that one now 16-4, 30 seconds to wrestle in the second period. And Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake with 48 seconds trying to ride things out against Logan Anthony of Central Cass. Anthony's in the top position now. It's at 13-4 in favor of Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake. That's on mat 4. Both are the 133 quarterfinals.
139 quarterfinals. Cole Savaggio leading 15-2. He'll cut loose Jaden Cochran. It'll be 15-3 now, and he'll look for that takedown there to try and get that tech fall. Mat number 3, Jack Clemenson leading over Gallagher Wheeler, 12-2. Here is a shot coming from Clemenson. Near fall will be awarded here as it's being counted out. Looking for a pin. Minute left in the third period.
We're wrestling here on mat number 2. Third period, Landon Gallagher of West Fargo and Cesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central. But meanwhile, Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake will move on to the semis at 133. He gets a 15-7 win over Logan Anthony of Central Cass in the quarterfinals at 133 over on mat 4. Mat 2 will continue with Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central and Gallagher of West Fargo, where that in the middle of the third period is 16-4 Cruz Jr.
Tech fall victory, 18-3 on mat number 1. It will be a pin on mat number 3 there. So moving on ahead, your 100 and...
Cruz Jr., by the way, at 133, he gets tech fall victory on mat 2.
Yeah. There. So now here on to mat number 1. We'll have the 139. Actually, 139 on mat number 3. It's Matthew Bichelt of... Henley Alexander
Fargo South. Yep.
Fargo South. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Alexander Tagan of Davies there on mat number 3. Zachary Nelson will come out for Central on mat number 1. Ben Quitschreiber of Central Cass, his opponent.
All matches are rolling here, brand new at 145 on mat 2. Hunter Parisian of Central Cass and Tanner Thorson of West Fargo. Quarterfinal there at 145. 139 on mat number 4. Jetton Wadeson of Cheyenne, a win by pinfall in 27 seconds over William Kotz of Fargo South. So there's a change there. Mat number 4, pinfall victory for Jetton Wadeson of Cheyenne. mat number 4 at 139 in the quarterfinals.
Alexander Tagan, the three-point takedown on mat number 3 in that top control with a minute to go in the first period. And Quittschreiber will choose neutral position as we get back up here, and it's going to be a takedown here on a single leg shot that time by Zachary Nelson.
We've got Jake Mattern of Cheyenne wrestling Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton. 145 quarterfinal on mat number 4. That's underway right now. And Hunter Parisian and Tanner Thorson of West Fargo in a 145 quarterfinal on mat number 2. We're a minute 5 left to wrestle in the first period there, and that 145 quarterfinal as the wrestlers in the central circle are jockeying for position. Meanwhile, takedown points for Jake Mattern of Cheyenne on at the 145 quarterfinal on mat 4. Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton gets out on an escape. Minute 20 to wrestle in that first period. There's some action going on.
Alexander Tangen with the near fall points on mat number 3. Matthew Bichelt trying to sit out. They end up off the circle. They'll come back, restart. Zachary Nelson leading 3-0 over Ben Quittschreiber on mat number 1. 17 seconds left, first period.
Lots of activity going on here today on yourliveevent.com. Full slate to schedule for you here today. And now we've got an update on mat 2, 145 in the quarters. Tanner Thorson of West Fargo leads Hunter Parisian of Central Cass 7-1. Jake Mattern of Cheyenne leading Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton in the other 145 quarterfinal on mat 4. And that one's got 38 seconds to wrestle. Mattern of Cheyenne on top trying to roll Morse to his side here and now will execute. Morse with a great arching job there on mat 4. We've got near falls happening, and we are locked up with the double arm bar, and there's the pinfall victory for Jake Mattern of Cheyenne in a minute 40 seconds over Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Meanwhile, mat 2, first period will come to a close as Tanner Thorson of West Fargo leads Hunter Parisian of Central Cass 10-1.
Mat number 1, Zachary Nelson leading 3-0 over Ben Quittschreiber. They're off. They'll come back, restart in the center. Minute 42 to go in the second period. Minute 38 to go in the second period on mat number 3. Alexander Tangen leading 7-2 over Matthew Bichelt.
Mat 2 underway, second period, 145 quarterfinals. Tanner Thorson of West Fargo leading Hunter Parisian of Central Cass 10-1. And we're just going to get rolling in the 152 weight class over on mat number 4. We're having a little bit of a technical difficulty now. We've got it figured out. Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne wrestling against Talon Tuchscher of Davies. And Davies Tuchscher is working for 3 takedown points there on mat number 4 at 152 in the quarterfinals.
It was Matthew Bichelt shooting in with a high crotch takedown on mat number 3. He trails 5-7 over Alexander Tangen on that third period. Now working in top control is Bichelt. Zachary Nelson leading 9-0 over Ben Quittschreiber on mat number 1. 41 seconds left in the second period. They're going to restart there. Didn't see if I was looking at the other mat. Didn't see if that was a stalemate or potentially dangerous there, but they will restart. Nelson will be in that top control.
Working our way back on the mats 2 and 4. Hunter Parisian still behind Tanner Thorson. Tanner Thorson of West Fargo works Parisian to the edge of the mat. They're off the mat now. Thorson leads that one, mat 2, 13-1 with 47 seconds to wrestle in the second. That's in the 145 quarters. Mat 4, stalling is called on Tuchscher of Davies, and that's the 152 quarterfinals. Tuchscher leads it 3-0 over Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne. That's on mat number 4, 53 seconds to wrestle in the first period there.
Mat number 3, Alexander Tangen. He escaped. He got the takedown. Matthew Bichelt, he got the escape. We're back up in the neutral position. Tangen leading 11-6 in that second period. Final seconds ticking off.
Tanner Thorson of West Fargo. A reversal is given to Hunter Parisian of Central Cass, and now that's a 13-3 lead for Thorson of West Fargo. 30 seconds to wrestle in the second period at 145 on mat number 2. Mat 4, as Talon Tuchscher of Davies, he is getting some near falls against Kiefer of Cheyenne. And now we'll lock in the headlock here and should get that second shoulder locked down. Tough position for the official to get it in. And a pinfall with 9 seconds to wrestle in that first period. Talantukshire of Davies a win over Jackson Keefer of Cheyenne in the 152 quarterfinals on mat 4.
Alexander Tangen with escape to start the third period now leads 12-6 over Matthew Bichalt on mat number 3. Mat number 1, Zachary Nelson leading 9-0 over Ben Quitschreiber. As Quitschreiber's in that top control here in this third period, minute 10 to go. Trying to force that head down. Now he'll give that up, ride back in.
Up on mat 4, got a 152 quarterfinal with Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton and Reese Safradowick of Grand Forks Central. They're matching up on mat number 4 in this 152 quarterfinal. The 145 quarterfinal is headed to the third period on mat number 2. Tanner Thorson of West Fargo will be in the down position. Hunter Parisian, the top. Parisian of Central Cass. Thorson leads that one 14-5, 145 quarterfinals.
Mat 3, Matthew Bichalt, 133-pound quarterfinals, trying to make up points. Got the takedown cut. Alexander Tangen loose. Now trails 9-13 here. Final 40 seconds of the third period. Mat number 1, still 9-0. Zachary Nelson leading over Ben Quitschreiber. Quitschreiber in that top control.
Mat 2, we're going to get some points. Thorson with a reversal for West Fargo, leading Hunter Parslin of Central Cass. That's a 16-5. And we've got blood time going on. Mat number 2, our blood time out here is brought to you by Bank North. Banking should feel personal, and at Bank North it does. Learn more at banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. As mat number 4, 57 seconds to wrestle in the first. Reese Safradowick at Grand Forks Central is trying to roll Jordan Kappas at Breckenridge Wahpeton. Kappas sprawls Safradowick in the Iowa at 152 in the quarters.
Zachary Nelson 2 seconds away from taking a major decision, and he does get the victory 11-0 over Ben Quitschreiber on mat number 1. Mat number 3, here's they got the late reversal. Bichalt, he ties it up right at the end of the third period. The takedown at the end, 13-13.
Incredible finish. What a finish there on mat 3, huh?
And then takes the near fall points as well, 15-13 there. That's a high energy performance right there. Bringing the energy just like Enbridge Energy brings the energy. Here for information and career opportunities, Enbridge.com, the website.
Third period on mat number 2 in the 145 quarters. Tanner Thorson of West Fargo leads Hunter Parelson of Central Cass at 16-5. And the first period wraps up on mat 4 in the 152 quarters. Reese Safradowick at Grand Forks Central leads Jordan Kappas 3-0 as they get ready for the second period of wrestling on mat number 4.
Tucker Bennett with the trip takedown on mat number 1 over Lucas Weber. Weber of Central, Bennett of Devil's Lake. Mat number 3, Max Volk of Devil's Lake versus Nathan Morgan of Fargo North. 139-pound quarterfinal there. Mat number 1 into the pin situation. Tucker Bennett looking for the pin. He got him cradled up, and there it is with a minute 20 to go, first period.
Oh, we got an injury on mat number 2 with Tanner Thorson of West Fargo and Hunter Perelslin of Central Cass. Perelslin is injured. He's actually spilling over to mat number 4 now, so he's being tended to. It was a leg injury, it looked like. We've got mat number 4, minute 40 to wrestle in the second period of the 152 quarterfinals. Reese Safradowick in the down position, leading 3-0 over Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton. And Safradowick's got Breckenridge Wahpeton's Kappas on his back, now rolls to his hip, gets back to his chest. They'll continue to work from the top position.
Nathan Morgan with the pin victory on mat number 3, moves on to the 139 semifinals. It's Mitchell Gerhardt on mat number 1, takedown, but then an escape point for Damian Barrera. It's 3-1, Gerhardt with the lead. Takedown again makes it 6-1, Gerhardt leading on the 152-pound consolation round number 1.
Down to the final seconds of injury time here on mat number 2 for Hunter Parslin of Central Cass in the quarterfinals of 145. He's got just 33 seconds left in the injury time before it goes official there for Tanner Thorson of West Fargo. Thorson leads that one 16-5 on mat number 2, and Parslin stands up. He'll work his way to the center mat.
Mitchell Gerhardt, consolation round 1, pin victory. He moves on as mat number 3, Briar Suko of West Fargo Horace, Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake. Bluffed the shot there. Both wrestlers back up into that neutral position. Minute 12 to go, first period.
Wrestling on mat 4, 18 seconds to wrestle in the second period there with Reese Safradowick of Grand Forks Central leading. Higlet Parslin of Central Cass. He's got Thorson on his back after trailing the entire match and the injury. He's got a minute left to wrestle, and he's trying to come from behind now in the third period on mat number 2 at 1:45 in the quarterfinals.
Noah Davidson runs through for the takedown of Desmond Smith as they tumble off. They'll come back, restart. Davidson in the top control on mat number 1. Mat number 3, neutral position. Ryder Suko and Logan Charbonneau. Charbonneau of Devil's Lake, Suko of Horace. Looking in, single leg attempt here. Charbonneau off the mat, doesn't bring him down. Back up to the neutral. Noah Davidson, top control, leading 3-0. Working on Chickawing, gives that up now and back over to mat number 2. Final 40 seconds there.
40 seconds to wrestle in the third on mat 2. Hunter Parslin, who went down with an injury, trails Tanner Thorson 18-16 now. 145 weight class in the quarterfinals. Parslin's going to try to line up a throw here. He blocks Thorson. Final 34 seconds to wrestle, but takedowns for Tanner Thorson to go up 21-16 with 25 seconds to wrestle there on mat 2.
Mat number 1, Noah Davidson leading 3-0. 42 seconds to go in the first period. Davidson with that early takedown. He's been in top control since. Hooking the leg and now trying to get around. Smith on the bottom trying to prevent him. Up to mat number 3, we're going to be... Charbonneau will have choice after Suko defers, and Logan Charbonneau will choose the neutral position here against Briar Suko. Scoreless after one period.
Safradowick gets takedown points on mat 4 in the 152 quarterfinals. Parslin of Central Cass, final 5 seconds. He's trying to do everything he can for points, and he's going to fall. It's going to be Tanner Thorson of West Fargo coming away victorious 21-18 in the 145 quarterfinals. On mat 2, Tanner Thorson of West Fargo on to the semis at 145.
It'll be 3-2, late reversal from Desmond Smith on mat number 1. So 3-2, he cuts into the deficit. It'll be Smith choosing the neutral position to start the second period. Mat number 3, here's a shot, trying to get around to the side. Suko, Logan Charbonnet still scoreless there. And we're near the edge of the circle, looking to, we will have a restart. Well, they're just going to come back themselves. No official stoppage.
1 minute to wrestle on mat 3 in the 152 quarterfinals with Reese Safradowick of Grand Forks Central leading Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton. That's 13-1 the score right now. Again, under a minute to wrestle in the third there. Safradowick in the top position. Meanwhile, Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River and Marcus Seen of Davies. 145 quarterfinals now on mat number 2. They're just underway.
Noah Davidson leading 6-2 after he got the takedown from that neutral position. 90 seconds left, second period. Desmond Smith tries to stand up, and he's wrestled back down by Davidson. Now rides on that right side, mat number 1. Mat number 3, Logan Charbonnet got the takedown. He'll ride in top control here with 30 seconds left in the second period. 3-0 over Briar Suko.
Brody Ray, Marcus Seen, Ray from Red River, Seen from Davies. 1 minute to wrestle, first period at the 145 quarterfinals on mat 2. Jordan Kappas tagged with stalling as that third period will come to a close now at 152. And Reese Safradowick, a 13-1 major decision victory there on mat number 4. In the 152 quarterfinals, Safradowick, Grand Forks Central, advances through.
Desmond Smith called for stalling on mat number 1. Noah Davidson now leads 7-2. 35 seconds left, second period. Up to the feet. 1 point escape makes it 7-3 Davidson over Smith.
Marcus Seen of Davies, near fall points over Brody Ray and Grand Forks Red River leads 5-0 with 20 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Consolations at 152 now on mat 4. Riley Miller of Central Cass, Brent Mouse of West Fargo. That's on mat number 4. At 152 in the consolations.
152 quarterfinal. Logan Charbonneau got 2 near fall points near the end of the period there. Leads 5-0 over Briar Suko.
At the 145 quarterfinals, it's Marcus Seen of Davies leading Brody Ray 5-0. They're getting ready for the second period as they work their way back to the center of the mat. That's on mat number 2, 145 quarterfinals. And Mouse and Miller on mat 4 in the 152 consolations. Looks like Miller's going to get, I should say Mouse, Brent Mouse is going to get 3 for takedown on Riley Miller as Miller works his way to the edge of the mat. Mouse will work on top in the Iowa.
Stoppage for a potentially dangerous on mat number 3. Logan Charbonnet leading 5-0 here over Briar Suko. Suko in the top position. Mat number 1, 7-3. Noah Davidson leading here over Desmond Smith. Smith, though, in top control there. Looking to try and get some turn as he gets up high into a near side attempt. Break him back down, put that head into the midsection, drive through, but Davidson able to belly out.
Got a 3 for takedown by Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River. He's got Marcus Seen of Davies. Now Seen will get out with a escape, and it's now 6-5 in favor of Seen. That's on mat 2, 145 in the quarterfinals. And in the consolations of 152, you've got Brent Mouse of West Fargo leading Riley Miller 7-0 after 1. Seen now gets 3 for takedown and leads 9-5 over Ray. That's on mat number 2 in the 145 quarterfinals.
Briar Suko into a far side cradle, rolls into it now here as near fall points coming, trails the match 5-0, gets the pin with 34 seconds left in the third period. Coming from behind to get the 152-pound quarterfinal win on to the semifinals heads Briar Suko.
You'd say he had to scramble for that one.
Here Desmond Smith now trailing 7-4, 22 seconds left. Noah Davidson just got called for a stalling. Here he's in bottom control. Smith trying to work up around the top. Here 14 seconds left in that third period.
Getting aggressive now on mat 2 with Seen and Ray. They work their way to the edge of the mat. And now Ray has just put Seen in a compromising position here. Works him to the edge of the mat. Now tries to work the headlock. Seen in trouble. Tied up at 9s here in this second period. And Seen will get back to his belly. But it's 9-9. As the second period will come to a close in the 145 quarterfinals, Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River, Marcus Seen of Davies in a battle there. Mat number 2 for the 145 quarterfinals going to the third period. Brent Mouse, winner by fall in the second over Riley Miller in the 152 consolations. Mouse of West Fargo will move on.
Davidson got the decision 7-4 on mat number 1, so we move up here to our next match, 160-pound weight class. Here as Landon Petron of Grand Forks Central, Hunter Okins of Fargo South, and a quick takedown for Petron right away in the first 8 seconds. Aiden Kiefert and Braden Nays. Nays of Horace, Kiefert of Cheyenne. They're on mat number 3, neutral position, fighting around there as Petron takes the near fall points, now leads 7-0 on mat number 1.
Mat 2, Brody Ray, Grand Forks Red River, and Marcus Seen of Davies in the 145 quarterfinals. Third period underway, and Seen will try to throw Ray here, but Ray sprawls. Seen goes for the headlock, and now Ray returns it through 2 reversal points, and now I should say gets the takedown points and takes the lead 12-10. There wasn't a reversal, it was just takedown points. They had started in the neutral. Meanwhile, 160 quarterfinal on mat 4. Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo, Connor Johnson of Davies. Davies with near fall points leads 7-0. That's on mat 4 in the 160 quarterfinals. Get injury time now on mat number 2 with Ray and Seen.
Landon Petron with the pin on mat number 1. So he'll be your 160-pound semifinalist. Braden Nays with the 3-point takedown on mat number 3. Then a reversal from Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne. He's now in the top position, end of the first period, and he'll trail 3-2 going into the second. Owen Magnell of West Fargo, Davian Lewis of Fargo South on mat number 1. Magnell right here into a takedown, looking for a pin on the edge of the mat. Lewis trying to fight it off.
Connor Johnson of Davies, a win by fall. in the quarters at 160 over Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo. Connor Johnson of Davies moving on into the semifinals at 160.
Restart on mat number 1. Owen McNell leads 7-0. He's just going to cut Lewis loose up to the neutral position. There, give him the escape point and look to go back with those takedowns that he had success with already. Braden Nays leading 3-2. Second period, minute 30 to go. Nays in top control over Aiden Kiefert on mat number 3.
In the third period on mat 2, midway through it, it's Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River now leading Marcus Scene 13-12 as a Scene of Davies was called with stalling. Meanwhile, quarterfinal 172 on mat 4. Isaac Rock of Fargo North and Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne. That's on mat 4, 172 quarterfinal.
172, Owen McNell showing why he's ranked number 2. There, or number 1. There as McNell picks up the pin over Davian Lewis, 172-pound quarterfinal here. So mat number 3, 160-pound quarterfinal. Aiden Kiefert takes the reversal. He's now in top control, leading 4-3 over Braden Nays of West Fargo Horace.
Mat number 2, injury time here for Marcus Scene. Injury timeouts from Bank North. Scene from Davies trailing Brody Ray 13-12. And meanwhile, we've got 172 quarterfinal on mat 4. 40 seconds to wrestle in the first with Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne leading Isaac Rock of Fargo North. Ibarra trying to roll Rock here now, and Rock's going to try to get into a reversal and does get the reversals. And so now it's 3-2 in favor of Ibarra. That's on mat number 4. 20 seconds to wrestle in the 172 quarterfinals.
Here, mat number 1, it's Wyatt Kasadowski of Davies with a 3-point takedown, leading over Riley Maher of Central Cass. Mat number 3, Aiden Kiefert still with that 4-3 advantage here in the final seconds of period number 2. He'll take it into period number 3, leading 4-3 over Braden Nays of Horace.
Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River now leading Marcus Scene of Davies 16-12. Got 13 seconds to wrestle in this 145 quarterfinal. A good battle between two energetic wrestlers. Final 13 seconds as we're getting some pinfalls.
Wyatt Kasadowski will take the victory at 189 pounds on to the semifinals. He goes on mat number 1. It's Aiden Kiefert in top control, trying to wrestle Braden Nays back down to the mat on mat number 3 in that third period, minute 32 to go. Here, and we go to 189 pounds on mat number 1. There is a Niemeyer will come out for Horace. Gavin Niemeyer. Logan Voorhees for Grand Forks Central.
Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River outlasts Marcus Scene of Davies 16-13 over on mat number 2 for the 145 quarterfinal. Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne leading Isaac Rock of Fargo North 6-4 with a minute to wrestle. Second period there in the 172 quarterfinals. Meanwhile, now up is the 152 quarterfinal. Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne and Jace Veriano of Fargo North. That's on mat number 2 at 152. We're underway in the quarterfinal.
More or less in neutral position with Niemeyer on mat number 1. Round and round they went, and they're just looking for that positioning. Mat number 3, Aiden Kiefert leading 4-3. Final 30 seconds of the third period. He's in top control. Braden Nays down low trying to get up. Trying to take that big step up, and Kiefert will bring him back down to the mat. Returns him here with 13 seconds to go in the third period. Logan Vorlis with the takedown. Top control on mat number 1 leads 3-0. And mat number 3 riding it out. Aiden Kiefert will take the 4-3 decision here, your 160-pound quarterfinal.
I got a couple of pins. Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne at 152 in the quarterfinal over Jace Veriano of Fargo North. A win by pin in 54 seconds. And let's see here. I thought we had a pinfall, but no. Period ended mat 4. So we're going to the third with Rock from Fargo North in the down position, Ibarra of Cheyenne in the top position. Ibarra leads it 6-5 in the 172 quarterfinals on mat number 4.
Evan Niemeyer gets up, big step up, and the escape. Borlis lets him go there rather than risk getting caught. So back to the neutral, 3-1. Borlis with the advantage. End of the first period, and going to choose neutral position as well to start the second. Here, mat number 3. This should be the 160 consolation round number 1. Ken McCaster of North, Cameron Kraft of Devil's Lake just getting underway.
Quarterfinal of 172 on mat 2. Just underway, Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace wrestling Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central. That's on mat 2, just underway in the 172 quarters. Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne trying to lock up Isaac Rock of Fargo North. Minute 10 to wrestle in the third at 172 in the quarterfinal on mat number 4.
McCaster looked like a high crotch takedown right into a back points near fall pinning situation on mat number 3. And trying to tighten that up. Minute 12 to go in the first period. Mat number 1, Logan Vorlis of Grand Forks Central leads 3-2 over Gavin Niemeyer of West Fargo Horace. Second period, 1 minute to go.
Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne, a win by pinfall in 5 minutes and 9 seconds over Isaac Rock of Fargo North. That's at 172 quarters. So Ibarra of Cheyenne moves on to the semifinals. Other 172 quarterfinal continues on mat number 2 with 47 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Hinsey of Grand Forks Central is knotted up with Alex Hall. Nobody has gotten any points. Meanwhile, we're at 189 in the quarterfinals now on mat 4. Easton Insidious leading Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central. They're meeting up, I should say. Insidious leads 3-0 after the takedown on mat 4. 3-0 quarterfinals at 189.
At mat number 1, Gavin Niemeyer hit a double leg takedown, was reversed by Logan Vorlis, then Vorlis right into the pin. He will take the win on that mat number 1. Mat number 3, Ken McCaster leading 3-0 over Cameron Kraft. Now 7-0 after he officially awards the near fall points with the first period coming to an end. Nolan Mack of Davies, Michael Swedberg of West Fargo, your 250-pound quarterfinals on mat number 1.
Well, we've got injury time on mat 2 with Alex Hall and Aiden Hinsey with 12 seconds to wrestle in the first, and it's Grand Forks Central's Aiden Hinsey off to the edge of the mat. The injury is Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace, and maybe a stinger to that left arm, something to that effect. Easton Insidious from Devil's Lake leading Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central 3-1 in the 189 quarterfinals is going on mat 4 right now with 40 seconds to wrestle in the first.
Mat number 1, minute 8 to go, first period, still scoreless. Now here's the takedown, right as I say it. 3-point takedown for Nolan Mack over Michael Swedberg. In that quarterfinals of 2:15. Ken McCaster, 7-0 in the second period. 40 seconds left in the neutral position with Cameron Kraft on mat number 3. Here's a double leg shot attempt by Kraft as McCaster trying to defend, and near the edge. We'll see if they stay in. They do. They tumble back in.
Well, good battle going on. Here's the first period comes to a close on mat number 2. Alex Hall and Aiden Hinsey. 172 quarters, scoreless after the first period. And we've got one period in the books at 189 in the quarterfinals on mat number 4. Mat number 4, and Easton Insidious leads 3-1 over Gage McNally at Grand Forks Central, as Insidious will be in the down position trying to work his way out, and leads it 3-1 on the escape.
Nolan Mack with the pin on mat number 1. Ken McCaster with the pin on Cameron Kraft. Cameron Kraft with that reversal into the pin on mat number 3. There it was trailing, hit the reversal, got the pin. 250-pound quarterfinal there. Aiden Steltvin of Devil's Lake. Ryder McNally of Grand Forks Central there, 2:15 quarterfinals. Mat number 1. Mat number 3 we have coming out, 172 pounds. Kobe Dronen-Levitt against Luke Conroy. Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake, Conroy of Davies. And we have the quick blood time stoppage there.
We got a minute to wrestle on mat 2. 172 quarterfinals with Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central leading Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace 3-1. And 20 seconds, no, should say a minute to wrestle, in the second period. That on 189 quarterfinals on mat 4. And Insidious of Devil's Lake leading McNally of Grand Forks Central 7-2.
Luke Conroy got a 3-second pin.
There's our new fast one. How?
I did not have time to look up from the bracket for that match. There we go. Conroy with a 3-second pin at a 172.
Incredible.
That's straight down to the mat.
Boom, done.
Yeah. Aiden Stiltvin of Devil's Lake leading 3-1 over Ryder McNally on mat number 1. McNally of Grand Forks Central. Mat number 3 now, 285-pound quarterfinals. Carson Swenson of Cheyenne taking on Gus Weremeyer of Davies. Weremeyer with the quick takedown into the 2 near fall points, leads 5-0, 15 seconds into that first period.
We're on mat number 2. Going to get ready for the third period. Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central leads 3-1 over Alex Hall from West Fargo Horace. Mat number 4, second period closing with Easton Insidious. He leads 7-2 over Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central. Insidious of Devil's Lake. 3 takedowns for Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central. Early third period, leading 6-1 over West Fargo Horace is Alex Hall. Again, that's in the 172 quarters on mat 2, third period.
Mat number 1, start the second period. Ryder McNally got the near fall points before the end of the first. He leads 8-3. Up in the neutral position. Mat number 3, Gus Weremeyer of Davies leading 3-0 over Carson Swenson of Cheyenne. Here is Weremeyer working on that top control. Now just lets him up. Escape point makes it 3-1.
Hinsey of Grand Forks Central working Hall to the mat again, as Hinsey is going to work into the Iowa here and try to rope the leg. You've got Insidious of Devil's Lake leading McNally of Grand Forks Central. The 189 quarterfinals, 90 seconds to wrestle on mat 4.
Ryder McNally with a takedown on mat number 1. Leads now 14-4. Second period, minute 10 to go. Rides in on that left side, works across. Cross face. There, gives that up. Mat number 3, Gus Weremeyer picks up the pin victory. Here as he moves on to the semifinals. We'll have 285 here, and Grand Forks Central. Fisher Flurry for West Fargo will be coming up. Mat number 1 here. Back as we get a reversal from Aiden Stilvin of Devil's Lake. The reversal there makes it now 6-14. He works it into a potential cradle, gives that up and returns back here to ride from behind. Comes in on a half. Trying to power over, lower that shoulder, get the tilt here against McNally, trying to come back in this one. A couple quick matches on mat number 3. I don't know if everyone is ready as we're waiting for Flurry there for West Fargo to come out.
Got a tech fall on mat 4. Easton Insidious of Devil's Lake in the quarterfinals of 189, defeating Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central. Insidious will move on into the semis of 189. Meanwhile, Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central with 10 seconds left to wrestle, leading Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace 7-5. As they lock it up with 5 seconds. Hinsey hanging on, gets points for takedown. And, Alex Hall, I should say, is going to get points for takedown. Wow. Talk about a finish there. I didn't realize that Hall was going to get locked up with that. I think, did they award it correctly? They did not award it correctly. Hinsey wins it. I was like, what happened? The scoreboard went wrong. Hinsey gets the victory, by the way, and wins it 5-7 decision to move on to the 170 semifinal.
Ryder McNally, before the end of the second period, hit a reversal right into near fall points, leads 20-6. He gets bottom control, or he gets that escape point. There's your tech fall victory on mat number 1, 21-6. Mat number 3, Anderson Fleury for West Fargo. Eli Fisher for Grand Forks Central. Out there spinning around, looking for that hand control there from that neutral position, 285-pound weight class.
And Stuyven had that win earlier today in 6 seconds from Devil's Lake. Now he falls by tech fall. We've got David Erlinson of Breckenridge Wahpeton in a 189 quarterfinal on mat 4, wrestling against Brody Fowler of Fargo North. Erlinson on top and leads it 3-0. Meanwhile, on mat 2, 215 quarterfinal, Timothy Walla of West Fargo, Ryder Torgerson of Grand Forks Central, 215 quarterfinal, mat 2 at 215 pounds.
Jennings Cooney of Central Cass, he's on mat number 1, taking on Luke Anderson of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They're reaching back, getting in now. Bear hugs, underhooks, hugging it out on Valentine's Day on mat number 1.
Well, someone's got to share a little love today, and we're this is the first reference to Valentine's Day. We made it to noon, 2 hours in. Good work.
Mat number 3 will be up in the neutral position as they go off the mat. Eli Fisher leading 1-0 over Anderson Fleury.
They say 18 wheels and a dozen roses.
Neutral position on mat number 1. You guys looking for that inside positioning. Anderson, a little bit of a height advantage, trying to use that as a positive here as Cooney tries to get in.
Ryden Torgerson of Grand Forks Central, a 2:15 win by pin in a minute and 12 seconds. That on mat number 2. So Torgerson of Grand Forks Central, a 2:15 semifinalist. And meanwhile, David Erlinson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, he's trying to work Brody Fowler. He leads him 10-0, mat 4, second period, 189 quarterfinals.
Luke Anderson with a headlock throw down to the mat here against Cooney with 20 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. Mat number 3 underway in the second period. Eli Fisher leading 4-0 over Anderson Fleury.
It was Erlinson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, a 189 quarterfinal winner by pin. Time was 2 minutes and 24 seconds on mat 4 at 189 in the quarters. Now you got Matthew Cartwright of West Fargo Horace and Henry Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They're wrestling on mat number 2, minute 30 to wrestle, first period in the 2:15 quarters. And on mat 4, 285 consolations, Carter Ironheart of Devil's Lake and Will Streff of West Fargo. That's on mat 4.
Mat number 3, 4-0. Eli Fisher leading over Anderson Fleury. And they will be off the mat. They'll be back up in the neutral position.
Mat 2, Matthew Cartwright just got called for stalling for West Fargo Horace. They're 50 seconds into that first period, already a stalling call in that one. And that 2:15 quarterfinal between Cartwright of West Fargo Horace and Henry Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Again, they're mat number 2. Consolations 285. Carter Ironheart of Devil's Lake trailing West Fargo's Will Streff. Streff leads at 3-0. Streff trying to occupy a hold here, and they will get a release for an escape point for Ironheart. It's now 3-1 there on mat 4.
Luke Anderson leads 8-0 on mat number 1 over Jennings Cooney. Neutral position here in this second period, minute 25 to go. Anderson Fleury with the not control yet. There he gets control for that takedown. Had to get around behind, and now he trails 3-4 in that second period, 20 seconds left.
I'm glad you were watching the wrestling because I just watched a slice of pizza flip over on somebody. They picked it up.
Heartbreaking.
Well, I don't know how you and I would have reacted. Together, it would have been, well, there's a heartbreaking reference. Thanks for Valentine's Day again. Appreciate that. First period comes to a close in the 2:15 quarterfinals on mat 2 with Matthew Cartwright and Henry Sletdahl. They are knotted at zeros. Streff gets a 3-point takedown for West Fargo. on mat number 4 in that 285 consolations, and Streff leads it 6-1 over Ironheart of Devil's Lake. Streff's got a chance for a pin, but that second period goes to a first period goes to a close. Beg your pardon. Near fall points give Streff an 8-1 lead there on mat 4 in the consolations 285.
Jennings Cooney just ducks under the attempt there from Luke Anderson to come in with a high headlock.
That's a good consolation going on.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a clasping call as well here. So Luke Anderson's gonna lead 9-3. 17 seconds left in that second period, up to the neutral position on this restart. Mat number 3, we're tied up 4-4, minute 30 to go in the third period. Anderson Fleury ties it up with the escape point here. Eli Fisher from Grand Forks Central comes in, tries for a double leg shot, defended by Fleury. Off the mat, into the scorer's table they go. Come back neutral, restart, and there's our first aggressive pool noodle of the day on mat number 1. Here with Luke Anderson leading 13-3 over Jennings Cooney.
And they've got tape on that pool noodle, so either it's been used aggressively prior or it's a good gripper. One of the two.
One of the two.
It's the only way I can view it. All right, back to it. Consolations at 285 on mat 4. Minute 10 to wrestle. Second period, Will Streff of West Fargo. He's scrambling, leading Carter Ironheart 8-1. Ironheart had Streff on his side. Streff worked the hip and stayed alive, got to his feet momentarily, and now is back on to the mat. Matthew Cartwright, meanwhile, of West Fargo Horace, and Henry Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They continue in the 2:15 quarters on mat 2, and they're jockeying for positioning. A stalling called on Sletdahl for Breckenridge Wahpeton. They've got 35 seconds to wrestle in the second. Still no score in that 2:15 quarterfinal on mat number 2.
Mat number 3, a trip to a takedown for Eli Fisher, leading 7-4, 22 seconds left in that third period. Mat number 1, Luke Anderson leading 13-3 in top control. Here, 285-pound quarterfinals here. Both these wrestlers looking to make it to the semifinals on mats 1 and 3.
We've got points on mat 2. Matthew Cartwright of Horace, he gets an escape point and leads it 1-0 over Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Now a shot being taken. They'll get themselves off the mat with 7 seconds to wrestle in that second period in the 2:15 quarterfinals on mat 2. Will Streff leads 9-1 over Carter Ironheart of Devil's Lake. And now with some near fall points, Streff leads at 9-4 as they get ready for the third period of consolations at 285. That's on mat 4.
Eli Fisher with the victory on mat number 3, 7-4, takes the decision at 285 on to the semifinals. Here, and final 50 seconds on mat number 1. Luke Anderson leading 13-3 on top control here, as we're going to move up back to the 107-pound weight class with the wrestleback rounds starting on mat number 3.
We've got Will Streff takedown points on mat 4 in the 285 consolations. He's got Ironheart locked in a headlock here in the 285 consolations, and we'll try to finish Carter Ironheart early in the third period on mat 4 in the 285 consolations. There's the pinfall. Will Streff will advance over Carter Ironheart in the consolations at 285. Meanwhile, Matthew Cartwright and Henry Sletdahl continuing on mat number 2 in the 2:15 quarters. And Cartwright and Sletdahl, it is very, very nip and tuck, as Sletdahl will get an escape point, and that is tied up at 1 apiece in the 2:15 quarterfinals on mat 2.
Mat number 1, it will be the victory for Luke Anderson with the major decision after the 3 near fall points. Takedown makes it 17-3 the final there. So Luke Anderson, your winner at the 285-pound quarterfinal on mat number 1. Elias Wentz of Cheyenne, Royce Such of Grand Forks Central on mat number 3, consolation round 2 at 107 pounds.
And it'll be in that consolation round 2 at 107 underway on mat number 4. Jack Glennon of Central Cass, Jeremiah Bart of Grand Forks Red River. As we roll on, meanwhile, 2:15 quarterfinal, the last of the quarterfinals. I should say second to last of the quarterfinals. You get another one at 285 coming up on mat 1, but Matthew Cartwright and Henry Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton, they got 43 seconds to wrestle at 2:15, and this one is tied at 1s here in this one.
Jordan Warner of Fargo North, Jacob Kingzet of Fargo Davies. Here's a takedown for Kingzet, and as Warner tries to get up, Kingzet brings him back down. Working up on top, trying to pull that single arm back behind. And mat number 3, Roy Such with the quick takedown right to the pin. He takes a 57-second round or period 1 pin in the consolation round 2 to continue his wrestle back journey.
21 seconds to wrestle. Cartwright was just called with a stalling on mat 2. But Henry Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton now leads it 2-1 with 18 seconds to wrestle. It's going to get a little bit exciting here at the 2:15 on mat number 2 right now. As a shot going to be taken, but flat to the mat. 8 seconds to wrestle. We'll see how aggressive this pool noodle is. 3, 2, and 1. Not aggressive at all. But it is a Breckenridge Wahpeton Henry Sletdahl victory over Matthew Cartwright of West Fargo Horace. 2-1 in that 2:15 quarterfinal wrapped up on mat number 2.
Jacob Kingzet leading 3-0, 30 seconds to go in this first period. Tried to work to a far side, now recovers back around. Here's our officials say not enough near fall points on that, coming on a half on that right side. Oh, they did give him the near fall. They did give him the near fall there, 7-0.
Jeremiah Barta of Grand Forks Red River leading Jack Glennon of Central Cass 3-1 on mat 4 in the consolation round 2 of the 107 weight class. And up on mat number 2, another consolation round 2 matchup at 107 with Jalen Nashlam of Davies and Ty Volk of Devil's Lake.
Jacob Kingzet, a 285 quarterfinal pin with 5 seconds left in the first period. He moves on to the semifinals. Jordan Warner to the wrestleback consolation rounds. Consolation round number 2, 107 pounds on mat number 3. Damon Thorson and Angel Goldthorpe. Thorson with the pin in 52 seconds. Consolation round 207 pounds. And consolation round 214 pounds just underway on mat number 1. Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo, Aiden Church of Devil's Lake.
West Fargo Packer fans boisterous here today at Cheyenne High School.
Well, I had to get up early, a long drive.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Make sure you get the coffee in. Stay energetic.
Multiple options for you.
Yep.
Jalen Nashlam of Davies, Ty Volk, Devil's Lake. They're wrestling in the consolation round 2 at 107 pounds on mat number 2. Right now, no score there. Worked their way to the edge of the mat. Jeremiah Barta, Jack Glennon, mat 4, 107 in the second round of the consolations at 107. Barta with an escape leads it now 4-1 over Central Cass Glennon on mat number 4. They got minute 29 to wrestle in the second period there.
Mat number 3, Jack Solonik of Fargo North. Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton, 114-pound consolation round number 2. Mat number 1, Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo, Aiden Church of Devil's Lake. Here in for the pin.
The double arm, Jake.
Double arm for the minute 17 pin on mat number 1 as Hettenbaugh takes it and advances there in the consolation bracket. Xander Jensen leads 3-0 over Jack Solonik on mat number 3. 22 seconds left in that first period. They're on a restart.
Mat 2, consolation round 2, 107. Ty Volk, Devil's Lake, Jalen Nashlam of Davies knotted up at zeros after the first period of wrestling. Second period, minute to wrestle on mat 4 in the 107 consolation round 2 with Jeremiah Barta of Red River leading Jack Glennon of Central Cass 4-1 as they jockey for positioning there in the center of the mat.
Mat number 1, Ezra Linus of Fargo South gets the escape point after the Colton Mueller takedown. Mueller leading 3-1. Mueller from West Fargo Horace. Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton leading 3-0 over Jack Solonik of Fargo North. Both consolation round number 2, 114 pounds on mat 3, 121 pounds on mat number 1.
Mat 2, Volk and Nashelm continuing to battle there on the second period. Got a minute 17 to wrestle there with Volk of Devil's Lake in the down position. Nashelm's going to get 3 for takedown from Davies, and there's the first points there scored Minute 6 to wrestle in that second period on mat 2. And Jack Glennon has tied it up with Jeremiah Barta. Glennon of Central Cass, Barta of Grand Forks. They've knotted it up at 4 as they work their way to the edge of the mat. And they get ready for round number 3 in the consolation round 2 of the 107-pound weight class. Glennon and Barta knotted up at 4s.
Colton Mueller looking for a pin on mat number 1, leading 6-1, and there is the pin. Minute 20 in the first period. He'll take the consolation victory. Xander Jensen leading 3-1 as they resume play on mat number 3 there against Jack Solonic. Mueller with the win on mat number 1, and we come up now with the 127-pound consolation second round coming out.
Barta gets reversals after Glennon got takedown and near falls. Mat 4 is filled with fire to start this third period at 107 in the consolation second round. Glennon leads Barta there 8-6. And Jalen Nashhelm of Davies finding his groove now against Ty Volk on mat 2 in the other 107 consolation round 2 matchup we've got going on with Nashhelm of Davies leading that one 7-0 as we start the third period on mat 2.
Xander Jensen leading 3-1 on mat number 3. Final 25 seconds of the first period. Mat number 1, Jack Jones of Horace, Liam Wadlow of Red River. There's Wadlow with the takedown into the, well, hold on here as Jones trying to flip. Wadlow get him a little bit high. Jones holding onto that arm, and it will be bellied out now by Jones, so we'll see no near fall.
Well, we've got Glennon with an 8-6 lead over Barta on mat 4. Ty Volk is on the board with an escape point here for Devil's Lake on mat 2 in that consolation second round at 107. For those two matches we're following on mats 2 and 4. Nashhelm of Davies leading Volk of Devil's Lake. 118 to wrestle in the third period there at 107, and Glennon leads Barta, Central Cass over Red River. That's with 24 seconds to wrestle in the third on mat number 4.
Liam Wadlow with the pin on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Xander Jensen getting in tight there with Jack Solonic and trying to get the throw with 40 seconds left in that second period.
5 seconds to wrestle over on mat number 4. Stalling call on Glennon. But that's going to be it. Jack Glennon of Central Cass will get this consolation second round victory at 107. And that should be final 9-7. Just awaiting the conversation officials discussing.
Logan Anthony of Central Cass with a quick takedown leads 3-0 over Austin Nays of Horace on mat number 1. Mat number 3, 6-1. Xander Jensen leading over Jack Solonic.
30 seconds to wrestle on mat 2 with Nashhelm leading Ty Volk 10-1. Nashhelm of Davies at the 107 consolation round 2. Still waiting to see what they're going to do for that mat 4. And they will wrestle. They put more time on the clock. Or they will put more time on the clock as there was a stalling call. And there it is. The 2 seconds to wrap it up. Jack Glennon of Central Cass will move on to the consolation round 2 win at 107, 9-7.
Logan Anthony in top control on mat number 1, 133-pound consolation round number 2. Here's a double leg shot on mat number 3, and no control given up yet. Xander Jensen leading that match 6-1.
Jalen Nashhelm of Davies wins the mat 2 victory over Ty Volk 10-2 of Devil's Lake at the 107 consolation round 2. Jalen Nashhelm gets the victory there on mat number 2.
Solonic does get around on mat number 3 for that takedown. Cuts it now to a 6-4 deficit for him, and that will then have a restart. We'll see if he's going to cut him loose right away. Looks like he will not. He will take that top control.
Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central wrestling Aiden Bullitt of West Fargo Horace. 114 round 2 consolations. That's on mat number 2, and it's underway. Mat number 4, Zach Kruger of Central Cass wrestling Hunter Solonic of Fargo North. That's at the 114 consolation round 2 as well on mat 4.
Logan Anthony looking for a pin on mat number 1. Near the end of the first, doesn't get it, but takes the near fall. 9-0, he'll have the lead. They did go to the neutral position on mat number 3, and then Jack Solonic, after cutting him loose, gets the takedown, ties it up 7-7 here, and I'm seeing, did they award any near fall there at the end of the period? Here we'll see what they do.
We've got both Solonics going on mats 3 and 4 at the same time. With Hunter Solonic from Fargo North wrestling on mat 4 against Zach Kruger of Central Cass in the 114's consolation.
So it will be 7-7. It will be Jack Solonic here against Xander Jensen.
Hunter Solonic just got takedown points.
Jack Solonic trying to get some near fall points, working here from the top control.
Both Solonics are working on top. If you're watching mats 3 and 4, you're seeing the Solonics in the consolations at 114. Lincoln Hogland of Grand Forks Central, mat 2, winner by pinfall over Aiden Bullitt of Fargo Horace, West Fargo Horace that is, in 1 minute and 23 seconds. They're on mat 2.
Logan Anthony going for a pin again on mat number 1. Minute 6 to go in the second period. Leads 9-0 before you add the back points, near fall points that he'll be accruing should he not get the pin on this. Mat number 3, still 7-7, minute to go in that third period. Back points awarded there, near fall 13-0. Anthony leads on mat number 1.
Mat 4, Hunter Solonic leads Zach Kruger of Central Cass 5-0. That's with 15 seconds left to wrestle in the first. And underway in the 127 consolation second round, Eli Strautz of Davies and Andreas Dahl of Fargo South. They're wrestling on mat 2 in the consolations at 127, round 2 of that consolation.
Anthony turns him again, tech fall or pin. He'll take the tech fall victory there, 17-0 on mat number 1. Here, mat number 3, Xander Jensen did get the escape point. He'll lead 8-7. They stop here for blood time, your Bank North blood time.
Not new, not national. Bank North, hometown bank focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. Banknorth.bank.
Here now, picking back up on mat number 3. Should be up in the neutral position. It is here between Jack Solonic of Fargo North and Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Mohamedo Mazdagal of Fargo South. Henry Blado of Fargo North on mat number 1. Quick takedown for Mazdagal. Trying for a pin. And stoppage there for the potentially dangerous. So the 1 point award there to Blado on the penalty.
Andreas Dahl and Eli Strautz of Davies. They're on mat number 2 at the 127 consolations round 2. That is knotted up at zeros as they work in the center of the mat. Hunter Solonic in North. He leads Central Cass. Zach Kruger. Minute 6 to wrestle in the second period. 9-0 on mat 4. Now 11-0 with near fall points awarded to Solonic.
Mat number 1, Blado rolls through for the reversal. He'll trail now 6-3 in that top control. Mat number 3, it's 11-10. Xander Jensen with the points lead over Jack Solonic on mat number 3. Final 8 seconds of that third period. Solonic trying to get through here, and our officials say nothing yet, nothing yet. And that's going to be the end. Double check here if they award any points. I don't think they will. I think it will be Xander Jensen taking the 11-10 consolation round 2 win at 114 pounds.
Hunter Solonic gets some near fall back points to take Zach Kruger of Central Cass by tech fall in the 114 consolation round 2. So Hunter Solonic will move on with a tech fall victory. Meanwhile, Andreas Dahl and Eli Strautz, they're in the second period here in the 127 second round consolations, 0-0 as they're working on mat number 2.
After a shot by Henry Blado, he's trying to get around positioning, and he does get the takedown position. Now trails 7-6, 25 seconds left in the first period. Here against Mohamedo Mazdagal. Into a double arm. Blado Near fall, did he have enough there before Masdergal able to roll through, flip through. Now on the head, pivoted right to the back here with 6 seconds left, but Masdergal able to quickly get back up, and we're going to see what's awarded here at the end of the first period.
Eli Streltz of Davies, a pinfall victory in 2 minutes and 45 seconds over Andreas Dahl of Fargo South. So Streltz of Davies will move on in the 127 Consolations Rounds 2. Meanwhile, 121 Consolation Round 2, it's Cooper Mack of Davies and Hayden Morgan of Central Cass wrestling on mat 4 right now.
Mason Lamar will lead 3-1 over Briar Eversvik of Devil's Lake. Lamar of Central Cass on mat number 3. They did award Blado the near fall points at the end of the period, so 9-7. He leads in top control to start the third period as he works into a double arm, trying to get the tilt. Masdergal trying to roll his way through, get Blado up a little high and out of position. Trying to, now he pulls the head free, gets around, does not yet have control. There is the escape point. They give the escape point after near fall, so Blado leads. Now, should be 12-8 if I saw that correctly.
Just underway, mat number 2 in the 139 Consolation. Second round, Max Volk of Devil's Lake on mat 2, leading Troy Payer of West Fargo, 3-0. That's mat 2, early first round. And on mat 4, Consolation Round 2, 121's Cooper Mack of Davies. He leads Hayden Morgan of Central Cass 3-0. They got 12 seconds left to wrestle on the edge of the mat on mat number 4 in this second round of Consolations 121. That's on mat 4. First period will come to a close with Cooper Mack leading 3-0 over Hayden Morgan.
Briar Eversvik with a reversal on mat number 3 ties it up at 3-3. Looking for a turn here with 9 seconds left against Mason Lamar, trying to pick up some point lead.
Pinfall victory, for mat 2 here, Jake. Max Volk of Devil's Lake, winner in the Consolations Round 2 at 139 over Troy Payer of West Fargo.
16-7, Henry Blado with the near fall points, 45 seconds to go in the second period. He leads in this 130-pound weight class on mat number 1. 3-3 to the second period on mat number 3. It looks like we'll be up neutral here between Eversvik and Lamar.
We've got second period action on mat 4, Consolations Round number 2, 121. You got Cooper Mack of Davies and Hayden Morgan of Central Cass. They'll work their way to the edge of the mat and get reset. Meanwhile, mat number 2 underway, 145 Consolation second round. Alex Forkba of Fargo South and Lucas Weber of Grand Forks Central. They're underway on mat number 2.
Here as we get a... Do they have control there on mat number 3? Looked like a high crotch shot from Eversvik. And they do give him the takedown there. 6-3. He'll have the lead over Lamar on mat number 3. Mat number 1, 16-8. Henry Blado with the lead here in that start of the third period up in neutral.
3 points for takedown for Forkpa Fargo South on mat 2 in the 145 Consolations over Lucas Weber of Grand Forks Central. Minute 21 to wrestle in the first. They'll get back to the center of the mat. Meanwhile, mat 4, 40 seconds to wrestle in the second. Cooper Mack of Davies leading Hayden Morgan of Central Cass 6-0, the 121 Consolation Round number 2.
Mat number 1, Henry Blado called for a stalling warning. Nothing given, then they're going to come back. We're going to have a potentially dangerous stoppage on this. So Blado will get a point back on the penalty. Lead 17-8. 9-4, Briar Eversvik leads over Mason Lamar on mat number 3. Eversvik in the top control. There he picked up another takedown. And trying for near fall points if he can get those.
Quad box coverage of the East Regional Individuals in Valley City as well going on here today on yourliveevent.com. As we've got the EDCs right here. Quad box coverage continuing. Lucas Weber of Grand Forks Central. He now has a 5-4 lead over Alex Forkpa of Fargo South in a 145 Consolations round number 2, but Forkpa is trying to work a reversal here. Meanwhile, Cooper Mack, Hayden Morgan, third period, ready to go. Mack leads Morgan 6-0 in the 121 second round Consolations.
Mohamedal Mazdragal comes back with a pin, reversal into the pin on mat number 1. He will move on in the consolation bracket at 133 pounds. 127 pounds, Briar Eversvik leading 9-4 over Mason Lamar. Lamar, to start the third period, will be in the top position.
Grand Forks Central's Lucas Weber. He defeats Alex Forkpa of Fargo South, who is not pleased with it, at 145 pounds in the second round consolations. Forkpa's day is done. Weber of Grand Forks Central advanced through from mat number 2 in the victory in 1 minute 49 seconds. Meanwhile, Cooper Mack of Davies leads Hayden Morgan of Central Cass 6-0. Consolations 121. And third period wrestling there. Meanwhile, mat number 2 just underway. 152 second round consolations. Jace Veriano of Fargo North. Cameron Simonson of Central Cass underway. Mat number 2 in the 152 consolations.
Mat number 1, Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake with the takedown, leads 3-0 over William Kautz of Fargo South. Mat number 3, Eversvik still leads over Lamar 9-4. Minute 23 to go in the third period there. Pinning situation on mat number 1. There is the pin. Landon Zinke with the consolation round 2 pin at 139 pounds.
We've got activity continuing, focus on mat number 4. They're working their way to the edge of the mat. Davies, Cooper Mack, and Hayden Morgan of Central Cass as they work their way to the edge of the mat with 15 seconds to wrestle in that third period. Morgan will get points awarded. Unless they just sent that incorrectly. He was warned for stalling. It's going to be a victory for Cooper Mack of Davies. He'll earn victory in the 121 second round consolations over Hayden Morgan of Central Cass. That goes 7-0. The stalling was the note there. So Jace Veriano, Cameron Simonson, they continue their 152 consolation second rounder. That's got 30 seconds to wrestle on mat number 2. Here with our coverage of the EDC on yourliveevent.com.
Ryder Eversvik looking for a pin on mat number 3. Leads over Mason Lamar 11-4 before counting the near fall. Now count that near fall. It's 15-4. Marcus Seen for Davies. Jesse Dwyer for Horace on mat number 1.
Mat 4, we're going to get 139 second round consolations. Keith Bleller of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Ben Kritschweiber of Central Cass. They're underway. 139 consolation second rounders on mat 4. Kritschweiber gets a quick takedown and leads that one 3-0 on mat 4. Jace Veriano of Fargo North, after one period of wrestling on mat 2 in the 152 second round consolations, leads Cameron Simonson of Central Cass on mat 2, 3-0 after that first period. You got going to neutrals to start the second there on mat 2. So Central Cass wrestling fans, mats 2 and 4, you've got wrestlers going right now in the second round consolations.
Eversvik takes the victory over Lamar on mat number 3, 19-4 with the tech fall in. Brings up Matt Jacobson of Fargo North, Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Consolation round 2, 127 pounds on mat number 3. Marquez Seen leading 3-0 over Jesse Dwyer on mat number 1. Seen from Davies, Dwyer from Horace.
I don't know about you, Jake. The smells of the pizzas and the popcorn are starting to spread around up here.
It's that lunchtime rush.
12:32 is the time. Good afternoon.
They got a meal deal down there.
Do they really?
Yeah.
I've not even seen it. Takedown for Jace Veriano on mat 2, taking Cameron Simons into the mat from Central Cass, 6-0. Veriano trying to lock in. He's got one arm and trying to get chest to chest here in the second period with 1:10 to wrestle. That's on mat 2. Kritschweiber of Central Cass leads Kleiler of Breckenridge Wahpeton on mat 4, and there's a pin for Jace Veriano of Fargo North. He'll get Cameron Simonson of Central Cass by pin in 3 minutes and 1 second, 152 consolation second rounders.
Marcus Seen on mat number 1 leads 3-0 over Jesse Dwyer. Here as they come to the end of the first period, second upcoming. Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton leads 3-0. Works on a half on that far side.
We're going to have another one coming up here on mat number 2. We'll get into some more consolations. I do believe this is a 152 class. Let's see here. Rhett Machenbacher of Fargo South versus Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake. That's your mat 2 matchup, 152 second round consolations. penalty on Ben Quittschreiber in that Mat 4 match in the 139 Consolations round 2. You got Quittschreiber leading that one from Central Cass. 3-1 over Keith Bleller of Breckenridge Wahpeton as they get back to center. And Quittschreiber will be in the top position. Breckenridge Wahpeton's Kleller in the bottom with 26 seconds to wrestle in the first period of that one.
Marcus Seen leads 4-0 over Jesse Dwyer on mat number 1. Knox Bolta leads over Matt Jacobson on mat number 3, 3-0. Here's they will be starting the second period. Looks like they'll be up in the neutral position. Seen working here on mat number 1, and they do give the near fall or the takedown points 7-0. He now leads.
Takedown and a victory. Got to be near fall, and Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake will take the victory over Rhett Machenbacher. 152 second round consolations. Gets the pin in 1 minute and 12 seconds for Devil's Lake's Logan Charbonneau through the consolation second round, 152. We're in the second period of the 139 consolation round number 2 between Ben Quittschreiber of Central Cass and Keith Bleller of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They start in the neutral here in the second period. Quittschreiber leads at 3-2, and we'll have the 160 second round consolations underway on mat 2. Alex Call of Central Cass, Hunter Okens of Fargo South, they're underway on mat 2. Meanwhile, Quittschreiber of Central Cass now trails 5-3 on mat 4 in that second period of the second round consolations at 139 on mat 4.
Marcus Seen of Davies still in control on mat number 1, leading 7-0. 19 seconds left in the second period. Knox Bolta leading 5-0 over Matt Jacobson on mat number 3. They're in that top control here, looking here, near fall points being counted, looking for a pin with 50 seconds left in the period. There it is. There it is. Bolt will take the pin.
Keep wrestling on mat number 2, where Alex Call of Central Cass, a 3-2 lead over Hunter Okens of Fargo South. Minute to wrestle in the first period of this 160 second round consolations. And on mat 4, 1 minute to wrestle in the second period with the 139 consolation second round. Keith Bleller of Breckenridge Wahpeton leading Ben Quittschreiber 9-3. Quittschreiber of Central Cass, he's working his way up, and now we'll get a potentially dangerous there on mat number 4.
William Hunt will be out for Fargo North in the 145-pound consolation on mat number 3. Hunter Parisian of Central Cass, his opponent. Parisian with the takedown.
Injury on mat number 2. Injury time from Bank North. Bank North.Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. The injury as Alex Call and Hunter Okens wrestling. It's Okens of Fargo South who's being treated now on the mat. The training staff blocking the view there, but that is okay. Can work his way to the center. He's showing some lower body pain as he trails that to Alex Call of Central Cass. Meanwhile, Quittschreiber of Central Cass on mat 4. He's going to get near fall points on Keith Bleller of Breckenridge Wahpeton, and it is tied at 9 with 8 seconds to wrestle second period on mat 4 in the 139 consolation second round.
Near fall points puts Marcus Seen up, and now a takedown will give him the tech fall win, 19-3 the final on mat number 1. Seen on in the next round of consolation bracket. William Hunt, Hunter Parisian on mat number 3. Hunter Parisian of Central Cass leading 3-0. As they're going to have your Bank North blood time there on mat number 3.
Hunter Okens of Fargo South will come off, and he will leave by injury default. Alex Call of Central Cass will move through in the 160 consolation second round as Hunter Okens of Fargo South's day has come to a close.
Mat number 1, it'll be 152 pounds. Brant Mouse of West Fargo, Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne, 152-pound consolation round.
Ben Quittschreiber of Central Cass has come back He leads Keith Bleller of Breckenridge Wahpeton 14-9 in that 139 consolation second-round match. It's got 90 seconds to wrestle in the third period. That's on mat number 4 right now as we get ready for mat 2. And up next looks like a 172 consolation. We should have Fargo North and Fargo North, Jake. You've got Isaac Rack of Fargo North and Dylan Ward of Fargo North. The 172s, consolation round 2, mat number 2.
Wrestling unattached there for one of them. And
that is correct.
Yep. Jackson Kiefert with the takedown on mat number 1. Near fall points add to that. Put him up now 7-0. Minute to go, first period.
Ben Quickschreiber is going to win by fall over Keith Bleller of Breckenridge Wahpeton in that 139 second round consolation. So Quickschreiber is going to roll through.
Hunter Parisian still leading 3-0 as we hit the end of the first period on mat number 3. And it will be the flip neutral position chose by William Hunt. Brant Mouse in bottom control after Jackson Kiefert got 4 more near fall points. Now leads 11-0 on mat number 1.
Mat 4, consolation round 2. Got the 152 weight class. Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton and Mitchell Gerhardt of Devil's Lake. That's on mat 4 right now. Gerhardt is going to try to lock up Kappas, but can't get control of a cradle, and now will try to work a half, and now gets the double arm bar. Not solid. See if he can hold it steady here and try to work his way back here to the edge of the mat, and now will roll through by Jordan Kappas there on mat 4. They're coming out guns a-blazing right over there on mat number 4 in that 152 consolations. Near fall points awarded.
Jackson Kiefert with the pin on mat number 1 brings up now 160 pounds. Braden Nays of West Fargo Horace. Andre Hall of West Fargo Horace as well.
Another unattached. Look at us go.
Just like the wrestling room. That's all it is.
It really is.
Yep.
Isaac Rock, Dylan Mord on mat 2. The Fargo North matchup there at 172 in the second round consolations. It's first period going the way of Isaac Rock. He leads at 3-0. They'll start it up in neutral for the second period.
Here on mat number 3, it will be Hunter Parisian with the victory over William Hunt. Parisian for Central Cass into the next round of the consolation at 145.
Mitchell Gerhardt of Devil's Lake now leads Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton 5-2. That's on mat number 4. 152 second round consolations, and a throw from Breckenridge Wahpeton's Jordan Kappas will bring Gerhardt to the mat. The lead is 5-2 for Gerhardt. Meanwhile, takedown points for Isaac Rock of Fargo North. He'll work on the backside here from Dylan Mord in that Fargo North matchup at 172 in the second round of consolations.
Mat number 1 here, Braden Nays of West Fargo Horace, Andre Hall of West Fargo Horace as well, still scoreless in that first period. Mat number 3, Cameron Kraft of Devil's Lake, Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo. And there is the win for Acevedo on mat number 3.
We've got a win on mat number 2 for Fargo North's Isaac Rock. He'll get that one by pinfall, 3 minutes and 3 seconds over Dylan Mord of Fargo North in that second round of consolations at 172. Mitchell Gerhardt leads 5-2 over Jordan Kappas, Breckenridge Wahpeton. Second period underway in the 152 second round consolations there on mat 4. Mat 2, our next one up, is going to be underway here at 172 second round consolations. Davian Lewis of Fargo South, Aiden Peterson of Central Cass underway on mat 2.
Braden Nays leading 3-0 over Andre Hall. Started the second period on mat number 1. Mat number 3 scoreless here to start off the first period as Chase Sears of Fargo South, Gavin Niemeyer of West Fargo Horace.
Mat number 4, Gerhardt and Kappas all knotted up at 5. Second period, 1:13 to wrestle there. Gerhardt of Devil's Lake and Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton will get back to center, and Gerhardt will be in the down position. Peterson, Lewis, as mentioned, the 172 second round consolations. Peterson of Central Cass and Lewis of Fargo South going on mat number 2 right now.
Action on mat number 1 as Braden Nays and Andre Hall, both of West Fargo Horace. It's a takedown for Nays. He's in top control now with 1:10 to go on the second period. Working on a cross now, going away from that. Mat number 3, Kevin Niemeyer with the 3-0 lead over Chase Sears. Headgear popping off there on that far side, so they'll adjust it there and get the restart going.
Consolation second rounders as we work our way through it on yourliveevent.com into the EDC at the West Fargo Cheyenne High School here this afternoon. We've got coverage of the Class B East Region and Valley City. That's on yourliveevent.com as well, with quad box coverage there today.
Mat number 1, Braden Nays trying to get the turn on the single arm on his West Fargo Horace teammate, Andre Hall.
1 period in the books on mat 2 with Davian Lewis of Fargo South and Aiden Peterson Central Cass. 172 second round consolations, 0-0 as they get ready for the second period there. Mitchell Gerhardt of Devils Lake, by the way, gets reversal points on Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton and closes out the second period in the 152 consolations on mat 4. 7-5, Gerhardt leads it. They go to the third in that consolation match on mat number 4.
Will be bottom position for Gavin Niemeyer on the start of the second period on mat number 3. He leads 3-0. Chase Sears on top as Niemeyer steps up. Sears trying to return him to the mat and able to do so. Third period, minute 38 left on mat number 1. Braden Nays still leading over Andre Hall 6-0. Now 6-1 or 7-1 or 7-0 as we get an escape point.
Breckenridge Wahpeton's Jordan Kappas with a pinfall victory at the 152 second round consolations over Mitchell Gerhardt of Devils Lake. That one goes final. And mat 3, we got to do some camera switching.
Here as, we'll just, bleachers bounce in there, just need to adjust them a little bit there as got knocked off, of course. Here right now, mat number 1, Braden Nays leads 7-0 over Andre Hall. Mat number 2, Aiden Peterson of Central Cass, Davian Lewis of Fargo South. They're scoreless in that second period as that one's good there. And then Gavin Niemeyer leading 4-0 over Chase Sears on mat number 3. Aiden Peterson does pick up the victory on mat number 2 for Central Cass. Mat number 4, Grant Sorum of Grand Forks Red River, Desmond Smith of Grand Forks Central, the 160-pound consolation match.
Aiden Peterson, Central Cass wins over on mat number 2 with this consolation. Now on mat 4, Desmond Smith of Grand Forks Central working with Grant Sorum of Grand Forks Red River. That's in the 160 second round consolations. It'll be Marcus Jalla of Davies and Briley Maher of Central Cass, 189 second round consolations. That's going here on mat number 2. We continue as well watching on mat number 3 with Gavin Niemeyer and Chase Sears. Niemeyer of West Fargo Horace leads that one 11-0 over Sears of Fargo South. Niemeyer going to get underway in the third period in wrestling here. Doing some adjustments. We've had some movements here in the upper levels of the West Fargo Cheyenne Gymnasium. We've got to do some camera adjusting, so we'll do that. Try to bring things in nicer for you on our quad box coverage here this afternoon. Preston Wrestler of Cheyenne wrestling on mat 1 against Gage McNally at Grand Forks Central. That in the 189 consolation second round as well. Meanwhile, on mat number 4, that's Desmond Smith, Grant Sorum. Sorum of Red River on top of Smith right now. Smith leads at 6-2. Mat number 2, a battle with Briley Maher of Central Cass and Marcus Jala of Davies. That in the 189 second round of consolations. Wrestling continues. Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central will pass over Preston Wrestler of Cheyenne. McNally of Grand Forks Central going to get the win at the 189 second round consolations.
16-6, Gavin Niemeyer leading on mat number 3 over Chase Sears, and will be the pin there to take the victory on mat number 3. Gavin Niemeyer with the pinfall win.
10 seconds to wrestle over on mat number 2 with Briley Maher of Central Cass and Marcus Jala of Davies. Meanwhile, we're going to get second period wrestling underway on mat 4 with Grant Sorum of Red River and Desmond Smith of Central, as Smith will be in the top and Sorum will be in the down position to get going on mat number 4. It'll be Maher in the top position. Jala of Davies will be in the down position on mat number 2.
Scout Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton on mat number 1, taking on Timothy Walla of West Fargo. Walla with the takedown in top control on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Donnie Dalsing of Fargo North. Aiden Stephen of Devil's Lake. There on mat number 3. There's the give him the takedown here for Stephen in that early points. Right to the back for near fall being counted, looking for a pin.
There on mat 3 is a quick one. Stephen gets it.
There, as he moves on, the 215-pound weight class. We'll have semifinals as well as next round of consolation coming up too. Then we're going to get prepped for placing matches after that. So unofficially, pretty close to halfway through here so far today.
That's a positive outlook on it.
Yep, it's gone well. Good pace.
So far, so good for the wrestlers. And looking at mat 4 right now, Desmond Smith of Grand Forks Central had some near fall points. He leads Grant Sorum 12-4.
Timothy Walla got a pin on mat number 1. He moves on. Will be mat number 3. Michael Swedberg of West Fargo. Burke Franzvog of Cheyenne at 215 pounds on mat number 3.
Red River's going to get reversal here. Near falls for Smith, but now Red River with reversals. Grant Sorum got Desmond Smith in a tough position, and Smith is getting bent backwards, and Smith is done. What a win for Grant Sorum, who was getting worked by Desmond Smith over on mat 4. And Grant Sorum was able to get a reversal and locked in the headlock and gets the victory by pinfall late second period on mat 4 in the 160 second round consolations.
Mat number 1, Carson Swenson of Cheyenne taking on Gavin Franson of West Fargo Horace. There, mat number 1, 285, consolation round number 2.
189s on mat number 2 right now is Marcus Jala of Davies and Briley Maher of Central Cass. Davies leads at 1-0 there in the 189s on mat 2.
Mat number 3, Burke Franzvog of Cheyenne taking a 3-0 lead on Michael Swedberg of West Fargo. And they will the pin, or they go off mat there, so they'll restart back up from center with Franzvog on top control.
Rolled off the mat with Jala and Maher on mat 2. Maher was trying to take advantage of some space and got free for a moment. Wasn't able to get credit for takedown points. Now he's in the top position and will lift and bring Jala to the mat. Jala regains his base. Lift again. Maher brings Jala to the mat. Jala will then reverse and take a 3-0 lead over Briley Maher of Central Cass. That's on mat 2.
Franzvog holding the cradle in the final seconds of the first period. Can he get the pin? No, but he does get the near fall. 9-0. He'll lead going into the second period. First period action, 10 seconds left on mat number 1. Gavin Franson, Carson Swenson were scoreless here, as looks like we're going to stay that way going to the next period.
We're working on mat 4 action momentarily, and now mat 4 will get its match underway. I believe this is 2:15 in the consolations on mat 4 in the 2:15 weight class. They're underway with Matthew Cartwright, West Fargo Horace, and McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass. That's on mat 4 right now. 2:15 second round consolations.
Mat number 1, step up here from Gavin Franson, and he's can't get away. Returned down to the mat by Carson Swenson. They're off the mat. They'll restart. Mat number 3, Burke Franzvag of Cheyenne, 9-0 with the lead over Michael Swedberg of West Fargo. Here's they get the stoppage there for the potentially dangerous. It's going to be now 10-0. Franzvag with the advantage after that point.
Marcus Jala of Davies leads Riley Maher, Central Cass 3-1. 30 seconds to wrestle in the third period. Maher's going to take a two-leg shot, and he'll roll, transition. Does he able to get the spin around? He will not get points for takedown. But Jala does, and takes a 6-1 lead. Maher was in pretty good position, but not good enough. 10 seconds to wrestle in that in the third period there on mat 2. And it looks like Marcus Jala of Davies is going to be able to ride it out. Final seconds, and a 6-1 victory decision for Marcus Jala of Davies on mat 2 in the 189 consolations.
43 seconds to go, period number 2 on mat number 3. Burke Franzvag leading 10-0. Now 11-0 after that escape point. Mat number 1, Gavin Franson leading 2-0. Minute 3 left to go in the second period. They'll have a restart, and Franson will be in top control here over Carson Swenson.
Matthew Cartwright of West Fargo Horace, McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass. They've got a minute 19 to wrestle in the first period in the 2:15 second round consolations. That's on mat 4. Meanwhile, on mat 2, we've got a 2:85 second round consolation between Anderson Fleury of West Fargo and Will Streff of West Fargo, as we've got another of those unattached here at the 285 weight class.
End of the period, end of the second period on mat number 3. It will be a 12-3 Burke Franzvag lead into the third against Michael Swedberg. Franzvag in top position on this start mat number 3. Mat number 1, Gavin Franson leading 2-0 over Carson Swenson. Final 18 seconds, period number 2. That's on mat number 1.
Fleury and Streff on mat 2. Teammate on teammate action. It's like they're in the wrestling room. Meanwhile, pinfall on mat number 1.
2 seconds left in the second period, and it will be the pin victory for Gavin Franson. As he wins that one, moves on here in that 285 weight class. 215 weight class, 12-4, minute 35 to go in the third period. Burke Franzvag of Cheyenne leading Michael Swedberg of West Fargo. We're going to move up here to 107 pounds. Or do we move up, move back? We progress to 107 pounds here. The semifinal match on mat number 1. Derek Jorison of Central Cass, Oliver Davidson of West Fargo, and right away a quick takedown for Jorison here in the opening seconds. Works here on a single arm before that's stopped by our official, and we're going to come back to the middle here on this restart. So our semifinals officially underway on mat number 1.
Swedberg of West Fargo got that win on mat number 3 in the 215 consolations, a pinfall victory in the third period. So now 107 on the third, on mat 3 as well, Jake, for your consolation round 3.
Yeah, Royce Such there on mat number 3, Damon Thorson. Here's they're underway, the final consolation round 3 match on mat number 3. Off, well, not quite off the mat. They pulled back in on the edge after Thorson got the takedown. Derek Jorison, Oliver Davidson, your semifinalists on mat number 1 at 107 pounds. Derek Jorison of Central Cass, top control after that early takedown.
Meanwhile, on mat number 2, the battle between Streff and Fleury is all knotted up at zeros in the 285 second-round consolations. Matthew Cartwright of West Fargo Horace leading McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass. 2:15 second-round consolations on mat 4. They've got 90 seconds to wrestle in the second period. That one's taken a long time over there.
Here, mat number 1. We have a pin with 52 seconds left, so 68-second pin for Derek Jorison. He's to the championship match at 107 pounds. Mat number 3, sorry about that.
It's okay.
There's Damon Thorson leading 3-2. Here he's on bottom control as Royce Such got that 2-point reversal. Now trying to work here from behind. Does get the 4 near fall points, and so Such will take the lead at 6-3.
Matthew Cartwright of West Fargo Horace still leads McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass there on mat 4. In that 2:15 consolation round number 2, Cartwright leads at 6-0. He continues to work on top of Ferguson now to the edge of the mat. 30 seconds to wrestle in that second period. Almost the same amount of time left with Fleury and Streff on mat 2, and I'll be flat honest with you, these guys, nobody's getting aggressive here.
Camden Goulet will take a shot to a takedown here on mat number 1. This year, other 107-pound semifinal. Gregor Samuelson of Devil's Lake here on the bottom positioning now as rolled up into a cradle. Goulet trying for near fall points.
Cartwright of Horace got the win by pinfall over McCoy Ferguson with 14 seconds left to wrestle in the second. They're on mat 4 in the 2:15 consolations.
Mat number 3, 6-3, Such. Now 7-6 after Thorson gets the near fall. Reversal here for Such. Royce Such leading 8-7 over Damon Thorson on mat number 3, that 107-pound consolation round 3. We're going to restart on mat number 1. Camden Goulet leading 3-0 over Gregor Samuelson.
Waiting on mat 4 for the last 285 match, or second to last 285 match. Mat 2 will also have a 285 consolation. So they're just getting all of that in place. As, again, Fleury and Streff, they continue to wrestle. Streff got a 1-point escape and now leads at 1-0 with 1:12 to wrestle in the third period. Jordan Wanner of Fargo North and Carter Page of Fargo South on mat number 4 in the 285 consolation second rounder. Then we'll get some more semifinals going.
You're looking back here, trying to see here as Goulet and Samuelson, if they have any history this year. They have faced twice, and they've split in their 2 matchups. There at the Dennis Flynn shootout there, and then the Larimore invite was Samuelson with a win in December, and then in January the victory back for Goulet, and so rubber match here to go to the EDC championship at 107 pounds on mat number 1. Royce Such leading 14-10 on mat number 2, the 107-pound consolation matchup.
Final seconds of the Will Streff-Anderson Fleury match on mat 2. And Will Streff leads it 1-0 in the final seconds as they tick away. And Will Streff's going to get the 1-0 victory there on mat number 2. Jordan Wanner of Fargo North and Carter Page of Fargo South, they're grappling and getting in position in the 285 second round consolations. 20 seconds to wrestle in the first period. That's on mat 4.
Minute 10 to go, second period on mat number 1. Amden Goulet leading 3-2 over Gregor Samuelson. Samuelson after the reversal, he's on top control now for Devil's Lake. Mat number 3, Eamon Thorson in top control, trailing Royce Such 14-10. Minute 30 to go in that third period.
We've got on mat 2, a 285 second round consolation. Jennings Cooney of Central Cass and Elijah Robertson of Breckenridge Wahpeton as they're going on mat number 2, and the 285 second round consolation's just underway. Mat 4, 285 second round consolations. Carter Page of Fargo South still leads Jordan Wanner of Fargo North 3-1.
30 seconds to go in period number 2. Amden Goulet leading Gregor Samuelson, 107-pound semifinal on mat number 1. Samuelson in top control, looking on a possible far side. Bellied out here is Goulet.
Jordan Wanner is going to get through second round consolations 285, a pinfall victory over Carter Page in 2 minutes and 21 seconds.
Royce Such leading 16-10, final 30 seconds of the third period on mat number 3. Over Damon Thorson, West Fargo, Such of Grand Forks Central. Here, and we're going to go to the third period on mat number 1, up in the neutral. Goulet and Samuelson. Goulet leads 3-2. Here's a shot, single leg taken by Samuelson. By Goulet. Both got that red singlet on. One's red and white, one's red and black.
114 going to get on the mat at mat number 4 right now with a third round of consolations for Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo and Logan Haugland of Grand Forks Central. They're on a third round consolations at 114 on mat number 4.
Royce Such with the victory on mat number 3, 2010 with the major there in the 107-pound consolation round. Round number 3. Semifinal at 107 pounds on mat number 1. And Goulet leads Gregor Samuelson. 107 pounds consolation number 3 on mat number 3. Jack Glennon of Central Cass. Jalen Nashheim of Davies out there locking up.
Jennings Cooney of Central Cass leads Elijah Robertson of Breckenridge Wahpeton 3-0. Getting underway in the second period on mat 2 in the 285 consolation second round. Got blood time with Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo and Lincoln Haugland of Grand Forks Central in the third round consolations 114. The blood time being brought to you by Bank North. Banking should feel personal, and at Bank North it does. BankNorth.bank. Learn more. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shot attempt here by Gregor Samuelson on mat number 1. Both wrestlers grab a ankle there as Goulet not giving up control yet. Now here they roll through, come around. Does anyone have it? No. 25 seconds left in this third period. 3-2 is your score, and we're going to be off the mat. Did we say up to neutral? No control given. Goulet leading at 3-2, takes a shot, bluffs a shot. Samuelson was there, held back. Now 12 seconds to go. Samuelson with the underhook, tries to work into the right side, looking for a throw. Goulet, they spin, and off the mat they go, up to the neutral. 5 seconds left on mat number 2, 107-pound semifinal. Here as we come out there, and the locking up. Samuelson's got to do something, can't, and Goulet will go to the championship.
Jennings Cooney of Central Cass going to get through in the consolations at 285. He gets a pinfall victory.
There, so Goulet with the 3-2 win at 107 pounds. Brings up now mat number 3, second period. Scoreless there between Jalen Nashheim and Jack Glennon.
A big win for Camden Goulet of Grand Forks Red River. Luke Hettenbaugh, Lincoln Haugland are back to wrestling after blood time on mat 4. Meanwhile, mat 2, we're going to get to some 114 wrestling. This will be semifinal round 114 on mat number 2.
semifinal 114 on mat number 1. Griffin Nagy takes the takedown over Grady Johnson there and leads 3-0 on the mat number 1.
John Call of Central Cass wrestling at Nolan Jenricks of Cheyenne on mat number 2 in the consolations, I should say in the semifinals, and John Call of Central Cass 3-point takedown right away on Jenricks of Cheyenne. Call tries to work a crossface, and now we'll look to settle in on the chicken wing and work that on the back. That's on mat number 2 right now with Central Cass and Cheyenne wrestlers. Meanwhile, Lincoln Hogland of Grand Forks Central leads the 114 third-round consolation match over Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo, 3-0. That's on mat 4 with the minute 24 to wrestle in the second period.
Mat number 307-pound consolation match. Jalen Hashim and Jack Lennon scoreless. 40 seconds to go, second period. Mat number 1, Grady Johnson of Fargo Davies on bottom position. Griffin Nagy of Cheyenne then on top, leading 3-0 here. And here's a step up from Johnson. Try to get down. They roll through, and he stays in that controlled position.
Call with near fall points on mat number 2 for Central Cass and leads Nolan Jenricks now 7-0. 25 seconds to wrestle. He's got near fall happening again. He's got Cheyenne's Jenricks in position, trying to lock in the double arm, and is wrenching. See if he can get it completed. Doesn't have the greatest positioning. Final 10 seconds. Really needs to wrench. And Jenricks slips out of it. And now that'll slide Call right on into a potential cradle, but then rolling out of it is Cheyenne's Jenricks. Near fall points. 11-0 Call leads after the first period in 114 semis against Nolan Jenricks of Cheyenne.
Griffin McGee with the near fall points leads 7-0 over Grady Johnson. Mat number 1, your semifinal matchup, 114 pounds. Mat number 3 will be Hunter Salonek against Xander Jensen. Jensen of Breckenridge and Wahpeton, Salonek of Fargo North. Here in the 114-pound consolation bracket.
Call is trying to work Jenricks to his back again. He's going to get near falls, and does he get enough for a tech? He does. So John Call of Central Cass, the tech fall victory at 114 pounds, getting by Nolan Jenricks here at the 114 weight class. Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo now leads Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central in the third round consolations by a score of 8-3 as they work themselves now into more blood time, just wrapping up blood time for Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central.
McGee takes the win over Grady Johnson. There, a 231 pin victory.
We got a 121 semifinal underway on mat 2 with Cooper Munson of Cheyenne wrestling Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne.
Ryland Samuelson of Devil's Lake, Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central, your 121-pound semifinal on mat number 1. Here it's 1 versus 4. Everything going chalk in that 121-pound weight class. All 8 seeds are still alive.
And to have Cheyenne with a couple of wrestlers both wrestling in the semis is a pretty good deal.
Here is Samuelson and Bond just feeling each other out early on. Hunter Olenek with the 5-0 lead on mat number 3 over Xander Jensen as they have a stoppage there for blood time. So we turn our attention back to mats 1, 2, and 4.
Mat 2 with Cooper Munson, Jack Clemenson in the semifinal. Jockeying for positioning and now dueling it out of the mat there on mat 2. Luke Hettenbaugh, Lincoln Hoagland on mat 4 in the consolation round 3. They're in the third period there in what's been riddled with some blood time. Hettenbaugh leads that one, by the way, 8-3. Sorry about that. Just got tagged with stalling.
45 seconds here in the first period on mat number 1, still scoreless between Ryland Samuelson and Henry Bond, 121 semifinal. Looking for the inside positioning, nothing there.
Can't catch a break sometimes.
Little earthquakes.
Lots of little earthquakes.
Yeah. Here looking for a trip and a throw on mat number 1. Samuelson and Bond will ride out the first period scoreless there on the Mustang mat. That'll be our championship match here later today as well.
We've got Cooper Munson, Jack Clemenson underway. Second period now. No score between those two in the 121 semifinals. Meanwhile, Hettenbaugh and Hoagland on mat 4. You've got Lincoln Hoagland trying to wrap things up there as he trails 8-4. He's working a headlock on Hettenbaugh from West Fargo. Final 10 seconds to wrestle in that third round consolation match on mat 4.
Mat number 3, still the Bank North blood time going there after Solinek leading 5-0 in that one.
West Fargo's Luke Hettenbaugh is going to win 8-5 over Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central in the third round of consolations at 114. They're on mat 4.
Scoring here on mat number 1 into near fall points. And it will be the near fall for Ryland Samuelson. Give him the 2 near fall. 2 near falls all he gets. Here against Henry Bond. Samuelson in that top control.
Munson and Clemenson are locked in at zeros. 44 seconds to wrestle. Second period, they're on mat number 2 for the semifinals of 121. Mat number 4, we're going to have a consolation at 124 starting shortly.
Mat number 3 will resume after Solinek leading 5-0 over Xander Jensen as they pace around each other in the inner circle.
Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass, Cooper Mack of Davies. Mat 4, third round of consolations for the 121 weight class going on.
On top control, Ryland Samuelson gave up the attempt at the half. Now works here on a double wing and lost it as Bond able to roll back onto his belly. Belly's out here with 5 seconds left in the second period. Tries to sit out here. Late escape. Can he get away? He's up, but not away. And it'll be a 2-0 lead for Ryland Samuelson here going to the third period.
Third period in the 121 semifinal with Munson and Clemenson, the Cheyenne teammates, and they're just continuing to jockey for position. There has been nothing but a couple of stalling warnings between these two. They both have hit the mat about once here in this duel between the two, or in this bout, I should say. But a penalty has been called. Cooper Munson's going to gain a point. Munson in the gray singlet on mat number 2, and now he'll bring Clemenson to the mat. Trying to execute a throw here, but getting wide is Jack Clemenson.
Ryland Samuelson able to execute the escape, getting up with the big step. Got returned, but right back up he got, and he gets away now 3-0 with the lead on mat number 1. Here's a takedown into near fall. Nope, just into the takedown here for Bond, and that ties it up 3-3. Here with a minute 20 to go on mat number 1. Now here we're looking at some possible near fall points on a reversal coming from Samuelson. Does get the 2 reversal to the back. Looking to close out there as Bond able to belly himself out. Hunter Solinek still leading 8-0 now over Xander Jensen on mat number 3, that 114-pound consolation round.
Gallagher Wheeler and Cooper Mack battling on the fourth mat, mat number 4, with the 121 third round consolations. Mac leads it after one period, 6-0. Jack Clemenson just got a penalty point, and guess what? The 121 semifinal with Cooper Munson and Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne. Final 8 seconds. It's tied at 1. And those two will be going to some extra wrestling in the 121 semifinal.
Mat number 1, stalling called here, 8-3. Rylan Samuelson leading over Henry Bond. And Samuelson, with 10 seconds left in this third period, top control, will ride this out for the victory as he moves on to the 121-pound championship. He'll take on either Cooper Monson or Jack Clemenson. They're in the sudden victory period here on mat number 2.
That they are, and there's 1 minute left on it, but Rylan Samuelson is there. So we're going to see if it can be locked up. Munson and Samuelson went to the, Clemenson that is, went to the mat. And now Clemenson had Munson in a spot, needed to sweep the leg, wasn't able to do so. Final 42 seconds in sudden victory. And there's a throw, 3 for takedown. And that's going to be Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne, defeating teammate Cooper Munson of Cheyenne 4-1 in the 121 semis.
127-pound semifinal, mat number 1. Wesley Fisk of Devil's Lake, Gabriel Flores III of Grand Forks Central. 127-pound consolation bracket. Briar Eversvik of Devil's Lake taking on Eli Streets of Fargo Davies. Yep. Oh, on-air production meeting there. Here, so semifinals at 127 on mat number 1. Wesley Fisk, Gabriel Flores III. Flores III leading 3-0. Semifinals of 127 on mat number 2. Grady Olafson of Cheyenne. Cormac Jones of Cheyenne as well. They're at 127. 127 consolation, mat number 3. Briar Eversvik and Eli Streets there. And then Gallagher Wheeler and Cooper Mack at the 121-pound consolation round matchup on mat number 4. .35 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. Gabriel Flores III took the 3 takedown, now gets the 4 near fall, comes up here into a cradle. And trying to get some more near fall here.
With Cheyenne's Olafson and Jones going on mat 2 in the other 127 semifinal. Gallagher Wheeler and Cooper Mack on mat 4 in that 121 consolations. They're continuing as well. Wheeler trails Mack in that one on mat 4, 9-3. Cheyenne Wrestling Room, these last 2 weight classes are a couple of guys that know each other pretty well in those semifinals.
Here, so what happens with that much familiarity? We will find out.
You might have more sudden victories. Something's got to give.
Gabriel Flores III, after those near falls, still leads 7-0. Started the second period on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Briar Eversvik will take a 3-2 lead over Eli Streets into the second period.
Mat 2 with Olafson and Jones. Olafson will be in the bottom position. He's got the white and blue singlet, dark singlet for Cormac Jones of Cheyenne in the top position as they get ready for the second period.
With the throw on mat number 3, Eversvik returns Streets to the mat. Streets trying to get around to the side. Now they'll work across the shoulders back, far from us here on Eversvik. And they'll come off and have to restart. Flores with another takedown. Gabriel Flores III leading 10-0 on mat number 1 for Wesley Fisk.
Grady Olafson with an escape leads Cormac Jones now 1-0 in that 127 semifinal on mat 2 between the Cheyenne wrestlers. And Cooper Mack of Davies continues to lead Gallagher Wheeler. He gets a stalling warning here. Mack leads 9-4 over Wheeler with 30 seconds to wrestle on mat 4 in the consolations at 121.
Talking too about that Olofsson-Jones matchup. Teammates there, both ranked in the top 8. 3rd for Olofsson, 8th for Jones there in the last poll here. So tough when you're a top-ranked wrestler, but you got a teammate in that same weight class.
Yeah, I would venture to guess maybe during, certain duels it may be entertaining, to find ways to get around that, or some guys might wrestle up or down, but you also have the down, like you say, with those 2 others that were in the semis in the 121 weight class too, so you maybe don't have a whole lot of going down opportunities that way.
Here's Gabriel Flores III leading 10-0, end of the second period.
Cooper Mack beats Gallagher Wheeler, that is 9-7 over on mat 4 in that 3rd round consolation at 121. We'll go another 3rd round consolation at 121 coming up here on mat 4 right now.
127 pounds consolation. Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River knocks Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They're on mat number 3.
West Fargo Horace Colton Mueller and Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Consolation round 3, 121 going on right now.
Possible pin coming here on mat number 3. Wadlow in that top control. Got the takedown. Here now with just under a minute to go. Gets the pin. There, 55 seconds.
Second period wraps between Grady Olofsson of Cheyenne and Cormac Jones of Cheyenne in the 127 weight class. They go to the 3rd period in the semis. 1-0 Olofsson leads.
Stalling called here. Stalling warning called on Flores the 3rd on mat number 1. He leads 10-0 over Wesley Fisk. Up in the neutral position here for the 2.
Grady Olofsson working on top, trying to execute the half, and now will turn. He's got a twist on Jones. He's really just got to maintain the ride on top, and now gets the 4 near falls. Cheyenne's Grady Olofsson now leads Cormac Jones of Cheyenne 5-0 in this semifinal of 127. Minute 10 to wrestle. Mat 2.
Gabriel Flores the 3rd. Working here, locking up with Wesley Fisk, both on each other's hip, trying to win the battle of leverage. 14 on the clock left here in the 3rd period. It's 127-pound semifinal matchup.
Mat 2, they're going to work their way to the edge of the mat here with Olofsson and Jones. And Olofsson tries to chop Jones down. Jones maintains, keeps a hand in their circle with 30 seconds to wrestle. And now Olofsson rolls Jones back into the mat. Final 24 seconds to go.
It will be Gabriel Flores the 3rd taking the victory on mat number 1 in the 127-pound semifinal. So he'll await either Olofsson or Jones in that championship match. Alexander Tangen of Davies with a 3-0 lead over Mohamedul Mazdagrel from Fargo South on mat number 3. It will be now Thad Hansen of Cheyenne taking on Matthew Buchelt of South there in the 133-pound semifinal.
Grady Olofsson will go to the 127 championship. His win 5-0 over Cormac Jones of Cheyenne. The Cheyenne Mustangs represented, and Olofsson to the championship. Meanwhile, over on mat 4, 121 consolations, it's Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton leading Colton Mueller of West Fargo Horace 3-1.
Takedown shot for Thad Hansen on mat number 1 with the 3-0 lead. Works from the top control right now. Sit-o attempt from Matthew Buchelt. Pin on mat number 3. Alexander Tangen will take the pin. First period win for him.
Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake wrestling Caesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central The 133 semis on mat number 2. It's underway. Shot taken right away by Cruz Jr. He's going to work his way around. Now going to look to sweep here. And he will execute a throw and get 3 for takedown. And Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central leading Bryce Volk 3-0 early on. And mat number 2 in this semifinal of 133.
Near fall points being counted on mat number 1. Thad Hansen. You're leading over Matthew Bichalt. Trying to lock in. Here for the pin. Does have the near fall here, so once you count them, it would be a 7-0 lead. And the shoulders, came close. There's the pin. 21 seconds left in the first period. Thad Hansen, your first championship entrant at 133 pounds.
Cruz Jr. working on top of Bryce Volk here in the 133 semi on mat number 2.
Mat number 3 will be Landon Zinke of Devil's Lake, Ben Quittschreiber of Central Cass. Here the 139-pound consolation round number 3. Mat number 1, Cole Savageau of Fargo Davies, Nathan Morkin of Fargo North. Savageau comes down with quick takedown, 12 seconds in. Shoots there, working. No, just going to recover up, take the ride here as they do give him the near fall points. He'll lead 7-0.
Cruz Jr. continues to work on top of Bryce Volk as the first period comes to a close in this 133 semifinal. Trying to work a little bit of a crossface, and now the second period will begin. Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake trails. Cesar Cruz Jr. leads it 5-0 from Grand Forks Central as the wrestlers will work in neutral to begin this second period. And over on mat number 4, Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton over Colton Mueller in a tech fall. That's a final over on mat 4 in the consolation round 3 and 121.
After the Nathan Morkin escape, Cole Savageau comes back with another takedown, leads 10-1 here with 58 seconds to go in the first period. And in Zinke of Devil's Lake, Ben Quittschreiber of Central Cass, it will be Quittschreiber leading 3-1. He'll have top position to start period number 2.
Volk awarded a penalty point from Cruz Jr. as Cruz Jr. now works a 3-point takedown. And now he'll try to chop down from top as we have some intruders.
Yeah, they ducked.
Kind of. Well, we get it.
Yeah. Here on mat number 1, Cole Savageau leading 10-1. Looking here into a cradle. Wrapping up Nathan Morkin and near fall being counted. 4 seconds left here in the first period. Can he hit it?
Cruz Jr. right now has Bryce Volk to his back and will get the pin. So Cesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central going to win by pinfall. And he's on to the 133 championship from Grand Forks Central. Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake will be in the third place match. As mat number 4, Landon Geiger of West Fargo wrestling against Logan Anthony of Central Cass. Consolation round number 3 for the 133 weight class. Geiger brings Anthony over to the side and to the edge of the mat, leading 3-0. We'll get the 139 semifinal coming up on mat number 2 in just a moment, as Grand Forks Central will have another one wrestling here with Zachary Nelson against Jeton Wadeson of Cheyenne, 139.
Ben Quittschreiber will take the pin victory in 3 minutes 15 seconds on mat number 3. It'll be a tech fall win for Cole Savageau on mat number 1 in your 139-pound semifinal. So Savageau on here. Zachary Nelson, Jeton Wadeson there on mat number 2 will be his opponent.
That's right. And Nelson has a 3-0 lead. He works on top here of Wadeson from Cheyenne, trying to chop down the arm. And meanwhile, Wadeson of Cheyenne attempting to sit out here, looking to get lower body control once again. and now will reverse it. Jedden Wadeson has Nelson to the mat. Wadeson with the reversal. Nelson stretches, gets wide as they continue 1 minute to wrestle in the first period on mat number 2. Mat number 4, you've got Landon Gelger of West Fargo and Logan Anthony of Central Cass. That first period has come to a close. Gelger leads it 3-0. That's on mat 4.
Mat number 3, consolation round number 3. It's Marcus Seen of Davies, Lucas Weber of Central. Scoreless here, up in the neutral position. Minute 15 to go in the first period. 3-1, Jake Mattern of Cheyenne with a lead over Tanner Thorson of West Fargo in the 145-pound semifinal. There as Thorson trying to come through from underneath here, gets around, but Mattern lost the leg. Thorson up to the feet, gets the reversal, or the Mattern gets the takedown. Sorry, Mattern gets the takedown.
Wadeson of Cheyenne going to let Nelson out for an escape. It's 4-2. Nelson leads. 13 seconds to wrestle in this first period. Wadeson with a shot, has a leg, brings Nelson to the mat, the edge, and does not get takedown points. They get off the mat and go back to center with 5 seconds to wrestle in his first period of the semifinal, 139. First period wraps up. It's Nelson of Grand Forks Central leading 4-2 over Jedden Wadeson of Cheyenne.
It's like Madden working that catcher there on the left side of Thorson. Trying to work in here. End of the first period. It will be 6-1. Jake Mattern with the lead. 145-pound semifinal matchup. Mat number 1. Marcus Seen leads 3-0. As they move on to the second period as well over Lucas Weber of Grand Forks Central.
Nelson has Wadeson stretched out on the mat. Here on mat number 2 in the 139 semifinal. Zachary Nelson now on top. Wadeson stretches. Nelson will need to roll, but we're going to get a reversal here for Jedden Wadeson of Cheyenne, who now has tied this duel bout at 139 in the semis with Zach Nelson at 4-4 with 1:13 to wrestle in the second period.
Mat number 1, Jake Mattern leading over Tanner Thorson. 7-1. Thorson, now Mattern trying to come up from underneath again. Gets up to his feet, holds that ankle control, rides him down into the mat, gets the takedown. Marcus Seen leading 4-0 over Lucas Weber on mat number 3 as well.
Max Volk of Devil's Lake leading Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central, mat number 4 in a 139 consolations round 3. That's 3-0. Nelson and Wadeson on mat 2 is a main focus here for the 139 weight class semifinal, as Wadeson on top of Nelson. 20 seconds to wrestle here in the second, as not a lot happening right now between the wrestlers trying to work it out. Nelson was called for warned for stalling. They're knotted up at 4 with 10 seconds to wrestle in the second period.
30 seconds to go, second period on mat number 1. Jake Mattern leading 13-2. Here, getting close to that tech fall territory.
Nelson and Wadeson will start the third period at 139 on mat 2. Tied at 4. Nelson in the down position, Wadeson in the top position.
Here up to the feet, Thorson trying to get free. That'll be the end of the second period. On mat number 1, 145-pound semifinal, Jake Mattern of Cheyenne, Tanner Thorson of West Fargo, and Thorson will be in bottom position on this start. Lucas Weber will trail 6-7 over Marcus Seen, going here to start the third period on mat number 3.
Mat 2, Wadeson chops Nelson down once again as Nelson tries to stand up. And once again, we'll chop him down. We're knotted at 4s. Wadeson works from top and is just jockeying for a position. And there's not a lot of activity here in this mat number 2 with these two. They're kind of buying time with 1:18 to wrestle in the third period for the semifinal of 139. Waiting for someone to make a mistake.
Single leg shot coming here from Mathern on mat number 1. Orson will fall on top. We got a stoppage here. Mat number 3. Lucas Weber now leading 9-7. Here's he got that takedown. Marcus Seen. Single leg shot again by Mathern on mat number 1. Minute to go in the third period. Mathern leading 13-3.
Max Volk of Devil's Lake leads Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central 10-0. Second period, 20 seconds to wrestle after near fall points. Meanwhile, with 30 seconds to wrestle in the semifinal of 139, whistle is called as wrestlers warned for stalling. Wadeson and Nelson, 139 semifinal. It's 4-4, and there's 26 seconds to wrestle for a chance to go to the title at 139.
145-pound consolation, final 30 seconds on mat number 3. Lucas Weber, top control, leading 9-7. Jake Mattern of Cheyenne, Tanner Thorson of West Fargo, the 145-pound semifinal on mat number 1, 16-3 with 24 seconds left. Mattern with the lead.
An escape for Zach Nelson. And now throw 3 for takedown on the edge of the mat. Or no. Officials get together. Wadeson could get 3 for takedown if they make the call. They're talking technicals with the two officials. As they got to the edge of the mat, it's the deciding factor. Zach Nelson got away with an escape in the final seconds, and now the wrestlers are just waiting on the officials making the determination. It's Nelson winning or Wadeson winning. It's that simple. But there's technical aspects of it that I'm really not privy to, and that's why I'm not an official, Jake.
Well, was there control? Did he still have the points of contact inside the circle? Officials discussing out, making sure, hey, kudos on them.
They're talking about it.
Making sure everything's correct. Take a quick moment here.
No, they're going to say no points award, so it's going to be Grand Forks Central winning it. And they're going to say he did not have control of the takedown. Wadeson and they'll shake it out. So that's, I also like seeing that, Jake. Pretty good recognition there. So it is Zach Nelson, 139 Grand Forks Central, wrestling for the title at 139.
All right, Mathern did win on mat number 1, and so we move up to 152 as Talon Tushir of Davies takes a quick takedown over Briar Suka of West Fargo Horace. He leads 3-0. Mat number 3, Hunter Parisian of Central Cass, Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton, your 145-pound consolation. Here's a shot by Parisian, defended by Morse.
Mat 4, that continues to be, they got some blood time there right now, brought to you by Bank North. Max Volk leads Jaden Cochran. Volk of Devil's Lake leading Grand Forks Central's Jaden Cochran 13-0 there in that 139 third round consolation. That's on mat 4. Continuing on.
Just like to let everyone know that this broadcast of this tournament has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Thanks for tuning in, watching us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Quad boxing it up. We might have a chance to go some big screen a little bit later with some championship matches.
Oh, we will.
You know
there
what?
will be big screens.
Divvy up your attention here to the quad box right now.
Quad box.
Didn't have no quad box watching the team figure skating.
No, 145 semis right now, though, on mat number 2, if you're watching that one. Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River and Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake. They're hip-to-hip on mat number 2 in the 145 semifinals.
Hunter Parisian, a minute 10 pin on mat number 3. So that brings us to the 152-pound consolation round 3. Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake, Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne. They're on mat number 3.
Mat 2, Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake gets a takedown, 3 points, leads Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River 3-0. 1 minute to wrestle in the first period.
Dalen Tusher and Briar Suko, their 152-pound semifinal. We'll start the second period. Tusher will choose the bottom position, and he's wrestled into the mat by Suko on the start.
Nothing more to report on mat 2. It's just an Iowa hole here for Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake. And now we'll try a crossface on Ray, with some mild tremors working their way through the camera views. Off to the side of the mat, final 15 seconds on mat 2 with Tucker Bennett and Brody Ray.
Logan Charbonneau leading 3-0 on mat number 3 over Jackson Kiefert. Here in that top control, 40 seconds left first period.
Ray wanted to restart, so he just hooked the leg of Bennett to bring him off the edge of the mat so they could get back to the center circle at 1:45 with 8 seconds to wrestle in the first period.
Yeah, know where you're at on the mat.
Yeah.
Good awareness that time. Ellen Tusher with the near fall points, leads 7-0 over Briar Suko. Into a cradle attempt here, minute to go in the second period. Suko able to belly himself out.
The blood time on mat 4 has required cleanup, with Max Volt and Jaden Cochran wrestling there. Second period, 1:45 semifinal on mat 2. Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake and Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River. They are in neutral as Bennett leads 3-0.
Wrestling the 145. It just turned 145.
Look at that! Isn't that weird?
3 hours, 45 minutes into our EDC wrestling coverage here today. Thanks for joining us on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks as well to all the sponsors that you see in here throughout our broadcast coverage. We ask whenever possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, tell them thank you, the ones that make it possible for us to be here with our coverage. Jake Birkmeyer, Kevin Kochman with you here as working our way through semifinals and consolation round number 3 right now. Semifinal at 152 on mat number 1. They go to the third period as Talon Tusher with a 11-0 lead over Briar Suko. Mat number 3, Logan Charbonneau with a 12-0 lead over Jackson Kiefert, 152-pound consolation round number 3.
Well, Ray and Bennett will continue to battle in the circle on mat 2 for the 145 semifinal. And now Bennett will get a throw. They'll work their way off the mat, and they were off, and it is off officially. So Bennett and Ray, while there was a throw, no official takedown points awarded. It's now 56 seconds remaining in the second period. Bennett leads 3-0 over Ray.
Talon Tusher nearing tech fall here, leading 14-0. And Briar Suko here in bottom control, trying to get up in. Here's near fall points being counted and flip back over. Tusher will take the tech fall victory into the championship here at 152. Logan Charbonneau leading 12-0 on mat number 3. Trying to do the same thing with 25 seconds left in the second period. They roll through, staying on control that back. Charbonneau has them wrapped up. Stop, though, for a potentially dangerous, and that will give the point to Jackson Kiefert.
Up next on mat 4, Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton and Jace Veriano of Fargo North in a third-round consolation at 152. That's on mat 4. Meanwhile, a very uneventful second period in the 145 semifinal with Tucker Bennett and Brody Ray. And we will go our way to the third period of wrestling with Bennett leading 3-0. He'll be in the down.
Kiefert trying to come from behind, looking for a pin here at the end of the second. They do give him the reversal, do give him the near fall. It'll now be 12-7, so coming back in that one. Mat number 1, Connor Johnson with the early takedown, leads 3-0 over Noah Davidson. Johnson of Davies, Davidson of West Fargo. Connor Johnson gets the pin.
How about that? 52 seconds, 54 seconds?
54-second pin there at 160-pound semifinal. Third period underway on mat number 3. Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake, Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne, 12-9. Charbonneau leads in that one.
It has been determined that mat 2 is in fact the marathon mat today. I think there was one pin there early on that was that 6-second pin, maybe the 215 weight class, something to that effect. Meanwhile, mat 4, Jace Veriano of Fargo North, the 152 consolation, is going to get a pinfall victory in 1 minute and 23 seconds. Meanwhile, Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake still in the down position against Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River. Red River's Ray is on top, and he's continuing to try to work Bennett, but Bennett is not giving an inch.
As Jackson Kiefert continues to try and come back on mat number 3 against Logan Charbonneau. Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne will take on Landon Petron. Petron takedown right out of the gate here on mat number 1. Rolls him right up into a cradle. Petron, he's been looking strong here today.
Sure has. There's a pinfall victory. Bennett got tagged warned for stalling there on mat 2. Meanwhile, 30 seconds to wrestle. Red Rivers, Brody Ray has Bennett. Bennett will spin out of it. Ray's got Bennett on his back. And now Ray's got Bennett knotted up. He'll get the pin. He gets the pin with 8 seconds to wrestle. Grand Forks Red Rivers' Brody Ray trailed the entire match and wins it in the last 30. Brody Ray to the championship at 145. Tucker Bennett will wrestle in the consolations, and he is in trouble.
Never give up, never surrender.
Now he is passing out.
As they will attend to him. Meanwhile, on mat number 1, Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne will take on Luke Conroy of Davies. Here, mat number 3, Logan Charbonneau gets the 14-13 win over Jackson Kiefert. So Kiefert comes back but falls by a point there at 152 pounds.
It appeared that Bennett passed out, just had a fainting episode. Jake, he is responsive and is moving on the mat right now. That is the good news, but frightening little scene there on mat 2 to finish off. Mat number 4, you've got the 189 consolations. Gavin Niemeyer of West Fargo Horace Wrestling, Fargo North's Brody Fowler of the 189 consolations. That's on mat 4. They're just underway with a 3-point takedown for Niemeyer. Meanwhile, we'll have a 152 semi on mat 2 when we get the situation with Devil's Lake's Bennett taken care of.
Caleb Ibarra and Luke Conroy. Conroy gets the 3-point takedown here with 30 seconds left in the first period with a 3-0 lead.
Brody Fowler of Fargo North has Gavin Niemeyer of West Fargo Horace on his back, trying to lock up the pinfall and gets it there. The 189 consolations round 3 on mat 4.
Rolling into a cradle attempt. No, to sit out here will nullify that on mat number 3. As Kobe Dronin Levitt of Devil's Lake and Isaac Rach of Fargo North. Dronin Levitt with the 3-0 lead. Working here. Near fall going to be counted and added to that total. 55 seconds left in the first period.
We'll have mat 4, 189 consolation rounds rolling out here in just a moment. Mat 2 again, we're going to have the 152 semifinals. They've got Devil's Lake's Bennett to his feet, which is a great sign, but certainly a scary scene we've had here. They're going to tend to him and get him some attention.
Over on mat number 1, Luke Conroy still leading over Caleb Ibarra, 3-0. Our score. Mat number 3 will be Dronin Levitt leading now 7-0. Here over Isaac Rach.
Bennett is walking off the mat. He is doing so under his own power. Great to see that.
Quick check of the team scores. Grand Forks Central in first place, 168.5. Cheyenne at 153, Davies at 151.5. Their fourth place Central Cass 95.5 and 95 for Devils Lake. They're your top 5 teams right now here for this EDC wrestling. Your scoreboard from Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future, dhb.bank.
Mat 2, you've got Reese Safradowick, 3-point takedown from Grand Forks Central over Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne. That's on Mat 2 of the 152 semifinals. And Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central wrestling Marcus Jala of Davies. Jala leads 3-0 in the 189 round 3 consolations on Mat 4, and now an escape for McNally.
So Luke Conroy will take the win on mat number 1. It's the victory there. Is good. Colby Dronin Levitt leading 10-3 on mat number 3. They go off and they'll come back reset. Here with a minute 5 to go in the second period.
Safradowick working on top of Clemenson on mat 2 in the 152 semis. Safradowick at Grand Forks Central leads 3-0, 48 seconds to wrestle in the first.
Here, Wyatt Kosadowski of Fargo Davies with the takedown over Easton Insenius there, but then the escape there makes it 3-1. Kosadowski, takedown, escape, 6-2. There we go. And just that back. That looks good there. All right, so 6-2. Kosadowski with the lead on mat number 1. Colby Dronin Levitt leading 13-3 on mat number 3. 15 seconds left in that second period.
First period done on mat number 2 in the 152 semis. Safradowick leads at 3-0 over Clemenson. They'll go back, and Safradowick will be in neutral with Clemenson. Start second period there, 152 semis.
Wyatt Kosadowski leading 9-2 now for his third takedown of the match. They're looking like he's going to cut loose Easton Insenius. And that will be the case here with 36 seconds left. Pushes him off the mat.
Over on mat 4 in that 189 consolations, Marcus Jala of Davies having his way with Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central, now leading 9-1 in that bout on mat 4 in the 189 third round consolations. Safradowick of Grand Forks Central and Cheyenne's Chase Clemenson battling at 152. They're locked at center mat.
Here, Wyatt.
Safradowick will execute a throw and will get 3 takedown points and lead at 6-0 over Clemenson.
Kosadowski will take another takedown with another escape. 21 seconds left. Yeah, number 1 ranked Wyatt Kosadowski there at 189, and he's
pretty good.
Content to build the points for the tech fall is what it looks like here. We're going to have there's a point there to cut him loose. There, so 12-4. Officials will come over, talk there on table number 1, get everything straight. Alex Hall with a pinning situation on mat number 3 over Aiden Peterson of Central Cass.
Likewise, Jala with McNally in that same situation over on mat 4, but then McNally rolled out, got some near fall points for Jala. Leads at 13-1 there on mat 4, consolations.
Kosadowski with another takedown on mat number 1. Here, 15-6. He'll ride out the end of the period this time, not give him that extra escape point, so we'll be 15-6. The advantage here to Wyatt Kosadowski. You will take bottom position here to start the second period. Quick step up, gets away, right into a takedown. What a precision play that time there from Agassi Precision Ag in Hillsboro, your local precision planning dealer. Whoop, there we go. Call 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com for Agassi Precision Ag. And that was just precise all around as Kosadowski will take the 22-7 victory. Technician could be
Technical
described
wrestling.
on that one.
Kid's a stud. Reese Safradowick leads 6-1 over Chase Clemenson and the 152s, and Safradowick's going to get 2 reversal points, now making it 8-1. Clemenson got a point for Cheyenne on an escape, and now Safradowick going to try to continue to ride this one out. Final 95 seconds here in this third period of the 152 semifinal. I said it's the marathon mat number 2.
Alex Hall leading 7-0 over Aiden Peterson on mat number 3 in the second period. Minute and a half to go. Peterson tried to get in. Looked like maybe a hip. The hip, no. He's going to break apart and come back together. Here, mat number 1. Logan Voorhees for Grand Forks Central. David Erlinson here for Breckenridge Wahpeton. A 189-pound semifinal there, I should say. Yeah.
Safradowick is trying desperately to get Clemenson to his back here. Final 40 seconds. Safradowick has tried the Iowa a couple of times to lead into even a cradle. It was not happening. As Clemenson, nice job just kind of, again, finding himself in the position to stay flat here and get back to his base rather quickly, not allowing for Safradowick to work it. So Safradowick's going to try one arm here and see if he can't work a half with an 8-1 lead. 13 seconds to wrestle in the 152 weight class semifinal, and Reese Safradowick's going to hang on here for Grand Forks Central. Puts himself in position there on mat number 2, and Safradowick will watch the clock roll out and win an 8-1 decision. Reese Safradowick to the championship at 152 in the EDC. Meanwhile, mat 4, Marcus Jalla of Davies, he rides out a victory 16-3, a major over Gage McNally in a 189 third-round consolations.
Here's scoreless on mat number 1, 3-2-1, end of period number 1. 189-pound semifinal match. Logan Voorhees for Grand Forks Central, David Erlinson for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Alex Hall leading Aiden Peterson 7-0 on mat number 3. So we're going to head to the third period there.
Got a 172 semifinal underway on mat number 2. It features Owen Magnell of West Fargo in the green and Aiden Hinsey, that is, of Grand Forks Central in the gray singlet. And Magnell is going to execute 3 for takedown. Magnell will work it. Meanwhile, on mat number 4, a 215 third-round consolation with Matthew Cartwright of Horace and Timothy Walla of West Fargo.
David Erlinson of Breckenridge Wahpeton leading now over Logan Voorhees 1-0 in this second period. Here for the 189-pound semifinal. Now 2-0. There's up to the neutral they go. Alex Hall, 11-0 victory lead over Aiden Peterson. Still minute 20 to go in that third period on mat number 3.
Mat 2, Magnell continues to work Hinsey, that is, I beg your pardon, 172 in the semis. Got a minute to wrestle in that first period. Magnell on the top here. He's trying to lock up Hinsey and will, it's like he's able to execute now. We're close to it anyway. Hinsey now will get to his feet. Magnell chops him right back down there on mat number 2.
Final 43 seconds on mat number 3. Alex Hall of Horace leading Aiden Peterson of Central Cass. Mat number 1, 40 seconds to go in the second period, 2-0 as a stalling warning called on Voorhees, Logan Voorhees of Central. David Erlinson leading 2-0 for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Here's a shot and a takedown, make it 5-0 now for Erlinson.
Magnell in the 172 semis leading Hinsey 3-0. Final seconds will tick off here in this 172 semifinal on mat number 2. And It is 3-0 after the first here for Owen Magnell.
Here, David Erlinson takes the third period here, start, leading 5-0. Here, the 189-pound semifinal. With picking up a couple penalty points before that takedown here for that 5-point lead. Owen Magnell will be there on mat number 2 against Aiden Hinsey. Mat number 3 there as Alex Hall picked up that victory over Aiden Peterson. Moved to the 215 consolation. Matthew Cartwright and Timothy Walla, your 215 consolation round 3 on mat number 4.
Headgear exchange here for Aiden Hinsey, Grand Forks Central. Hinsey gives Magnell a point for an equipment situation, so now Magnell leads it 4-0. And they'll wrestle in neutral.
Aiden Steven for Devil's Lake comes out with a shot, takedown, pin there on mat number 3. Efficiency out there. He defeats Michael Swedberg there by pin.
Timothy Walla of West Fargo, a 215 consolation winner in the second period over on mat 4. That one wrapped up. Now they go with a consolation round, a 285, Jordan Warner of Fargo North and West Fargo's Will Straff. Owen Magnell leads Aiden Hinsey. They get off the mat here on mat number 2 in the 172 semifinals.
50 seconds left on a restart on mat number 1, third period. David Erlinson leading 8-1 as he wrestles Logan Voorhees back down into the mat. You're working on that edge. Arm being brought across.
Magnell will throw Hinsey as they started from Magnell in the top, Hinsey in the bottom position. Magnell leads 7-0 with just over a minute to wrestle in the second period there in the 172 semifinals on mat 2.
Mat number 3, Jennings Cooney of Central Cass, Gavin Franson of West Fargo Horace. Franson with the shot out of the gate leads 3-0.
Pinfall on mat 4. Jordan Warner wins that one in a minute 3 seconds over Will Straff of West Fargo in the third round consolations, 285.
David Erlinson, your semifinal winner at 189 on mat number 1. There with the 8-1 decision.
Owen Magnell close to getting near fall, was not awarded the near fall as Hinsey flattens out now on the mat once again. Magnell leads 7-0 here on mat number 2. 172 weight class semifinal. 20 seconds to wrestle in that second period.
Ryder Torgerson for Grand Forks Central, 215-pound semifinal, taking on Henry Sledidal, yep.
Sledidal,
yep. Here for Breckenridge Wahpeton. We've had a number of matches here in these last couple rounds where a lot of early shots. This one, though, they match up, tangle up right away here and come off and restart. Minute 34 to go.
Magnell still leading Hinsey as they start to their third round at 172. 7-0 Owen Magnell of West Fargo leading Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central.
Gavin Franson leading 3-1 over Jennings Cooney on mat number 3. They hit the end of the first period. We're done on mat number 4 for right now, so just action on 3. Here is will be a little bit of I guess you could maybe call it an intermission.
Yeah, we'll see what officially happens. They do some resetting here. Nobody's given us any change of words on it. It's been rolling schedule throughout.
Yep.
So
they did say they were going to change some mats up a little bit, but we'll see how things break out. Yeah.
Hinsey's going to get himself 3 for takedown on Owen Magnell, but Magnell now is trying to rotate things, and he's got Hinsey on the mat. Does now get 3 for takedown, so that makes it 11-8, and Owen Magnell extends the lead on Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central. 57 seconds to wrestle. Magnell's got Hinsey on his back now. Hinsey rolls to his hip. Magnell going to work the headlock here and see if he can't squeeze a little bit tighter. Hinsey gets to his hip on mat 2.
Aiden Torgerson drives Henry Sledadal off the mat, and it will be back in the middle. They'll start here, and this time defense sprawling on the double leg attempt by Torgerson. Sledadal will underhook with that arm. He'll get around with 14 seconds left in the period, and that will break our scoreless first period. 3-0 with the lead. Mat number 1. Ranson leading 4-1 on mat number 3 over Cooney.
Magnell got a 4-point near fall, then Hinsey with a reversal, and now Magnell will work his way back to 3 for takedown. And that's how the 172 semifinal wraps. Owen Magnell win by decision, a major 19-5 over Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central. Owen Magnell of West Fargo to the championship at 172. Mat 2 will have our 189. I think we've gone through that, so we should have 215 semifinal.
215, yeah.
Yep, you got them both on the 189s.
Yep. Ryder Torgerson up to the neutral position here as Henry Sledadal gets the escape point. He'll lead 4-0. Gavin Franson leading 4-1 over Jennings Cooney on mat number 3.
Nolan Mack of Davies, Ryder McNally of Grand Forks Central wrestling for the 215 semifinal right now. And Mack and McNally battling right out of the gates. Mack has grabbed a leg here and tries for the sweep and will bring McNally to the mat. Gets the 3 for takedown. McNally's able to spin out of it right away before getting anywhere on his back. And now Mack will work from top.
Blood time on mat number 1, your Bank North blood time. Here, visit them online for information at banknorth.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Remember, banking should feel personal. Bank
should
with
feel
Bank
personal.
North.
It should. You're right, Jake. Nolan Mack of Davies working on top of Ryder McNally, Grand Forks Central on mat number 2 in the 215 semifinal. Winner on to the championship. We'll have the Fisher Kingsit champion or semifinal at 285 upcoming on mat number 2 as well.
Gavin Franson getting control there on mat number 3 with the takedown. Leads 8-1 over Jennings Cooney.
Mack has McNally in a cradle and has got a pin. In 1:07, Nolan Mack of Davies to the championship at 215. Ryder McNally will drop from Grand Forks Central into the 3rd place match. And now the semifinal at 285 comes up on mat number 2.
Looks like they will roll into the next set of matches too. Here's they're showing those consolation matches coming up too. So back on mat number 1, shot attempt defended and worked around to the side. Sledadal able to get control. 33 seconds left in the second period. Gives him a 7-0 lead. He'll work a cross face, give that up, go right back to it, give it up, and this time works to break down Torgerson as Ryden Torgerson trying to get up to his base.
285 semifinal, Jacob Kingset of Davies and Eli Fisher of Grand Forks Central on mat 2 for the 285 semifinal, our final semifinal wrestling match here tonight outside of the 215s. And 285 still on mat number 1.
It all gets another takedown after Torgerson got the escape. Will be 10-1, hit the end of the second period. On to the third we go. 215-pound semifinal. Gavin Franson with the win. 8-5 over Jennings Cooney. Here, so Franson in the consolation round continues on at 285.
Kingsit of Davies, Fisher of Grand Forks Central continue their battle as they're locked up at the center of the mat here on mat number 2 in the 285 semifinal. They'll reset, get back into it, and grapple at 285.
Here, Henry Sleddydahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton leading 10-1 over Ryden Torgerson. Minute 20 to go in the third period. Stalling warning given to Sleddydahl. Torgerson in that top control, and off the mat they go.
Headlocks for Kingsit and Fisher on mat number 2 in the 285 semifinal. Now looking for a trip, but not having it. Kingsit backed away for it for Davies. Final 5 seconds in this 285 weight class, and that's where it will close. 0-0 after 1 period on the second mat here, mat 2 for the 285 semifinal. Kingsit defers Fisher's call on the flip. And Fisher would like the bottom, Kingsit on top. Attempting to stand up right out of the gates. Kingsit will block that, and Fisher will now have to work from behind as he's in a down position while Kingsit works the Iowa on top.
Henry Sleddydahl leading 12-1. 20 seconds left in the third period. For Ryden Torgerson, 2:15 semifinal.
Cradled, Kingsit will work Fisher to his back. Fisher maintains hip. Kingsit will try to lock it up. Lost control of the cradle. But now will work the armbar over the top, but Fisher flops out of it.
Sleddydahl will take the win at 2:15. So now we come up to our final semifinal, 285. Here for mat number 1. We'll be getting going here. Back to mat number 2 for you, Kevin.
Well, with 285 for the semifinal, you've got Jacob Kingsit of Davies working on top of Eli Fisher. And no points have been officially awarded, but Fisher has been on his back now, and we're looking at execution of near falls here, but Kingsit can't lock it up as Fisher continues to slip out of it. Fisher will arch his way back near front here as we're going to see a chest-to-chest now with a effort by Fisher to just continue to stay out. So we'll get those near falls awarded now. Official point totals for Jacob Kingsit. He's going to get 4 in what's been an active second period.
Luke Anderson with being taken down by Gus Weremeyer. Weremeyer of Davies, takedown right into the 3 near fall. Give him a 6-0 lead over Luke Anderson of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Here, and they will leave the circle, so they will come back, restart. Minute 9 to go in this first period.
Jacob Kingsit gets 4 more near falls and leads it 8-0 over Eli Fisher.
Hooking the leg on the ride on the right side. Weremeyer works up to the top, repositions himself from behind, and breaks Anderson back down into the mat.
Jacob Kingsit of Davies leads Eli Fisher of Grand Forks Central 8-0.
Here now, Weremeyer almost got the near fall points there. Not enough there as Anderson able to belly back out. There, and try and get up to his base. 30 seconds to go, first period.
Kingsit with an 8-0 lead on mat number 2 with 1:18 to wrestle in the third. Kingsit works on top of Fisher. Fisher has spent spent all of the second period and much of the third now on his stomach on the mat. Now a cross-face effort here by Kingsit.
Blood time on mat number 1, so we'll go full cam there for mat number 2. Focusing in on our only action going on at the moment.
Yeah, Kingsit's trying to go crossface again, and now Fisher's not liking that too much. It's 8-0. 40 seconds to wrestle here in the third. And now Fisher loses his left arm here. We'll see what Kingsit's able to execute. They work their way towards the edge of the mat. And off the mat, they'll get back into center with 29 seconds to wrestle over on mat 2 in the 285 semi.
Back on mat number 1 as they pick it up. Here will be top control for Gus Weremeyer on the start. 24 seconds left in the first period. Luke Anderson in bottom trying to work his way out, and Weremeyer will roll over, gets up, tumbling around, and there's the pin, right into the pin.
How about that?
Almost thought they were going to break away with the escape, but right into the pin. Great recovery that time. I guess Weremeyer there for at the 285-pound weight class.
Werenmeyer is going to wrestle Jacob Kingsit. Kingsit with 3 more near fall points, and Jacob Kingsit of Davies will be off into the championship at 285. So Fisher and Anderson will wrestle in the third place match.
All right, so that will take us through our semifinals here. We'll take a quick 30-second break here and be back with more of the EDC Wrestling on YourLiveEvent.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, ready for our consolation semifinals. Mat number 1, Jack Lennon of Central Cass, Gregor Samuelson of Devil's Lake, and Samuelson with the takedown on top there, and then he'll cut Lennon loose. Mat number 3, Nolan Inaru of Cheyenne, Luke Edenbaugh of West Fargo just getting underway in that first period.
Over on mat number 2, we've got Oliver Davidson of West Fargo and Royce Such of Grand Forks Central in a 107 consolation semifinal. And we're waiting the 114s on mat number 4. They'll be going here momentarily as we get our consolation semis, which sets us up for the placers. And then we'll have championships all going.
Pin on mat number 3. Inaru there with the pin over Luke Edenbaugh. So he will go to the consolation championship match.
The other 114 is about to begin with Johnson of Davies and Jensen from Breckenridge Wahpeton. Meanwhile, Oliver Davidson and Roy Such on mat 2 in the 107 consolation semis. No score in that one. Early, 30 seconds left to wrestle in the first.
Gregor Samuelson with a takedown on mat number 1. 15 seconds left in the first. Leads 6-1.
Xander Jensen, Breckenridge Wahpeton, Grady Johnson, Davies. They're on mat number 4. And Johnson with an early takedown leading 3-0.
We'll go to the second period on mat number 1. Henry Bond on mat number 3. With a quick win there against Cooper Mack.
I believe that was an injury default.
That was the injury default, yep.
And we also see a Grady Johnson win at 114 over Xander Jensen. So Johnson will move on there in the consolations at 114.
So 107 on mat number 1 and number 2. Consolation semifinals. Gregor Samuelson leads Jack Lennon on mat number 1.
Royce Such leads Oliver Davidson on mat number 2, 3-1.
Samuelson with the escape point makes it now 7-1. As they get up locked together, minute 33 to go in this second period.
121 consolation semis. Cooper Munson of Cheyenne, Wyatt Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton on mat 4. And now we got a chance. Oliver Davidson has Such on his back. Davidson has Such locked in on a one arm bar here. See if he's get the pin. He does. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Oliver Davidson of West Fargo, a consolation semifinal win there by fall.
Matthew Bichelt of Fargo South leading 3-1 against Logan Anthony of Central Cass. Anthony just got the escape point, and back up to the neutral they go. Shot here for a high crotch attempt right into the takedown. Bichelt leads 6-1 now, looking into near fall points.
Got a 127 semifinal match coming up, consolation semis with Wadlow and Fisk on mat 2. Stick around for that here. Nagel and Munson on mat 4 and a 121 consolation semi. That is scoreless thus far. Under a minute to go in that first period. Liam Wadlow, Grand Forks Red River. Wesley Fisk of Devil's Lake on mat 2, 127 consolation semi.
Here as Bichelt got another takedown and cut Anthony loose. It's 10-2 now. Here with 20 seconds to go in the first period on mat number 3. Mat number 1, 20 seconds to go the second period. It's Gregor Samuelson leading 10-1 over Jack Glennon. Here's Samuelson trying to break him down here. Final few seconds of the period tick off. Near fall points being counted there on mat number 3 is Bichelt with the takedown. And what did he get for near fall? Didn't get the near fall at the end of the period.
Wadlow had Fisk, edge of the mat, was trying to execute a sweep. They worked their way to the edge of the mat and off the mat, so no sweep awarded. And they go back to middle of the mat. No score. Wadlow and Fisk on mat 2. And one period in the books on mat 4 with Cooper Munson and Watson Nagel in the 121 consolation semis. That'll go to the second period, no score.
Shot for the takedown makes it 16-2. Looking for near fall points as Matthew Bichelt looking for that tech fall. And did you get that, or headgear pop off? Yeah, headgear popped off, so we'll have to restart on that. Gregor Samuelson here with the lead on mat 1, just gets the reversal, makes it now 12-1. Bichelt's going to cut Anthony loose there on mat number 3. Dive in for the takedown right away and try and get that tech fall win.
Over here on mat number 2, Wadlow and Fisk battling out the final 20 seconds of the first period. 3-point takedown for Wadlow. He's working Fisk to his hip.
Anthony with a takedown here. He got the back points being counted. He's looking for a pin. Trailed here. And then the reversal coming here for Bichelt. So Bichelt reversed it there and
wins it.
Yep. It will end up
tech
being
fall.
a 22-4 on the tech fall, but Anthony nearly pulled one out.
We've had a couple of instances today where someone was down significantly and found a way. You know, sometimes you just put yourself in that position to be ready for it. Wadlow leads Fisk on mat 2 in that 127 consolation semi, 3-0. Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River, Wesley Fisk of Devil's Lake. They'll continue to battle on second period on mat 2. Second period, mat 4, Cooper Munson of Cheyenne leads Weston Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton 4-0.
Gregor Samuelson still leading 12-1 over Jack Glennon of Central Cass on mat number 1, coming near to the final 20 seconds of that third period. Tanner Thorson of West Fargo, Lucas Weber of Grand Forks Central on mat number 3. Thorson with the pin out of the gate, or not the pin, the takedown out of the gate.
They'll reset and get ready for the third period on mat 4 with Cooper Munson of Cheyenne leading Watson Nagel 4-0. The 121 consolation semis. Meanwhile, Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River leads Wesley Fisk 3-1. 1 minute to wrestle, second period, the 127 consolation semis here on mat 2.
Gregor Samuelson will take the win on mat number 1 here in the 107-pound consolations. And up next will be 133. It'll be Alexander Tingen of Fargo Davies, Haber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake.
Going to see Cooper Munson get 3 for takedown on mat 4 over at Watson Nagel, leading 7-0 now. Third period, 121 consolation semis. And Liam Wadlow now leads Wesley Fisk 6-1. Wadlow working on top here. Fisk trying to lock in for a cradle. Wadlow leads 25 seconds to wrestle in the second period. That's on mat number 2.
Here on mat number 1, Alexander Tangen, Kaber Bryce Volk. 3-0 lead for Tangen on the takedown. Mat number 3, we have Hunter Parisian of Central Cass, Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake. Here underway in their first period. We're going to have penalty point here on mat number 1. We're going to get it all sorted out. Official's going to come over, make sure we got everything there. I believe they're going to say it's 4-2. Tangen with the takedown, then the penalty point to him. Or no, they're going to say Kaber Bryce Volk will get the penalty point, and that makes it 3-3 as we're up into the neutral position. All right, we sorted it out.
Thank you. And not a whole lot of changing on 2 and 4 right now. You've got Cooper Munson still leading from Cheyenne over Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton 7-0 in the 121 consolation semis. Meanwhile, Liam Wadlow in the 127 consolation semis leads Wesley Fisk. Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River, Fisk of Devil's Lake. A little over a minute to wrestle in this third period, 6-1 in favor of Wadlow.
Alexander Tangen will get a reversal on mat number 1. He'll lead 5-3. Still scoreless, 15 seconds left in the first period on mat number 3 as we got to roll through. Here's a shot attempt, Parisian and Bennett, and it's going to be anyone, no one getting control.
Cooper Munson got the 121 victory, I should say, on mat 4, a 7-0 decision. Cheyenne wrestler moving through. On mat 4 now is Cormac Jones of Cheyenne and Eli Streitz of Davies. Streitz of Davies, Jones of Cheyenne, 127 semifinal consolation round on mat 4 underway. Meanwhile, Wadlow and Fisk, the other 127 semifinal here on mat number 2, has got 28 seconds left to wrestle in the third period. 6-4, Wadlow leading Fisk. And they want neutral to start.
Mat number 1, there is Kaber Bryce Volk got the takedown, 10 seconds left in that first period. He'll lead 7-5, and he'll be in top position as it was deferred to him on this second period start. Right into the double arm, and there's the pin. So Bryce Volk to the consolation championship. Devil's Lake there at 133.
Liam Wadlow is going to get the win over Wesley Fisk at the 127 weight class. Wadlow a 7-4 victory in the consolation semis at 127 pounds.
Hunter Parisian leading 1-0 over Tucker Bennett on mat number 3. This looked like an ankle pick attempt that time on that shot, but defended here and might have a stalemate. No, flipped over and able to get around for the takedown. Parisian up now 4-0. Ben Quitschreiber and Nathan Morkin will be your match in the 139 consolation semis on mat number 1.
Mat 2, Max Volk from Devil's Lake. Jetton Wadeson of Cheyenne. 139 consolation semis going on right now on mat 2. Mat 4, 127 consolation semis. Cormac Jones of Cheyenne leading Eli Streitz of Davies 3-0.
Morkin and Quitschreiber will have a restart. Minute 18 to go in the first period. Meanwhile, it'll be Noah Davidson and Braden Nails here on mat number 3 now. 160-pound consolation semis. Mat number 1. Here's the takedown for Nathan Morkin with the 3-0 lead. first period, 50 seconds left.
First period on mat number 2. I got a minute left. Jetton Wadeson of Cheyenne leading 3-1 over Max Volk of Devils Lake. And then we've got mat 4, 127 consolations. Cormac Jones, Cheyenne leading 3-0 over Eli Streitz of Davies.
Nathan Morgan in top control on mat number 1. 18 seconds left in the first period, leading 3-0.
Jones of Cheyenne trying to wrap up Davies. Streitz over on mat 4 in position. In position for a pinfall. Final, got a minute 13 seconds left to wrestle. A pinning situation there for Jones of Cheyenne. We'll see if he can hold tight. We've got a pinning situation for Jetton Wadeson of Cheyenne, but the first period runs to a close in the 139 consolation semis as Wadeson leads that one 10-0. Meanwhile, 10-1 rather. It's Cormac Jones of Cheyenne. He gets himself a pin. It does happen. The fall happens in 3 minutes and 5 seconds over Eli Streitz of Davies. So Cormac Jones of Cheyenne, a 127 consolation semi win by fall.
Neutral position on mat number 1. Nathan Morgan of Fargo North, Ben Quitschreiber of Central Cass. Here's they roll through. Morgan trying to wrap the leg around, gets control, takes the takedown, leads now 6-0. Noah Davidson leading 3-0 on mat number 3 over Braden Naves.
Jetton Wadeson, a pinfall. 2 minutes and 21 seconds from Cheyenne. He gets the win over Max Volk of Devils Lake. 139 consolation semis. That was on mat 2. Mat 4, got Jace Veriano of Fargo North wrestling Briar Suko of West Fargo Horace at the 152 consolation semi. I'll have the other 152 on mat 2 as well, Jake, as we're going to have Logan Charbonneau of Devils Lake, Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne wrestling. The 2 consolation semis are on mats 2 and 4.
On mats 1 and 3, it's the 139-pound consolation on mat 1, 160 pounds on mat number 3. Nathan Morgan, Ben Quitschreiber on mat 1. Noah Davidson, Braden Nays on mat number 3. 6-0, Morgan leads in top control on that first match, and now after a Davidson takedown makes it 6-0 on mat number 3 as well. Near fall pin on mat number 1, Morgan with the win.
Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne in a pinning situation over Logan Charbonneau of Devils Lake here on mat number 2 in the first period. Got a minute 10 to wrestle. Charbonneau is going to get to his hip and see if Clemenson can lock in on an arm again. Meanwhile, Jace Veriano leading Briar Suko 3-0 on mat 4 in that first period at the 152 consolation semifinals, as well as Clemenson, some near falls against Logan Charbonneau on mat 2.
Here, mat number 3, and Nays will get the escape point and trail now 6-1 to Noah Davidson. And on mat number 1, Ronnie Acevedo will take on Aiden Kiefert. Here, West Fargo versus Cheyenne on mat number 1.
Near fall points for Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne. 20 seconds left on the first period. Get a reversal for Logan Charbonneau as well. Mat 4. Jace Veriano and Briar Suko going to go to the second period. Veriano leads that one 7-0 on mat 4. Mat 2, this one is 7-2 in favor of Chase Clemenson, both in the 152 consolations on mats 2 and 4.
Here, mat number 1, after the takedown here for Aiden Kiefert. Here, looks like that arm bar locking it in. Near fall counted. Pin, not yet. Fighting off here. Acevedo trying to bridge himself, but can't do it. Minute 8 for the Aiden Kiefert pin here on his home mat.
How about that? Just underway on mat 2. In the consolation semi, 152 for Charbonneau and Clemenson. Takedown points for Charbonneau. He works Clemenson to the edge of the mat. Clemenson keeps the hip locked. Meanwhile, Jace Veriano with some near falls for the mat 4 match with Briar Succo. Veriano of Fargo North leads that one 11-0. 152 consolation semis.
Noah Davidson leads 9-1 over Braden Nays. Here on mat number 3, minute 38 to go in the third period. 160-pound consolation semifinal. We're going to have the 172-pound consolation semifinal coming out on mat number 1. And officials going to come over, though, to check with the scores table before we get that one going. Unsure what the delay is.
Charbonneau has taken the lead over Clemenson on mat number 2. Charbonneau leads at 8-7 in this 152 consolation semi at 48 seconds to wrestle. 37 seconds to wrestle. Jace Veriano is maintaining over the top of Briar Succo. Veriano leads 11-0. He's trying to bring Succo to his back. He's near fall points away from victory. Over on mat 4.
Here, so on mat number 1, we're good to go as Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central, Kobe Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake. The 172-pound consolation semi. Noah Davidson leading 13-1 on mat number 3.
And there's a pin on mat 2. Clemenson was trying to set Charbonneau up, then Charbonneau reversed it, flopped him. Clemenson's hurt. He's on the mat. I think he lost the win because...
we'll check on him as... see what we can share.
Yes, they will. Charbonneau was trying to go ahead and get that thing over with there, but the officials are helping attend to Clemenson on the mat.
So Aiden Hinsey on mat number 1 taking on Kobe Dronen-Levitt. Mat number 3, Noah Davidson gets the win at 160 pounds in the consolation semis. Here, so he will move on to that consolation championship at 160.
Jace Veriano got 3 for takedown over on mat 4, the other 152 semifinal, and now Veriano has got Succo to his back. It'll be a tech fall unless he can get the pin. There's the near fall points in the victory. Jace Veriano will roll with a victory 18-0 over Briar Succo of West Fargo Horace. Jace Veriano, a consolation semi-winner at 152. He will match up with Charbonneau from Red River.
172 on mats 1 and 3. Mat 3, it's Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace, Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne, and Ibarra with the 3-point takedown to begin things off. Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central, Kobe Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake. Scoreless here, end of the first period.
I got 189 consolation semi with Marcus Jala of Davies and Logan Vorals of Grand Forks Central. They're going to wrestle on the mat number 2 in the 189 consolation semis. Mat 4 is now open, it appears. Get 3 for takedown right out of the gates, Logan Vorals of Grand Forks Central.
So 0-0, start the second period on mat number 1. 172 pounds. Aiden Hinsey, Kobe Dronen-Levitt.
Misread, my bad. Logan Voorhees is the name. The I's and the L's in track wrestling
the font is very difficult.
Very difficult. Well, we appreciate it beyond measure. Don't get me wrong.
The L's have a little curl at the bottom.
Yep.
And the I's look like L's.
Because they don't have a dot.
And they're big and tall.
Like an L.
Yeah. It's messed me up a few times today.
Likewise. We've done really well, though, overall, I think. We're at least 80%. Which, that's a passing grade, Jake.
I don't know if I ever got 80% on anything.
I'll ask if anybody wants to question us. Have you ever done quad box before? I don't know. Maybe they did.
Quad box.
Quad box.
Yeah.
Logan Voorhees of Grand Forks Central will win by fall over Marcus Jala in the 189 Consolations over on mat 2. He gets a pinfall in 1 minute and 23 seconds.
Still scoreless on mat number 1 with 52 seconds left in the second period. Colby Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake, Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central. They're both taking a step back. I'll start now. Here's a double leg shot. And do we get control as we're rolling around? Somersault. It's a tumbling out there on the mat, and they all break up and back up to the neutral position. There's Caleb Ibarra gets an escape point over on mat number 3. He leads 4-0 over Alex Hall.
Ryder McNally of Grand Forks Central wrestling against Timothy Walla of West Fargo in the 215 Consolation Semis on mat number 2.
Off the mat, restart, 16 seconds left in the second period. On mat number 1. Thought for a moment we might have a timeout, but nope, back to the circle we go. Minute 15 to go on mat number 3 in the second period.
McNally of Grand Forks Central, he's on top of Walla of West Fargo. Walla took a shot. And McNally's got himself in a tough position. He's going to let Walla back up. No points awarded because there was no takedown. So no reversal, no escape.
Start the third period, still scoreless on mat number 1. I think this is only like the second or third that we've had go deep with no score, but that will wipe it off here as we're going to get the takedown by Aiden Hinsey into near fall points. And as Colby Dronen-Levitt bellies out, the near fall makes it now 6-0.
McNally and Walla on mat 2 are just knotted up here. 24 seconds to wrestle in the first period of the 215 Consolation Semi on mat number 2.
Caleb Ibarra still leading over Alex Hall 4-0. Here, and should be to the third period now. Yep, there we go. Will be Hall on top position. Ibarra in the down. Nope, scratch that. Ibarra in the top position. Hall in the down position. Here on mat number 3.
Mat number 4 is being picked up, Jake, so we're going to go 3 mats. And then they're going to go to the championship mat.
Yes, so we're going to have our 3rd, 5th, 7th all go at once. Then they're going to move the what is currently mat number 1.
The black mat.
And that will be the only mat out there for the championship.
Bum, bum, bum.
Do not know if they are going to bring out the spotlight, though.
Did not say.
No, we didn't ask on that either.
Yeah, did not say, did not ask.
Yep.
We roll with the flow.
Stay tuned.
We roll with the flow.
Aiden Hinsey now leading 6-1 as Colby Dronen-Levitt with an escape point on mat number 1 up to the neutral position. And they're going to lock up here on this 6 seconds left of the third period. Dronen-Levitt going after a shot here, knowing he needed to make something happen, but not enough time to do so. And Aiden Hinsey will be your winner in the 172-pound consolation on mat number 1. Mat number 3, Caleb Ibarra leading 4-0 over Alex Hall in that 172-pound consolation semi.
2:15, Ryder McNally and Timothy Walla, zeros with 47 seconds to wrestle in the second period. They worked their way off the mat.
Steven and Torgerson will come to mat number 1 as Aiden Stevenson. Now, see, that bugs me.
What's that?
The I in Aiden has a dot. The I in Stevenson does not.
No!
But on the coming up there where it just had the last name, that it was an I. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we digress. Aiden Stevenson with the 3-point takedown on mat number 1.
It's
Ryden
just Steven.
Torgerson. Steven, sorry. Yep.
It's okay. We got to get that right.
Yep. I'm looking at Torgerson and Steven and all
Oh,
that
it's a
together.
tough one.
Yep. Ryden Torgerson. Aiden Steven leading 3-0.
Ryder McNally got an escape point. We got a point in the 2:15 match.
Caleb Ibarra officially takes the 4-1 decision on mat number 3 in the 172-pounders.
And now we're going to get Walla with 3 for takedown. All of a sudden, it's a flurry of points on mat number 2 in the 2:15 consolation semi. Walla leads it 3-1 as we go to the third.
189-pound consolation semifinal. Easton Encinius against Brody Fowler. Encinius from Devil's Lake, Fowler from Fargo North. I will say, though, everything else about track here today has been very
fantastic.
good.
0 complaints. Only thing is the I's and the L's. Yep. Hey, we got Timothy Walla with reversal and now a chance to lock up McNally. There's a pin. In 4 minutes and 15 seconds, Timothy Walla of West Fargo, he gets a pinfall victory in the 2:15 consolation semis on mat 2.
Ryden Torgerson leading now 4-3. Escapes and takedowns there for him. Aiden Steven with his original takedown, and now we hit the end of the first period.
What if we really misunderstood all of it, though, and we were still wrong?
I mean, I guess it could happen, but it seems unlikely.
Right.
Mat number 3. Encinas with the takedown now leads 4-3 over Brody Fowler. There, and then just kind of roll off, break apart. Near fall points there, plus an escape. Encinas leads now 6-4 over Fowler.
I got a 285 consolation semi on mat 2 featuring Gavin Franzen of West Fargo Horace and Eli Fisher of Grand Forks Central. And they are knotted up at zeros 30 seconds into this first period.
Aiden Steven here and Ryden Torgerson on mat number 1. 2:15 consolation semifinal. Here's a double leg shot. Sprawl that time as Steven
3 for
defending.
takedown for Eli Fisher, Grand Forks Central. Near fall potential. He's not wrapped up good enough, but he brought the wrestler back onto the mat. Does get near fall, so he leads 7-0 over Gavin Franzen. I like the mat awareness there by Fisher, Jake, because he had thrown Franzen, got the 3-point takedown. Franzen was off to the edge, but Fisher didn't have a good grasp. Like, he was just wrapped around the waist. He didn't have a real strong grasp, so there was no torque. He's able to bring Franzen back on the mat so then he can try to come together, and now he's trying to put together a cradle. And now we'll get the ankle rope, and now it's going to be Fisher getting Franzen to the mat flat.
Mat number 3, Easton Encinas leads 6-4 over Brody Fowler. Ryden Torgerson picks up the win in 3 minutes, 8 seconds on mat number 1. And so we move to 285, the consolation semifinal. Luke Anderson for Breckenridge Wahpeton. Jordan Winner for Fargo North. Here, both wrestlers locking up, coming together. Meanwhile, on mat number 3, we got a takedown. Stin Encinas leads now 9-4.
Second period underway on mat 2 with Fisher and Franzen in the 285 consolation semis, and Eli Fisher with a 3 takedown now leads at 10-0, and we'll get a pinfall victory. Eli Fisher in 2 minutes 10 seconds gets the win for the 285 consolation semis.
Luke Anderson bull rushes his way to a takedown plus a pair of near fall points, leads 5-0 as he now works on a half on Jordan Weiner. Meanwhile, Matt number 3. Easton Encinitas leading 13-5. Near fall being counted here towards the end of the second period. How many do they give? Will be Encinitas leading now 16-5 at the end of period number 2. On to number 3. Meanwhile, Matt number 1, 40 seconds left in the first period. Luke Anderson in top control, leading over Jordan Wanner. 30 seconds left in that first. Left side switches over to the right. Now rides in. Back over to the left side. Wanner maybe trying to get some leverage there, maybe trying to get up, sit out. Instead, single arm here attempt from Anderson. Work in the bar and get in the turn. Maybe too much as Wanner trying to roll back with him. And they are going to get near fall points for Anderson. He'll lead 9-0. So Matt's 1, Matt's 3. All we have left here before we get to our placing matches.
Matt 3, Easton Encinitas leading Brody Fowler 16-5 in the 189 consolations. And they're gearing up for the 107s to get out there for the 3rd and 5th and 7th place matchups.
Ooh, there's a throw there on Matt 3 as Fowler trying to see if he can have a late comeback in this third period. Meanwhile, the double underhook put in here by Anderson, trying to get the throw on Wanner. Down to the mat, they tumble right to the back. Anderson, there's the pin. Luke Anderson with the pin in 3:29. Nope, 2:29.
And Easton Encinitas at Devil's Lake going to get a tech ball victory over Brody Fowler.
20-5. So that wraps us through our consolation semifinals. Placing matches coming up.
Here we
We're
go.
going to take out Matt number 4 real quick, so we'll take a break as well. While they do that, we'll do our stuff behind the scenes as well, too. Get you set here for the placing matches coming up. The 2026 Class A East Region Boys Wrestling on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fiber is the best product out there. It holds up against the elements. It's reliable. I don't think it can be beat.
We're a local team committed to connecting communities to fast, reliable internet. Working with ReadyTech Fiber has actually made me really close with our customers. We laugh and it just makes my day.
We come into your home, treat it as if it's our own. We try to stay involved and stay connected with our customers.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
We get things going again here as we'll have mats 1, 2, 3, and we'll give you the mat 4 will now become the wide view here as our 107-pound fifth place match on mat number 2. Royce Such of Grand Forks Central, Jack Glennon of Central Cass. We'll have the third place match on mat number 1. Seventh place will be on mat number 3. Mat number 3, that seventh place match is Damon Thorson of West Fargo against Jalen Nasheim of Fargo Davids. And your third place match is Oliver Davidson of West Fargo, Gregor Samuelson of Devils Lake. Here again, mat 1, third place. Mat 2, fifth place. Mat 3, seventh place here today. Locking up here, 0-0, first period on mat number 1. Oliver Davidson, Gregor Samuelson. Here, 7-0, Jack Glennon leads on mat number 2 over Royce Such. And it's 3-0 for Damon Thorson of West Fargo, leading Jalen Nasheim of Fargo Davies on mat number 3. Here, minute 10 to go in the first period on mat number 1, third place match. Oliver Davidson, Gregor Samuelson here at 107 pounds. Just after 3 o'clock here this afternoon. Again, got start underway at 10. Right on schedule. Right on schedule.
For the schedule we didn't know about, right on it.
Yeah.
All right, well, 107's all going. We've got a pinfall on mat number 3. That's going to be a win for Damon Thorson of West Fargo. He wins the seventh place match on mat 3 at 107.
Here, third place match, Gregor Samuelson on mat number 1. He gets the takedown, has the top control here. 19 seconds left in the first period.
Jack Glennon of Central Cass leads Royce Such of Grand Forks Central in the fifth place match at 107. On mat number 2 as they get ready for a second period of wrestling. Glennon will be on the top position.
Mat number 3, your seventh place matches will be Lincoln Haugland of Grand Forks Central, Hunter Salonik of Fargo North. Their seventh place match, mat number 3.
Grand Forks Central's Royce Such at 107, fifth place. He gets 3 points, or I should say 2 points for reversal, and now works on top of Jack Glennon.
Second period underway on mat number 1. Gregor Samuelson in down position, leading 3-0 over Oliver Davidson. Davidson working on that left side, trying to break down Samuelson.
Glennon gets an escape point on mat 2. He leads 8-2 over Such with a minute 12 to wrestle, second period in the fifth place 107.
Escape point for Samuelson, now 4-0. Here's a shot coming from Davidson, defended by Samuelson. On mat number 1, your third place at 107 pounds.
Top 4 to state, correct?
I thought it was 8.
Top 8 to state? There you go. That makes sense, too. You'd think I would have known the type of thing.
bracket?
That would make sense then.
Lincoln Haugland here of Grand Forks Central, leading over Hunter Solonic of Fargo North. That's your 7th place match at 114 pounds here on mat number 3.
3 for takedown. Royce Such of Grand Forks Central in the 5th place match at 107. Has put himself trailing Jack Glennon 8-5. Glennon leads it. 19 seconds left to wrestle in period number 2 on mat 2.
Gregor Samuelson still leading 4-0. 25 seconds left in the second period. They're almost it's like a modified fireman's there on that takedown here with Lincoln Haugland leading 3-2 over Hunter Solonic after that takedown. Takedown not awarded here. Now they do give it. They do give it here on the end of the period. Gregor Samuelson does get control, gets the takedown points, and leads 7-0. Samuelson will be in the down position on this third period start.
Third period, minute 40 to wrestle on mat 2 in the 5th place at 107. Jack Glennon leading Royce Such 8-5. Glennon, the black singlet, red stripes from Central Cass.
7th place match at 114 pounds. That's on mat number 3. Here's Lincoln Haugland leading 3-2 over Hunter Solonic. And it is Solonic in the top control. We're on mat number 3. Mat number 1, Gregor Samuelson leading 9-0 over Oliver Davidson. Samuelson is in top position as well. 107-pound third place match.
Glennon of Central Cass works Royce Such off the mat. They'll bring it back in. 49 seconds to wrestle in that 5th place match. Mat number 2.
Here Samuelson came in as the second seed, had a first round bye, but fell to Goulet in the semifinals by 3-2. Now leading 9-0 into the final 43 seconds of this third period.
Neutral position to start with 23 seconds to wrestle on mat number 2 with Royce Such and Jack Glennon. Glennon trying to hang on here. Such has fought back, trails 8-5, 14 seconds to wrestle.
There, Lincoln Haugland will lead 3-2 as they move to the third period on mat number 3, 7th place match at 114 pounds.
Two seconds left. Mat 2. And it's going to go final. And Jack Glennon of Central Cass at 8-5 win over Royce Such of Grand Forks Central.
Here and final on mat number 1, third place at 107 pounds. Gregor Samuelson will take the 9-0 major decision.
Very good. Gregor will take third place into the state wrestling tournament. And Hunter Solonic of Fargo North leading Lincoln Haugland of Grand Forks Central 5-3. 7th place match at 114 pounds. As we get ready for the 114 pounds 5th place and 3rd place matches. Again, mat 1 is where the 3rd place match is going. Mat 2 for the 5th place, and 7th place over on mat 3. Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo wrestling on mat 2 against Zender Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton. They're underway for the 5th place match at 114 pounds. Grady Johnson of Davies, Nolan Jenricks of Cheyenne wrestling for the 3rd place match at 114 pounds on mat 1.
And again, your 7th place, 114 on mat number 3. Hunter Solonic leading 5-3 over Lincoln Haugland right now. Thought I saw him too, bringing out the podium. Oh, there it is over there. All right, we'll have that later. Photo ops and everything in abundance for all the wrestlers out here today. It's been a fun day as we work here into our placing rounds. 0-0, 3rd place match on mat number 1. 0-0, 5th place match on mat number 2. 5-3 in the 3rd period. Final 20 seconds of the 3rd period on mat number 3. 5-3, Hunter Solonic leading over Lincoln Haugland.
Wrestlers work their way to the edge of the mat on mat number 2. 56 seconds to wrestle in the 5th place match at 114 pounds. No points awarded yet to Luke Hettenbaugh or Xander Jensen.
Here down on mat number 1, Grady Johnson gets a 3-point takedown. Working into a near side with 45 seconds left, trying to get it. Doesn't have it.
Solonic raises his hand on mat 3, Jake, for a 7th place finish over Lincoln Haugland of Grand Forks Central.
5-3 your final there, so Hunter Solonic your 7th place finisher.
We're going to roll out on mat number 3, your 7th place match at 121. Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass, Colton Mueller of West Fargo Horace. It's on mat 3, underway, 121 7th place. And Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo, 5th place match at 114. He takes 3 for takedown over Xander Jensen. They got 9 seconds to wrestle here in the 1st.
Owen Genero trying to sit out on mat number 1. Unable to get away. 4, 3, 2, 1. End of period number 1. 3-0. Grady Johnson has the lead in that 114-pound 3rd place match.
Luke Hettenbaugh leads 3-0 over Xander Jensen. That's on mat number 2. Gallagher Wheeler leads Colton Mueller on mat 3. That's the 121 in the 7th place match.
Here from the neutral position on mat number 1. Trying to get around. Johnson does get possession, holding that back foot in the circle. Little toe drag swag to get the takedown points.
That was a sick call right there. I like it. Toe drag swag. Look at you. Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo. Hips with Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton here on mat 2 with 1:16 to wrestle in the 2nd period of the 114 5th place weight match going on right now. And Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass over on 7th place match at 121 is going to get a pinfall victory over Colton Mueller of West Fargo Horace. Took a minute and 38 seconds.
Grady Johnson leading 6-0. Top control. Works inside and now gets the roll here on Nolan Generoot. And near fall being counted. 50 seconds to go. He's going to roll him back over onto the base, take the near fall, and
see if he can't lock it in here. Doesn't look like he's going to.
Take it 10-0 with the advantage.
Luke Hettenbaugh is getting near fall on Xander Jensen here from Breckenridge Wahpeton. 25 seconds to wrestle in this 5th place match.
Tried to get up there to the base, get away, but good job by Johnson holding him tight. And we're going to stop it here, reset. 28 seconds left, 2nd period on mat number 1, 114 pounds, 3rd place match.
5th place match, Luke Hettenbaugh got 4 for near fall and now leads at 11-0. He's getting near falls again as the 2nd period comes to a close, and those near fall points will award a tech fall victory. Luke Hettenbaugh, West Fargo, over Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton for 5th place at 114.
Johnson gets called for a caution here on the first restart, but then wrestles back down to the mat. He tries to get up with the one leg there. Johnson returns.
Mat 3 is the 127 7th place match. Briar Eversvik He leads of Devil's Lake, Knox Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton 3-0. 1 minute to wrestle there in the first period. I've got coming up the 121 weight class 5th place match on mat number 2, and it'll be a victory for, I believe that's Mac from Davies. Nagel from West Fargo will not come out, so that'll be, Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton over Cooper Mack from Davies. He gets the win by injury default. So there'll be 127 coming up, 5th place match on mat 2.
Knox Bolt hits a reversal on Briar Eversvik on mat number 3.
Look at that.
7th place match for 127 pounds.
Near fall points. He's got it locked up.
30 seconds left in that first period. Near fall then makes it 6-3. Grady Johnson leads 12-0 on mat number 1.
3rd place, 114. Meanwhile, we've got 5th place, 127 coming up on mat 2, and right now that's Wesley Fisk of Devil's Lake. Eli Streitz of Davies, they're on the mat on mat number 2, 127. Our mat 4 view, as Jake mentioned earlier, is just a wide shot right now because we don't have a 4th mat.
No.
So there it is.
We want to stay with the quad box.
Because we've been bragging up quad box.
No.
And we can't give you a tri-box. That's just not going to be equal.
I mean, the one would look very stretched.
Yeah,
we're
we
not
can't
going to
have
get into the technical stuff.
No, we're not going to do it.
No. Eli Streets, Wesley Fisk on mat number 2.
Yep.
Minute 20 to go in that first period. 50 seconds to go in the third period. Mat number 1.
Fisk has some tech fall points there, lead 7-0.
Grady Johnson still with the 12-0 lead. Your 114-pound third-place match.
Third-place Matt there is a little bit behind at this stage. See if that catches up. Meanwhile, Bolt leads Eversvik in the 127 7th-place match going on mat 3. And a pinfall victory for Wesley Fisk of Devil's Lake. He'll take down Eli Stretz of Davies for the 5th place at 127 on mat number 2.
Briar Eversvik now leading 8-7 over Knox Bolt.
Fisk wins in a pinfall minute 7 seconds, by the way.
There that Eversvik Bolt on match number 3. 127-pound 7th-place match. And it will be Grady Johnson, your third-place finish here at 114 pounds, wrapping up the win there on mat number 1.
Mat number 2, you've got Logan Anthony of Central Cass, and you've got Alexander Tangen of Davies. Tangen's got Anthony on his back, 12 seconds in, and gets a pinfall victory in 13 seconds. Logan Anthony falls. Alexander Tangen of Davies, your winner of the 5th place match at 133.
Escape point to tie it up for Knox Bolt, but then a takedown for Briar Eversvik gives him an 11-8 lead. Second period, 34 seconds left. 127-pound 7th-place match on mat number 3. Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central will take on Cooper Monson of Cheyenne on mat number 1, your third-place match at 121 pounds.
133 for 5th, makes it 139 for 5th place, Ben Quittschreiber. He is wrestling against Max Volk, Devil's Lake. Quittschreiber of Central Cass for the 139 5th place match happening on mat 2 right now.
Cooper Monson with the 3-point takedown on mat number 1. He has control. And then they call a stalemate. So the takedown into the stalemate, reset, and will be Bond in the down position on mat number 1. Third period on mat number 3. Eversvik will be in the bottom position. Bolt will be on top. So roll through. Bond trying to catch Monson, just fall on top of him essentially. Monson trying to just push him off over the top and gets a 2-point reversal here for Bond. Henry Bond trailing 3-2. 40 seconds to go in the first period. 121-pound third-place match.
139 5th place is on mat number 2 right now, and that's Ben Quittschreiber. and Max Volk. No score as the wrestlers are jockeying for positioning. 42 seconds left to go in the first. And on to mat 3, third place. Mat 3, 7th place, third period, minute 15 to wrestle there, and Briar Eversvik of Devil's Lake leading Max Bolt of Breckenridge Wahpeton, 13-8, 7th place, 127.
20 seconds to go, first period, 4-2. Cooper Monson got that escape point to extend the lead out. So from the neutral position on this restart, 10 seconds to go. First period, third place match. Over on your 7th place here, Briar Eversvik at the final minute of the third period, leading now 13-8. Here's in top control there as well.
First period in the books, 139 in the 5th place match. Ben Quittschreiber and Max Volk. Quittschreiber of Central Cass, Volk of Devil's Lake. They will go 0-0s into the second period at the 5th place match, 139. Volk will be in the down, Quittschreiber in the top position as we wrestle at 139 pounds on mat 2, 5th place.
Briar Eversvik looking for a pin here in the third period, 6 seconds left. He'll have near fall points. It looks like he won't get the pin as it will end, though. He'll have the win, 17-8. Your 7th place finish at 127 pounds. Cooper Monson leading Henry Bond. Third place match at 121 pounds. Mat number 1. Minute 23 to go in the second period. Hahn will be on top control on this restart. Monson trying to get the step up. One knee up to the second foot. And picked up. And not returned as Bond lost it. Not totally. Everyone's going to grab the ankle, and we might be in another stalemate here with a minute left in that second period. Landon Gelger will take on Mohamedul Mazdagarl on mat number 3, 7th place match at 133 pounds.
Ben Quittschreiber continuing against Max Volk, the 139, 5th place match. 50 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Still no score. Nobody's able to get anything going there.
We're on that third place match. Work around to the left side. Head into the elbow, hook the arm. Now, kind of lost it, trying to get it back. Monson, and we got a stoppage there for potentially dangerous. 19 seconds left, second period. Third period, Landon Gallagher working on top with a 5-0 lead against Mohamedul Mazdagarl.
Max Volk of Devil's Lake now has a 1-0 lead over Ben Quittschreiber. The 139 5th place match on mat 2, 20 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Landon Gallagher of, is that Landon Geiger? Landon Geiger.
Oh, those L's and I's.
See,
again.
it got us again. Landon Geiger of West Fargo leading Mohamed Mazdagarl. First period there on the 133 7th place match on mat 3. It's a 5-0 lead right now for Geiger. Going to the third period on mat 2 in the 5th place at 139 with Max Volk leading Quittschreiber of Central Cass 1-0. Volk will be in the up position, Quittschreiber in the down position.
Cooper Monson leading a 6-2 over Henry Bond on mat number 1. That third period, minute and a half to go, trying to catch him. Monson trying to use that arm, pick himself up. He's trying to get a sit out. And Geiger and Mohamedul Mazdagarl. Out there, here's a throw, and Geiger leading 12-0 now. Third place match at 121. 9-2. Minute 4 to go. Meanwhile, we get a finish over on our third mat. The 7th place at 133 goes to Landon Geiger. Tech Fall 16-0.
Very nice. They'll go to 139, 7th place. Meanwhile, 139, 5th place. Max Volk still has a 1-0 lead over Ben Quitzschreiber of Central Cass. Neither wrestler able to do much in that mat number 2 action here today. Glad for the quad box in this case.
Monson looking for a pin on mat number 1. He'll take the near fall.
Will not have a 139 7th place. Will have a 145 7th place match, however. Marcus Seen wrestling against, of Davies that is, wrestling against Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton.
Yeah, the medical forfeit there for Landon Zinke. He'll take 7th place there at 139.
Max Volk of Devil's Lake outlasts Ben Quitzschreiber of Central Cass, a 1-0 decision for 5th place at the 145 or 139s.
It'll be 11-2 major for Cooper Monson of Cheyenne. 3rd place win at 121 pounds.
We're going to head to the 145s now in the 5th place match on mat number 2.
Meanwhile, 7th place, 145, Marcus Seen, Owen Morse. Morse given a stalling warning.
The 145 on mat 2, by the way, Jake, for the 5th place, that's going to feature Mr. Bennett from Devil's Lake, who had the medical incident at the end of his match. He is back up and ready to roll. It looked like he maybe fainted or something to that effect. We didn't get, those just be piece of conversation points anyway for officials. We didn't get the word, but that's what it looked like anyways from afar. He was able to get himself recollected, and he's back out wrestling. And will wrestle for 5th place at 145.
3rd place at 127 on mat number 1. Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River. Cormac Jones of Cheyenne.
Lucas Weber of Grand Forks Central against Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake, wrestling 145, 5th place on mat 2. Seen is trying to roll Morse to his hip there on mat 3 in that 5th place or 7th place match at 145.
Here up on one leg. Wadlow trying to defend as Jones trying to bring him down. Wadlow does get that leg free. Back on mat 1, so back to neutral position. 50 seconds to go. Scoreless first period.
Bennett goes double arm bar and will try to lock things up against Lucas Weber. Tucker Bennett squares things up. Weber has no interest in being done, tries to get to his hip. Bennett will hang on to the double and see if he can't squeeze tight enough.
25 seconds to go on mat number 1. First period, still scoreless between Jones and Wadlow.
Weber slipped out of it, by the way, on mat 2.
7th place match, 145. Mat 3, Marcus Seen, 5-0 over Owen Morse, leading right now. Wrestlers up into the neutral spot. 1:40 to go, second period. Seen gets a takedown on mat number 3 to go up 8-0. We have a win for Tucker Bennett by pin on mat number 2. Still scoreless as we start the second period in the neutral position on mat number 1. Cormac Jones there for Cheyenne. Liam Wadlow of Grand Forks Red River. There's a shot attempt, single leg now coming as Jones and now Wadlow gets in for a trip. Does not have positioning. And we're going to stay in the neutral.
Seen and Morse on mat 3 in the 145 7th place match. They worked their way off to the mat. So Morse will be in the down position, Seen the up position. 8-0, Seen leads that one. to second period right now. 45 seconds remain.
Third place, 127 on mat number 1. Fifth place, 152 on mat number 2 as Briar Suko gets a victory.
Yep, he'll get the injury victory there at 152 for fifth place.
Marcus Seen, 7th place at 145, leading 8-0. Final 15 seconds of the third period. Second period.
Seen will work on top, tries to get in the Iowa, and maybe we'll see this period come to a close. Leading 10-0. Meanwhile, fifth place, 160 now on mat number 2. It's Braden Nays of Horace and Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo wrestling.
Cormac Jones of Cheyenne, Liam Wadlow still scoreless, 29 seconds to go in the second period. Here. It's all been up in the neutral position so far. Here's a single leg shot attempt. They're sprawled by Jones. Now Wadlow trying to come from underneath. Gets around, needs to free his foot. Jones, though, and Wadlow, neither of them give up control. That'll be the end of the second period. Scoreless going into the third on mat number 1. Mat number 3, 10-0. Marcus Seen leads over Owen Morse. Mat number 2, 0-0. There between Ronnie Acevedo and Braden Nays. Liam Wadlow will be in the down position here to start this third period on mat number 1. Tries to get up, get away. Jones sticks with them. Off they go. They do award the escape point here to Wadlow.
Seen now leads 13-0 over Morse. And now Morse is going to try to get reversal. We're going to get some
back points for the tech fall.
And that should do it for Marcus Seen of Davies. He'll get the tech fall victory for 7th place at 145.
Third place at 127 on mat number 1. Third period, 127 to go. As we get a restart.
Braden Nays of Horace, Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo, 160, 5th place, no score, 10 seconds left in the first on mat 2.
Up on that single, Jones trailing by a point on mat number 1. Cormac Jones trying to get inside.
We got blood time here, or an injury time on the Nays Acevedo match on mat 2. Blood time brought to you by Bank North, banknorth.bank.
And Jones does get the takedown right to the back. Near fall points being counted. Here he'll lead 7-1 if he doesn't get the pin on this one. Liam Wadlow trying to fight things off. Trying to get the coverage here to get up onto the side. 23 seconds left. There's the pin. There, so Jones will take third place at 127. Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton will take on Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne, 152 pounds, 7th place. That's on mat number 3. Kiefert comes out with the takedown and the early 3-0 lead.
Braden Nays of West Fargo Horace gets an escape point. Has a 1-0 lead over Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo in the 160 5th place match. We've got 1:28 to go in the second period.
We'll have the 133-pound third place match. Matthew Bashalta of Fargo South, Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake.
Injury time here again, brought to you by Bank North. You know, not new, not national. Bank North is a hometown bank focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. You can find out more at banknorth.bank. Bank North, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
3-1, Matthew Bichalt leading over Caber Bryce Volk on mat number 1. Here it's 7-0, Jackson Kiefert leading over Jordan Kappas on mat number 3. Here with Kiefert in that top control. Now back to mat number 1 as we get the takedown for Caber Bryce Volk. They'll give him the 4-3 lead, minute to go in the first period.
Shots taken here by Ronnie Acevedo. Blocked by Braden Nays. West Fargo Horse at the 160 weight class, 5th place match. Mat number 2. Acevedo denies a shot by Nays. We've got a minute 6 to wrestle. And Acevedo tried to roll Nays, nearly got him.
Big throw to return to the mat. Kiefert over on mat number 3, brings Kappas back down. And we got a pin on mat number 1. There's Caber Bryce Volk gets the pin. Minute 27 in the first period for the 3rd place finish at 133 pounds.
Crossface here by Nays on the 160 match on mat 2. 28 seconds to wrestle, second period, leading 4-0 over Ronnie Acevedo.
Third place here at 139. Wadeson and Morgan will come out. Jed and Wadeson of Cheyenne, Nathan Morgan of Fargo North, and immediately Wadeson with the quick shoot, gets the takedown. Morgan with the escape, back up to the neutral. Trying to get that underhook in, and now switching up to that headlock. Both guys going at it there on mat number 1. Blood time on mat number 3 with Jackson Kiefert leading 7-0 over Jordan Kappas. Minute 15 to go in that second period.
Third period underway on mat 2 in the 5th place at 160. It's Braden Nays leading Ronnie Acevedo 4-0. Nays of West Fargo Horse, Acevedo of West Fargo. Battling for 5th place at 160 on mat 2.
139, third place match. Kevin Wadeson leading 3-0. Here's a shot coming around, and Nathan Morgan gets the takedown to the mat. Now then it's reversed here by Wadeson. Now 5-4, he has the lead. Minute to go, looking for near fall points. Does get the near fall, but then a reversal here by Morgan.
Pinfall victory for Braden Hayes of West Fargo Horse, although the attention on that third place match is fun.
View was blocked by the official, not sure exactly how he reversed it, but able to get the reversal. Now award him near fall points with 35 seconds left to go, or 37 seconds left. We're going to have a stoppage here.
Headgear,
yep. Equipment timeout there on mat number 1. So Braden Nays with the victory on mat number 2.
Yep, got the pinfall over Ronnie Acevedo, and now we go 172 for 5th place on mat number 2 as Kobe Dronin-Levitt of Devil's Lake against Alex Hall of West Fargo Horse. They're on the mat on mat 2 for 5th place, 172.
And we resume on mat number 3. Jackson Kiefert, 8-0 lead. Here over Jordan Kappas.
Kiefert tries to roll and now will lock up a cradle. If he can just squeeze and make it hold. Nice job by Kappas to kick out of it.
36 seconds left in that second period there on mat number 3. Still timeout there on mat number 1. Now we're good to go. One's up and ready. 9-7. A lot of scoring here in this first period. Still 37 seconds to go. Nathan Morgan leads over Jedden Wadeson.
Kiefert with a tech fall over Kappas for 7th place, 152.
Morgan steers Wadeson back into the mat here on this restart. Then up to the feet, and it's going to be Wadeson will take the reversal for 2 to the back. Near fall, counted. 15 here left to get the pin as nearly flipped over. Morgan trying to get a little bit of a leverage. Wadeson trying to tighten it up. 6 seconds left. 4 seconds left. 3, 2-1. It's the end of the period. So the near fall points. Brennan Wadeson will lead 13-9.
Morgan, just slippery enough, was able to roll out of it. You've got Isaac Rack of Fargo North, Aiden Peterson of Central Cass wrestling the 7th place, 172 on mat number 3. Had some blood time on mat number 2. 1 minute left to go in the first. Colby Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake leading Alex Hall of West Fargo Horse 8-0.
Aiden Peterson of Central Cass, Scratch of Fargo North. Your matchup here for the 172 on mat number 3. Peterson gets the takedown right before they tumble off. They'll come back and restart. I say, too, Wadeson with the face mask out there, a little intimidating.
I would say so. Thought so in the last match I had calling him. He was, it's just, yeah, it'll throw you. He uses it to his advantage, there's no question.
They roll through on mat number 3. Peterson here trying to, well, no, now Ratch looking to reverse. He does. Possible cradle on the...
He's trying. Not able to lock it up.
No. See if he just repositions or if he still continues to lock at it there. He'll hook the leg. And now he'll try and stretch him out.
Dronen-Levitt and Hall, they go off the mat on mat 2. 37 seconds left in the first, with Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake leading Hall of West Fargo Horse 8-0.
Rolled up on mat number 1, we have now a 16-11. Wadeson leading over Morgan after Morgan just picked up the reversal points. Your Ratch still on top control on mat number 3 for Peterson.
That first period goes to a close there on mat 3 in a 172 7th place. 172 5th place. Got 15 seconds to wrestle in the first period as Devil's Lake's Dronen-Levitt works on top of Alex Hall of West Fargo Horse.
You're now rolled up on mat number 1 for the pin. Wadeson hit the reversal. Rolled Morgan right to the back, and high-scoring match ends with a second period pin in 3 minutes, 51 seconds.
Exciting. A lot of energy in that one.
Aiden Peterson still leading 3-2 over Isaac Ratch on your 172-pound 7th place match, mat number 3. Minute 20 to go, second period. Now Ratch there does get the takedown. He'll be ahead 5-3. And a quick takedown here by Tanner Thorson. Your third place match at 145 on mat number 1, taking on Hunter Parisian. There, Thorson out of West Fargo, Parisian out of Central Cass.
Dronen-Levitt of Devil's Lake keeps to push off on what Alex Hall is trying to complete. Getting defensive out there is Dronen-Levitt as they work their way to the edge of the mat. Minute 16 to wrestle in the second period. Dronen-Levitt leads at 8-0 over Alex Hall from West Fargo Horse.
Davies in first place, Grand Forks Central in second place, building a lead here in the team scores. 219.5 for Davies, 216.5 for Central. Cheyenne in third place at 172. There are your team scores. Your scoreboard from Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Locations in both North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. Minute 40 to go in our first period. Tanner Thorson leading 3-0 over Hunter Parisian. Parisian, quick step up, gets away for the escape. From the neutral position. Shot attempt defended here. And Thorson does manage to grab that leg.
Alex Hall of West Fargo Horse gets a takedown of Colby Dronen-Levitt. with 32 seconds to wrestle second period, and then the 172 fifth place match. But Hall working Dronin Levitt to the edge of the mat and executing a takedown.
Thorson getting the takedown with the trip as well. Leads now 6-1. 6-2 with Hunter Parisian getting up with the escape. They'll come right back together. Here's a shot by Parisian. 50 seconds to go in the we got a difference there on the time clocks. Okay, so 37 seconds to go in the period. Takedown here for Thorson on mat number 1. To the back, Parisian trying to bridge himself out, able to roll back over, take the near fall points, and then they come off the mat. 13-2, Thorson with the advantage. Aiden Peterson and Isaac Ratch on mat number 3. Ratch leading 9-5 as we have a minute 26 to go in the third period.
Third period underway now in the fifth place match of 172. Kobe Dronin Levitt leads it 9-3 over Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace.
Final 15 seconds. First period, mat number 1. Tanner Thorson leading by 13-2 score. Up to the feet. Pulls him back down. Near fall points counted, and they do give him. That will be the tech fall win. 17-2 for Tanner Thorson. Neutral position on mat number 3. Here, final minute of the third period. 9-5, Isaac Ratch leading over Aiden Peterson.
Kobe Dronin Levitt of Devil's Lake leading Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace 9-3, 172 fifth place match continuing on mat number 2. After the placing rounds, we'll go championship, one mat for all the Tostitos.
Third place, 152 pounds on mat number 1. Jace Veriano with the takedown, leading over Logan Charbonneau. They're working with their backs towards us. Isaac Ratch leading 9-5. Final 20 seconds of period number 3 on mat number 3. And mat number 1 will venture outside the circle, so we'll have to come back, restart. 3-2, Jace Veriano with the lead over Logan Charbonneau. Here it will be Isaac Rack at the 7th place finish. There on mat number 3, picking up the decision. And 52-pound third place match here as Charbonneau into Jace Veriano. Veriano, though, kind of laying on the legs there. Charbonneau helping to keep those shoulders up. Devin Niemeyer will come in, take on Gage McNally. Mat number 3. Here's we get a reversal on mat number 1. Veriano with the late reversal in the first period. And it's going to be 6-5. Logan Charbonneau leading over Jace Veriano to go to the second.
Dronin Levitt with that win of 172 for 5th place, and now Brody Fowler of Fargo North wrestling Marcus Jala of Davies. 5th place, 189 on mat number 2.
Neutral position, period number 2, mat number 1. Charbonneau of Devil's Lake and Jace Veriano of Fargo North. A stoppage here. Official didn't like something. Here up in the neutral position, the hand fighting positioning on mat number 1, 6-5. Charbonneau leads over Veriano. Brody Fowler leads 3-1 over Marcus Jalla for
Davies.
5th place at 159.
Jalla is credited with a takedown now, makes it 4-3. But then it's going to be 2 points reversal for Brody Fowler. Fowler's trying to work Jalla to his back. Fowler's got one arm here. He's going to try to make the arm go. And it's not happening. He leads at 5-4. Now he's got it to go, but then Jalla will rotate it right back.
Gage McNally takes an escape point on mat number 3, trails 3-1.
Jalla will let Fowler out. Nope, rather Fowler will let Jalla out. For an escape, it's 5-5 there on mat number 2. 189 5th place match.
Here do have the air fall being awarded here to Jace Veriano. Or the takedown, I should say. The takedown. Didn't get the near fall. Takedown points. He now leads 8-6. 25 seconds to go, second period.
First period will run out in the 189 5th place match. Brody Fowler, Marcus Jalla. Jalla of Davies leads at 8-5 as we get ready for the second period of 189 5th place on mat 2. He'll be in neutral.
Takedown on mat number 3. Evan Niemeyer with the second period takedown. Leads 10-1. You're looking for that pin. Niemeyer, mat 3. McNally trying to bridge his way out. Cannot do it. Gavin Niemeyer will take 7th place at 189. Third place on mat number 1. Here in this third period as a headlock. And Charbonneau takes him to the mat as Jace Veriano trying to find his way out. He'll reverse it. And the 3, then the 2, makes it 10-9. Veriano with the lead. Minute 3 to go in the third period. Walled up, cradle, trying to tighten it up. And there's the pin. Veriano with the victory. Third place at 152 pounds.
Jalla and Fowler, mat number 2 for the 189 5th place match. We're going back and forth. Lots of rolling here. Guys are working for positioning, and they're going to get takedown points for Fowler. It's tied at 8. Brody Fowler and Marcus Jalla, they'll go from one side of the mat to the other, rolling through it. And it's knotted up at 8. 15 seconds to wrestle, second period. Fowler on top right now of Jalla from Davies. Jalla's bellied down. We'll see if they can execute a roll, and it's not going to happen here before the end of the period.
160-pound third place match. Noah Davidson of West Fargo, Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne is your matchup. Matthew Cartwright of West Fargo Horace will take on Michael Swedberg of West Fargo. 215-pound 7th place match. That's on mat number 3.
It's going to be
we're
quick
looking
here.
at pins in both of these. And there's the pin for the 7th place, 215. Cartwright there with a minute 16 pin. Meanwhile, mat number 1, the pin in 47 seconds for Aiden Kiefert. There's those couple matches finished quickly.
Fowler and Jalla. Jalla gets an escape point, leads at 9-8. Underway, third period in the 5th place match of 189. Meanwhile, heavyweights are on the mat. for 7th on mat 3. There's a throw by Brody Fowler.
Stay right there.
Fowler gets the takedown. Jala will roll to his belly.
We'll have Will Streff for West Fargo take on Jennings Cooney of Central Cass, 7th place at 285. That'll be the final 7th place match. Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central, Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne on mat number 1 as Hinsey shoots here for the takedown. Does get control as they both kind of stand on their heads and break apart for the escape.
Jala got an escape for Davies in the 5th place match on mat 2. Fowler of North still leads at 14-10. Now Fowler will throw Jala to his back. Near fall points. Pin. Brody Fowler is going to get a pinfall victory. And a time of 4 minutes and 54 seconds from Fargo North to take 5th place at 189.
There's 3rd place, 172. Aiden Hinsey leading 3-1 over Caleb Ibarra. Neutral position. Here, a minute to go in this first period. First period on mat number 3, Will Streff and Jennings Cooney. Scoreless, 34 seconds to go.
One, 2:15. 5th place upcoming on mat number 2. Officials making sure everything's in place. Scorekeepers are good to go. Bringing the wrestlers to center. Grand Forks Central's Ryder McNally and Aiden Stephen from Devil's Lake. Wrestling for 5th place, 2:15 on mat number 2.
3rd place on mat number 1, 172 pounds.
Here comes Aiden Stephen of Devil's Lake for a quick pin in 16 seconds at 2:15, 5th place.
And the pin in a minute 52 seconds. There on mat number 1. And it will be Aiden Hinsey getting the victory.
Jennings Cooney of Central Cass, Will Streff, West Fargo. 7th place match, 285. Minute 53 remains in the second period. They're just underway in the second. Meanwhile, Ryder McNally, Grand Forks Central, is being treated on the mat here on mat 2 with injury.
Stephen will take the win there, and we'll have right now mat number 3, Will Streff leading 1-0 over Jennings Cooney. 30 seconds left in the second period. Minute 30 seconds left in the second period. Looking over there at mat 2 if there's... Looks like I heard some exclamatory sounds from the crowd. I was wondering if something happened of a call or whatever there, but it appears that everything is as we thought it was.
On mat 2, the injury's back up, and yep, gets a shake, yep. They're able to award the win now officially here.
Yep. Cooney with the takedown on mat number 3. He leads now 3-1.
We'll have the 5th place match, mat number 2 for 285 weight class coming up. The last one on mat 2 after mat 3 just went final for Cooney getting the pin. And now we've got Gavin Franson of West Fargo Horace against Jordan Wanner of Fargo North, wrestling 285 5th place on mat number 2. As Franson and Wanner went to the mat and rolled, but neither able to take credit for any points as they roll through at minute 35 to wrestle first period.
I think we maybe had some quick matches there and had to wait a couple minutes on mat number 1, as now both wrestlers get to come out.
Jordan Wanner's got a takedown, and he's got near falls. He's trying to end this one quickly with Gavin Franson for 5th place on 285 weight class mat 2. The squeeze of the headlock there for Wanner might do it. Near falls in place. There's the pin. In 54 seconds, Jordan Wanner of Fargo North, your 5th place winner at 285 pounds.
Here, so just mat number 1, our lone mat.
That's right. See if we can avoid any earthquakes, huh?
Timothy Walla and Ryden Torgerson. Here, this is the 3rd place match at 215, so we still have the 285 3rd place coming up next between Anderson and Fisher. Single leg shot attempt sprawled that time by Walla. There, and off the mat, no control obtained. Here, still. No, they did give Torgerson the takedown.
They did.
Yeah. So, got the takedown right before going off. No, now they took it off.
Quick fingers by the scorekeeper.
So it is still 0-0. 55 seconds left this first period. As again, they're going to do some rearranging of the mats. We'll go down to the single mat.
That we will.
Means we're done with quad box.
Quad box will be done for us for the year. It was fun while we had it.
Well, I don't know. We might pull it out during a track meet.
No. You never know. But probably not.
Probably. Here's a takedown now for Timothy Walla. Here, as he gets that control, leads 3-0, up to the feet, lifts and throws, returns him to the mat. Walla on top here for West Fargo, Ryder Torgerson for Grand Forks Central.
Trying to get the ankle pick here. It doesn't look like it's going to go, so he slides back into the Iowa, and we see the first period come to a close.
Here, 3-0, choice for Torgerson. He will defer. And so Walla, see here if he wants to be up in the neutral. He does. So, pacing. Coming together, locking up, hands behind the necks, looking for that single leg shot attempt by Torgerson, defended by Walla. Back up on the feet, pushed off the mat, but not all the way. They stay in, come back into the circle. This time they push themselves off. Minute 39 to go in our second period.
Watching all the mat tape being removed, I'm reminded of my time in wrestling when we'd be getting ready to move mats and whatnot, and the tape would come off, and the coaches would always reference to how expensive that mat tape was.
Well, don't want to waste it.
No.
Still 3-0 as get some heads in the viewpoint there. They're letting people come out.
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. There they go. Here, Walla leading 6-0 after another takedown. Now works on a single arm.
Life can be pretty simple, you know.
Walla staying on that top control here. 40 seconds left in this second period. Up to the feet. Step up. Torgerson. Up and returned by Walla. 20 seconds left in our second period. Walla on that right side. Trying to get the turn. Yeah, we might just ride out this period now.
Think they will.
Here we go. So 6-0. Timothy Walla leading over Ryden Torgerson. And Anderson and Fisher are third place at 285. Will be coming up next, and then we'll get to the championship matches. Here as Torgerson top control. Wallace flips over and gets the escape. That time just kind of flipped around, and this time he gets the takedown too on the Wizard that time to get the 10-0 lead.
Other placers here at 215 included Michael Swedberg of West Fargo in 8th, Matthew Cartwright of West Fargo Horace in 7th, Ryder McNally of Grand Forks Central 6th, and Aiden Stephen of Devils Lake finishing in 5th place.
Oh, here Torgerson taking advantage after the escape. Walla was looking over at the coaches. Torgerson came in with a shoot. Doesn't have control, needs to free the leg there. He does, and he'll take the takedown now. Trails 10-4. And it looks like he might cut him loose. Trying to get another takedown here with a minute to go in the third, trailing by 6 points. I will say the change here in recent years to go to the three-point takedown has really made the end of the match strategy of trying to come back a lot more eventful.
It does. I mean, it all makes sense. There's no question.
Walla gets the escape point as we get up to the out of the circle. Come back, restart, neutral position. Here's coming together, hand fighting. 35 seconds left in this third period. 11-4, Timothy Walla of West Fargo leading over Ryden Torgerson. Shot and defended by Walla. Tries to get around. Leg held onto by Torgerson. Reaching around behind that knee, and Walla tries to do the same thing. Gets around. There's the takedown with 12 seconds left. 14-4. As our third place match at 215 pounds will go to Timothy Walla over Ryden Torgerson. And that will bring up the 285. Here's Fisher and Anderson will have it. Then we'll have a brief pause as we rearrange the mats a little bit. Have to rearrange our camera views a little bit too for
You
that.
bet we will.
Here, so you decide which one we want to use there, Kevin, and we'll switch everything over to that.
It'll be a lot of fun. We will get her going.
All right, so out of Breckenridge Wahpeton, it will be Luke Anderson wrestling against Eli Fisher out of Grand Forks Central. Anderson, he's been aggressive out there, comes in and grabs the single leg, gives it up. Working in. Trip coming now from Fisher. Down to the mat they tumble. Roll over. Anderson in top control right to the mat as Fisher now has to fight him off here for a long 93 seconds here in this first period. Anderson.
Got the second arm.
And has the weight right there on those shoulders. It's just time kind of now as Fisher tries to roll through. He does. He does. Great roll through. And did they give the reversal? No. Just the near fall. Just the near fall.
Will Streff of West Fargo finished 8th here in the 285s. Jennings Cooney of Central Cass finished 7th. Gavin Franzen of West Fargo Horace 6th. And it was Jordan Wanner of Fargo North, the 5th place finish here in the 285s.
Oh, Fisher, after fighting off the early, see what he can do from the bottom, trying to get up, get away, get some of these points back here in this first period. Trailing 7-0, 45 seconds left. Anderson trying to lock the arm and with the turn. Fisher trying to get away, cannot. Minute 25 there for Luke Anderson to take third place with a pin at 285 pounds. So all that's left to decide is places 1 and 2. Championship round coming up next when we come back. The Class A East Region Boys Individual Wrestling on YourLiveEvent.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales, Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns: weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Racing returns to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota. Save the date for Tuesday, June 30th. World of Outlaws late models. Start to finish, Ada Building Center Showdown presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. And a season schedule filled with the return of the Wayzata Modifieds, NLRA late models, IMCA Modifieds, Race Savers Sprints. It's Thursday night racing at NCR. For the full Norman County Raceway schedule, visit ncraceway.com.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Performance Ag west of Borup with Eric today. And Eric, you've been around since 2013.
We're a full-service agronomy center. We have the fertilizer, seed, chemical, liquid fertilizer. We got our water there, and we'll have everything right in close proximity now with that new addition to our fertilizer building. Like we like to say at Performance Ag, we don't want all the business, just yours. So the best way to reach me is my cell number. It's 701-799-0356.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
It's championship time now for the North Dakota East Region Boys Wrestling. Here are your championship places match. We go down to one mat. Solo camera here for you now as They're dimming the lights and setting the mood. Championship Wrestling coming up here on YourLiveEvent.com. Let's run down the championship matches here. Your lineups from American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with American Crystal Sugar. At 107 pounds, it'll be Derek Jorison of Central Cass taking on Camden Goulet of Red River. At 114 pounds, your championship will be John Gale of Central Cass, Griffin McGee of Cheyenne. At 121 pounds, it'll be Ryland Samuelson of Devil's Lake against Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne for your championship. 127 pounds, Grady Olafson of Cheyenne will take on Gabriel Flores III out of Grand Forks Central. 133 pounds, your championship match will be between Cheyenne's Thad Hansen and Grand Forks Central's Caesar Cruz Jr. To 139 pounds, Cole Savageau out of Fargo Davies taking on Zachary Nelson of Grand Forks Central. At 145 pounds, Jake Mattern of Cheyenne will take on Brody Ray of Red River. At 152 pounds, it will be Reese Safradovic. There we go. They're out of Grand Forks Central against Alan Tusher out of Davies. 160 pounds, we have Connor Johnson out of Davies, Landon Petron out of Grand Forks Central. At 172 pounds, it will be Owen Magnell of West Fargo, Luke Conroy of Davies. 189 pounds, we have Wyatt Kosidowski against David Erlinson. Kosidowski out of Davies, Erlinson out of Breckenridge, Wapenton. 215 pounds will be Nolan Mack of Fargo Davies against Henry Sleddydahl of Breckenridge, Wapenton. And at 285 pounds, your final championship bout of the day will be between Fargo Davies' Gus Weremeyer and Jacob Kingset of Fargo Davies as well. So Davies versus Davies to round us off here at 285. That's your lineups, your championship matches. Lineups brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with American Crystal Sugar. Find out about their quality products, how they're grower-owned, and about career opportunities online, crystalsugar.com. Getting set here for the championship match. It's when we come back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line Salad Bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at PurpleWave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller. And I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
What was that? Is that top insurance? No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop insurance. Maybe Toupee. Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know. Or Taupe insurance? Maybe? I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's taupe.
Oh, it's taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro. Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Back here at West Fargo Cheyenne High School for championship wrestling today. East Region, Class A East Region. Here we went through the championship bouts coming up here, starting at 107 pounds. I'm going to take a moment. We'll look over here at some of the other regions going on. Class A West, yeah. They're into their championship rounds as well. So, actually, they've already started some of their champions. So,
and we're in Quad Box from the Class B East region going on in Valley City. That's an opportunity for you to check that out as well for wrestling action here today, or if you want to watch back to it, it'll be all available for you on yourliveevent.com. Gearing up next weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, state wrestling and a state wrestling tournament out at the Fargo Dome. We'll have audio-only coverage on yourliveevent.com with some of the best wrestling coverage and announcers in the state. We'll look forward to that coming up for you next week inside the Fargo Dome, as we'll get looking forward to we'll be covering our main locals and have some specialty coverage this week as well with the yourliveevent.com coaches show. You can look forward to it as we bring you the wrestling action audio only this upcoming week from state wrestling on yourliveevent.com. We'll have more tournament action, more tournament coverage throughout the run here as we work our way into the North Dakota basketball playoffs. We've got districts going on already in girls happening here this weekend with yourliveevent.com. So coverage continues.
So what we're trying to say, hit that subscribe button.
If you haven't, we don't know why you haven't.
Because then, especially on your mobile devices, you get this nice little ping that pops up and says, hey,
guess what?
This event's going on. You can watch it and listen to it with yourliveevent.com. It's great. It's wonderful. Fantastic.
Check it out.
We're going to be checking out, let's check out some of the wrestlers that we've seen here today, talk about a little bit. We're going to get to some of our wrestlers of the match here. And Kevin, who's a couple that maybe have stood out to you a little bit here today?
You know what? We brought it up. We were talking here during the break, and the fact of the matter is we've had a whole lot of wrestling going on here in the last bit, right? A whole lot. I think of a couple of wrestlers though that maybe stood out. I want to get to the placers in the 215-pound weight class because quite certain here. Yeah, there we go. We're going to get them all opened up here again. 215. Aiden Steven. Now, here's the thing about Aiden Steven. He was an early winner today. I think a lot of Aiden Stevens' matches, if he won it, he won by pinfall. And he won his first match in 6 seconds. I think Aiden Stephen of Devil's Lake, one of our wrestlers of the match here today, and a guy that I was really impressed by watching. And it doesn't always have to be the pinfall victories that get you going, because there are some really good technical wrestlers out there too, Jake, and we saw that at multiple weight classes. At 160 pounds here today, I think some of our most competitive wrestlers we've seen, Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne and Noah Davidson of West Fargo and Braden Nays of West Fargo. Ronnie Acevedo had some good wrestling, but throwing this one out there for you, wrestler that I enjoyed watching here today would have been at the 152-pound weight class, as we're going to get to the next stage here too. But at 152, Jace Variano, third-place finish. Jace brought a lot of energy, passion, emotion to his wrestling today, and was fun to watch technically out on the mat as well here today. Some of the guys I enjoyed outside of those that we're going to be seeing here in the championships.
Another guy I'm going to talk about here too, Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne.
Yeah.
Came in ranked 11, finished third.
Think about that.
That is moving up the podium there. As you knock off the 6 seed right away. Then you knock off the 3 seed. You drop one to the 2 seed, but you come back there and get a couple of wrestle-back victories there over the 8 and also over the 5 seed here. So able to move up from 11 to 3 for the final placing. I think that's another wrestlers of the match here to talk about. Talk about wrestlers bringing the energy. Enbridge brings the energy as well. Enbridge.com for information and career opportunities.
They're going through the wrestlers coming out here today. The opportunity to get recognized on the mat.
Underneath the spotlight. Yeah, they did bring out the spotlight, which is one of my favorite touches, I'm just going to say. It's a small touch, but it's a nice touch.
And not every gymnasium is equipped for that, but when you have it and the ability is there to recognize wrestlers and give them that spotlight, that featured match, it does add to it. This tournament itself could have rolled 4 mats the rest of the day, right? They could have gone and got the placers and the championship all done at the same time. To be able to focus on the champions, it brings extra excitement, extra energy, extra recognition to those opportunities, those bouts for the championships here today.
That's right. 269 matches in. We have 13 matches left here today. And that will start again at 107 pounds. It will be Jorson and Goulet there, followed by 114, Kale and McGee. Samuelson, Clemenson, there at 121, your first there as up on deck in the hole here to get things going today. I want to say once again, thank you for joining us on yourliveevent.com. Appreciate your viewership with us here today. Thanks as well to the sponsors that you've seen and heard throughout the broadcast coverage. As whenever possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, tell them thank you. They're the ones that allow us to be here with our coverage. Thanks as well to Activities Director James Moe here at Cheyenne, helping with the hospitality and connectivity and everything else too. It's been a good day of some good wrestling, and we look to wrap it up here too with these championship rounds.
We will see it all unfold, that is for sure. Yeah, it's been a good day. I mean, I think of you start wrestling at 10 o'clock in the morning, and it was the timing aspect. It just rolled here today for these wrestlers. There was certainly no shortage of stoppages from the blood time or injury time, but ample training staff, athletic staff to make sure everybody's in good shape here as well. Always a positive.
Here's announcing 189 coming out right now. Again, looking at those brackets here with Kosadowski there and Erlinson. So we'll announce 215, 285, and then we get started here today. Again, going back to 107 pounds. Placers are right now. Third place was Gregor Samuelson here out of Devil's Lake. Fourth place to Oliver Davidson. Fifth place match in this one was Jack Glennon there. Picked up the victory in his over such. And then Thoresen would take 7th place as well. And Nashheim in 8th place here with the top 8 going in there. Jalen Nashheim there 8th place at 107 pounds. Leads us to our championship match. Derek Jorison of Central Cass. Camden Goulet of Red River. Everyone's announced. Coming out here, we'll just check these real quick. That's all good. All right.
We're ready to wrestle.
No mini earthquakes during that.
Not yet. We've thinned out the crowd a little bit here gearing up for this one.
A little bit. All right. Camden Goulet, Derek Jorison. 107 pounds underway here at the Class A East Region. Out here, Goulet out of Red River. He'll have the singlet with the gray bottoms, bottom part of the singlet. All white there for Jorison. Ankle pick for Jorison, looking in and trying to go. We'll go off the mat. No control given. Up into the neutral position. Here, a minute 30 to go in this first period. Shot attempt. Sprawl by Jorison. You're trying to find that leverage inside. Nothing there. Officials now getting around behind. There's the 3-point takedown for Derek Jorison. Jorison. Here. Trying to roll through. And trying to look up the history of this one as well.
Pinfall victory.
Picking up the pin, Jorison there with 39 seconds remaining, so a minute 21 second pin. Jorison is your champion at 107 pounds.
Gregor Samuelson of Devils Lake 3rd. Oliver Davidson of West Fargo 4th. Jack Lennon, Central Cass 5th. Royce Such of Grand Forks Central 6th. Damon Thorson of West Fargo 7th. And Jalen Najim of Davies 8th place to finish out 107 pounds weight class. And the representatives headed from the East Region to state.
So we move to 114 pounds. Coming out for Central Cass as the Squirrels have back-to-back wrestlers, John Kale, and it will be Griffin McGee for Cheyenne. McGee in the white singlet, Kale in the black singlet out there. Locking up, coming together, breaking apart, trying to find the opening.
And sometimes, it comes down to that patience factor as well with these wrestlers out on the mat and finding that right opportunity, the right angle, the right chance, and maybe sometimes it falls into the lap, so to speak, as well. But these two wrestlers, lots of experience and ready for the opportunity to raise a championship here individually in the East Region.
Here, and set yourself up for a high seed next week at the state tournament as well, too, as we roll through. Coming out on top, Kale is in position now. Underneath, he gets trapped there by McGee. Griffin McGee trying to tighten it up.
McGee's got one arm, and he's going to just have to ride this out. I didn't think it was going to be that easy for him.
There now, Kale trying to roll through. McGee rolls with him. Right in here, working on that right arm. 35 seconds left in the first period. Grab that chicken wing, trying to drive that opposite shoulder then. Griffin McGee. Coming into this one was ranked number 2. Kale ranked number 1, so top 2 here at 114 pounds for this East region. 5 seconds left, and we'll ride out. Did not get enough tilt there on that for back points, and it will be here the choice deferred, and it will be now choosing Kale. They did give him 2 more back points there at the end. They did give him the 2. Okay. So it will be 9-0.
Yep.
Choice here of the neutral by Kale. Up on the feet.
Kale takes a shot here, Jake. He's going to go for the leg, see if he can go with the single. McGee does a nice job defending and blocking that off. Now he'll take a chance, and now he's put himself in a compromised position. Rolls through it, though.
Sticks with it as he fell to his back, and they're going to score it just as a 3 takedown, so 12-0.
Think about how that could have gone, right? And just the scenarios of, and use that momentum, roll through it. Got to be smart situational, and both wrestlers real slippery at 114 pounds.
Now Kale comes through, gets the reversal, able to pull through underneath, get around from behind. Minute to go in the second period. John Kale of Central Cass with McGee here from Cheyenne. Here. Going to have stoppage here, restart on the potentially dangerous. Kale brings him back down into the mat on the start. Sputters his way across the body. Breaks him down, bellied out. 30 seconds remain in this second period.
Kale doing his best here to try to
get something quick here. 20 seconds left. Working on that right side.
Trying to get a half locked in. Not a lot of time left here for him.
6, 5, 4. And we're going to ride out here to the end of the period. 12-2. Griffin McGee will lead here as we head to period number 3. McGee will also have choice. He'll choose bottom, as expected. Kale stays with him on the start, brings him down, looking at that ankle control. Here gets up a little high, though, and McGee tries to flip through. Kale sticks with it, working on the left arm around behind the back.
Not liking his angle too terribly much right now. McGee, though he's down in the down position, is right now, if he can just get a little bit flatter here, he's going to put himself in a better spot to withstand the efforts here from Kale.
Minute 18 to go, 12-2 the score. So Kale needs multiple back points or a pin here if he's going to come back in this final period. Trying to dip the head. Push down. We might get a warning coming here too for stalling. We'll see. 45 seconds to go. Kale maybe up too high and just lets him go now, looking for takedowns. A trip, takedown to the mat, roll through and around, and it's going to be off.
Couldn't hold it. 29 seconds left to wrestle.
So Kale just trying to get inside there and just rush his way into a takedown. We're going to have blood time called here. Your Bank North blood time, injury time.
Banking should be personal, and at Bank North it is. They're proud to be local, supporting local teams and the communities that they serve. Visit banknorth.bank and learn more. Bank North, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We'll take a quick, we're going to stay here. Just as we're going to take a quick 30, says I'm good to go.
Back to wrestling.
So McGee back on the mat. Kale right behind him. Here, 29 seconds to go. Here's a shot by McGee. He goes for the single leg. Into the takedown. Here, 16-2. Your Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. These championship rounds, 114 pounds. And that will be the final few seconds to tick off. And it will be the 2 over the 1 at 114 with McGee, your East Region champion.
For third place, it was Grady Johnson of Davies. Nolan Generu of Cheyenne, fourth place finish. Luke Ettenbaugh of West Fargo finishes fifth. Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton sixth. And Hunter Salonik of Fargo North finishing seventh. Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central with an eighth place finish as we can go to the podium for a view of the 107-pound weight class.
Oh, just got offline a little.
Darn it anyway. Do we have something fun?
Yep. There, so that 107-pound, again, you're a 107-pound champion. Out of Central Cast there was Derek Jorison for the Squirrels. Here. There, we'll go get that framed in a little bit. Up just a hair there, Kevin, and we'll be good. So Jorison, your champion at 107 pounds here for the East Region. We're going to have 121 pounds now. Championship here will come down here to Rylan Samuelson of Devil's Lake, Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne. There's Samuelson with the white and red singlet. Clemenson, the mostly all-white singlet. Shot attempt here by Samuelson. Now works around. Trying to get around to the side. Does get through.
Samuelson, a very technical, strong wrestler, right where he needs to be here in the championship at 121.
First round bye for him. Had a minute 6 pin in the quarters, semifinals, an 8-3 decision for him. Clemenson, first round there at a 48-second pinfall victory. Won by pin in 5:24 in the quarters. Sudden victory, 4-1 over the 3-seed Monson there in the semifinals. Bring us here into this championship match between the two. Works over to the right side now. It is 3-0. Samuelson with the lead.
Clemenson trying to keep his hips squared here, and Samuelson gets into the Iowa and see where he can work out of that.
27 seconds left in this first period. Samuelson, can he get the tilt? There's the back points being counted.
15 seconds left to wrestle in his first.
Works in on a half on the left side. 6 seconds here, trying to... Nothing. Just going to...
Ride it out.
Take it here to period number 2. So award him the back points, 7-0. Samuelson with the lead. He defers, and Jack Clemenson will say neutral position. On the feet, looking inside, locking up. Trying to find that opportunity to hit your shot. Here's a nice pull through that time by Samuelson. Has the head, lost it though. Gets it back now, underhooks, and it's going to be to the ground.
Quickly back to his feet.
And we're coming off near the edge, and
there won't be a takedown here for Clemenson. If he could somehow...
Here, but Samuelson, if he can pull that leg free, he can get it there, so we still have that foot in bounds. Clemenson was trying to keep it in. Now Samuelson trying to take the points.
Bring it back onto the mat. How about the effort there by Clemenson to keep it, right? He kept that foot the whole time and fought through it solid.
And he nearly got it there. Samuelson tried to get away. Clemenson held on to him, brought him down, but that pulled him out as well. And so we will have a restart here, 56 seconds to go. They did give him the takedown, though.
They did,
They
yeah.
did.
He worked, he kept that foot, stuck it all the way out.
There we go. 7-3 here on this restart. Samuelson getting his opportunity here in this match to work from top control. See what he can do on the ground. Very quiet gymnasium for this. Very intense.
Yeah, and because Cheyenne is, they are the home team, as you can tell on the mat, right? So they do have a decent crowd in attendance today. And Devils Lake, we've got the Samuelson crew right next to us. Devils Lake among the farthest to travel.
Jack Clemenson working on that top control. Trying to get free, nothing there, and that will be a end of 2 to the period number 3. 7-3, our score. Rylan Samuelson will say neutral. Shot attempt comes, and both have a leg. Who can get up now? Clemenson trying to come through from underneath. Holding on to that ankle. Samuelson not fully giving up control. 90 seconds ago. Stalemate is called.
Well, 90 seconds to wrestle. See if Samuelson's got enough to hang on here. As Clemenson got, poked there or something. He's taking a moment here.
Yeah, I think a hand maybe hit him in the eye or the face or something, but they'll check out on him. We'll take a moment here. The blood time brought to you by Bank North. Here's we'll return on yourlifeevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
We're all good to continue. Here, minute 6 to go as we resume in this third period. Rylan Samuelson leading 7-3 over Jack Clemenson.
121 weight class championship match, 50 seconds left to wrestle.
Clemenson, see here how daring he wants to get as a defense played that time. By Samuelson, backpedaling off the mat, they reset. Here, down to 35 to go. Looking up a high crotch attempt by Clemenson, defended by Samuelson.
Yeah, Ryland's just kind of being defensive here and just
gets a stalling warning.
Yeah. 12 seconds. Clemenson needs a miracle. 5 seconds.
Trying to get a shot in there, and Samuelson does get around at the end. They're not before the clock went to 0, so it will be a 7-3 decision. There as Ryland Samuelson will be your 121-pound champion.
Went Cooper Munson of Cheyenne third, Henry Bond of Grand Forks fourth, Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton fifth, Cooper Mack of Davies sixth, Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass seventh, and Colton Mueller of West Fargo Horace finishing in 8th place for the 121 weight class.
And we see our 114-pounders on the podium right now. They get recognized as well for their finish and advancement to state.
Griffin McGee of Cheyenne first place, John Call of Central Cass second. It was Grady Johnson of Davies third, Nolan Jenneru of Cheyenne fourth, Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo fifth, Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton sixth, Nolan Hunter Solonic of Fargo North seventh, and Lincoln Hogland of Grand Forks Central 8th place for the 114 weight class recognized on the podium.
Got our top 2 seeds here at 127 pounds. Grady Olofsson of Cheyenne, Gabriel Flores the third out of Grand Forks Central. Here, both had buys in the first round. That obviously came in through in the quarterfinals with victories, both by pin. Semifinals, it was Flores getting through with a medical forfeit there.
Yeah, so he's got a little rest on him, maybe.
Yeah, Olofsson did have the 5-0 decision win in his semifinal. And that feeling out process. Cheyenne in the white singlet.
Mm-hmm.
And Grand Forks Central and Gabriel Flores III in the maroon.
Yeah, Grand Forks Central's had a pretty decent day here as a team, with their individual settings. They've had a pretty good run of wrestlers come through. I think of, early on we talked about how Cheyenne had some wrestlers, a couple of scenarios where they had wrestlers in these lower weight classes, right, that were wrestling each other in the semifinals.
For Grand Forks Central, they actually currently lead the team scoring with 220.5 points. Davies right behind them with 219.5. Third is Cheyenne with 185, and Devils Lake at 156.5, and fourth Central Cass 117.5. So some big ones down the stretch here for Grand Forks Central and Fargo Davies if they want to get that team title here on the east side. Still in the neutral position. Uneventful first period so far. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, neither wrestler making a mistake. Neither wrestler taking a shot. Like you say, the feeling out process in this 127 first period with Olofsson of Cheyenne and Flores, the third from Grand Forks Central, is a 0-0 first period.
The flip, it will be Olofsson winning the flip, and he'll be in the down position here for this second period. Flores addresses here on the start.
Tries to chop down right out of the gates here, and Olofsson kind of goes to his hip right out of the gates here too. And now you see Flores the third trying to lock things up for a cradle. Nice job by Olofsson, just kind of roll out of it. Get back to fours. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog, right, Jake?
That's right. Here as we work here on that left side. Backs to us. I feel like he's just trying to... Flores is just trying to break down Olofsson right now.
Yeah, and it's just nothing more than that at this moment in time. Neither wrestler is in the greatest of positions. You see now you got Olofsson getting up, and there's your first point of the match, getting that escape. So right now you've got Olofsson leading 1-0. And see if anybody's willing to take a shot with 54 seconds to wrestle in this second period. Noticed here today, if you get that escape in that second, all of a sudden now you get a little more energized, right? There's points on the board. There's a quick 3.
takedown for Flores is able to pull Olofsson off balance a little bit, then lets him up. Takes the 3-2 advantage with the escape point to Grady Olofsson.
Shot taken here by Olofsson that time. Flores goes for the ankle pick. 15 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Neither wrestler awarded anything here as it's gone flat with 8 seconds to wrestle in the second.
Each got a leg. And we're going to have stalemate called. 2 seconds left. Up to the neutral position we go.
Well, there's 2 turkey legs to get after it. Who wants to eat it first, right? Let this
and we're not even
out.
going to move.
Stare down between Olofsson and Flores the third.
I know, too, but that's always a little potentially risky there, because if your opponent shoots at you real quick, if you're not in a position to defend it right now, it only takes a second to take you down to the mat.
We've seen pins today in 3 seconds.
We have. That was our quick pin of the day.
It was part of the 273 bouts we'll see. I just don't remember which one it was.
I remember it was on mat 3.
Yes, and we barely knew it happened.
Yeah.
Until we double, triple checked.
So, here's the third period.
Yeah, third period of this one, 127.
Flores here as we roll through in the down position. Olofsson trailing in top.
Olofsson's points awarded, 2 escapes. Howie's accomplished 2 points on the board. Gabriel Flores with a takedown for 3 is the 3-2 lead. He's in the down position now. Not allowing the freedom of his arms here. He'll stretch a little bit now as he tries to sprawl. An attempted crossface here by Olofsson. Gets into a single there, tries to get a single going. Now he's kind of stuck. Maybe he got close to a double, or that would have been the full, not the single, but the half to the full. Full would be a problem.
Flores trying to get up onto those hands and knees, have a chance here to try and get away with something.
He'll roll right through it.
42 seconds left in this third period. 3-2, Gabriel Flores with the lead. Grady Olofsson of Cheyenne trying to come through. "20 seconds left in this third period.
And by this time of the season, too, these wrestlers have a pretty good idea of what the opponent's going to try to throw at them.
Got a stalling warning here on Flores. He's got to move here the final 8 seconds. Don't give up another one there, which would give the point. 3, 2, 1, and that will be the end. A 3-2 victory for Gabriel Flores III with the win over Grady Olofsson.
The rest of the 127s, Cormac Jones of Cheyenne, a third-place finish. Liam Wadlow of Red River, fourth. Wesley Fisk of Devils Lake, fifth. Eli Streitz of Fargo Davies, sixth-place finish. Briar Eversvik of Devils Lake, seventh. And Knox Bolte of Breckenridge Wahpeton, eighth place.
On the podium,
the 121s.
The 121s.
That was again won by Ryland Samuelson of Devils Lake, Jack Clemenson of Cheyenne second, Cooper Munson of Cheyenne third, Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central fourth, Watson Nagel of Breckenridge Wahpeton fifth, Cooper Mac Davies sixth, Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass seventh, and Colton Mueller of West Fargo Horace eighth place finish at 121.
Gonna have 133 pounds. It will be Thad Hansen of Cheyenne, Caesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central.
I saw Cruz Jr. in his first match today. I had him a couple of times, but watching him on match number 1 of the day, just a very sound wrestler. He's got lots of great, his skill set is deep. Let's put it that way. As he goes here right out of the gates with Thad Hansen of Cheyenne.
No control given up yet. Aaron Hansen trying to get around that right side. Cruz Jr. trying to roll through, but Hansen holds on for the takedown.
He recognized, too, that he was going to get rolled up quickly, so he got back out of it. As he wanted to roll through, he recognized that that wasn't going to work. You see him curled in the ball position there, and you're thinking, how do you get out of that? Says two unathletic guys up top here watching this.
Well, you get the escape point, though.
You do.
Get up.
3-1, Hansen leads Cruz Jr. Hansen working the upper body. Neutral positions. They let each other loose. A lot of deking here.
Pushed here. There's a shot attempt that time by Cruz Jr. Trying to get that high crotch in there. Instead, it's going to be nice whizzer there by Hansen to get around and take the takedown.
Yeah, Hansen's got some length in comparison to Cesar Cruz Jr. Using it to his advantage as he was able to sprawl a bit better.
Trying to get up to the knees. Here, 15 seconds left in this first period. 6-1 the score. Had Hansen leading over Cesar Cruz Jr. And that will be the end of the period. So a couple takedowns, one escape sandwiched in between. And we're going to have Cruz Jr. deferring. Hansen taking down position.
Hansen leads at 6-1 after the first period. 133 championship match here in the EDC.
Good sit out.
Fantastic effort.
Gets up. Cruz Jr. holding on to that leg. Best he can right now is Hansen. A little bit of leverage with that height advantage, as he said, able to use that to his benefit.
Yeah, it looks like he's just right now through this stage of the second period. He is just more physical, has that advantage over Cruz Jr.
Here works on the right side, up to the feet. Cruz Jr. gets the escape point, looks at the clock, sees a minute 15 to go. Shot attempt here on a single leg by Cruz Jr. Doesn't get it, though. Defended there as Hansen gets around, now leads 11-2. Restart here from the center. Cruz Jr. in the down position. Hansen gonna say no, up to the neutral. Here, so they give the escape there as Hansen cuts him loose. Chance for Hansen with quick takedown. A chance to get into that tech fall area. Leading 11-3. Working in, wrapping the leg. Up, top, down, low. Freeze up. There's the takedown. 14-3.
Now, Cruz Jr.'s just never been able to get what he needed to carry over momentum. Now, that being said, can he fire something off here in the next little bit? He's going to have to work quickly.
10 seconds to go. And that will be all. There, so third period will be Cruz Jr.'s choice. Trailing. Does he go for the quick escape, or does he say, I want to go neutral? And it looks like he's going to go into the down position. No, he's going to be up.
And away they go.
Yep. Okay, so Hansen chose to give up the escape point.
Yep.
Get back up to the neutral where he's had some success with some takedowns.
Yep. You have that option. Takes a shot. Cruz Jr. unable to take over any upper body opportunity there. Now a shot taken. Slipped out of a 2. Does get the takedown. Thad Hansen's lead is 13.
And as they come off, it gives him a chance, and looks up at the official. I think he said he might be cutting him loose again. Yep. So, 17-5. Takedown here by Hansen would give him the tech fall win. Who's got to balance that line between being aggressive because you need to throw something here versus not giving up where you put yourself in a bad spot to an easy takedown. He'll shoot. Hansen waits for it. Locks the head. Drives in. There's their takedown for your tech fall win.
That was a clinic put on there by Thad Hansen of Cheyenne. He got her done. Home crowd points to his favorites and walks away with a tech fall victory over Cesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central. So that completes the 133 weight class. And additionally, in the 133ers, you had Caber Bryce Volk of Devils Lake, 3rd place. Matthew Boucher of Fargo South, 4th. Alexander Tangen of Davies, 5th. Logan Antony of Central Cass, 6th. Landon Geiger of West Fargo, 7th. And Mohamedullah Mazdagray of Fargo South finishing at 8th place. 127's on the podium. Gabler Flores, the 3rd of Grand Forks Central, your champion. Grady Olafson of Cheyenne, 2nd. Cormac Jones of Cheyenne, 3rd. Liam Wadlow of Red River, 4th. Wesley Fick of Devils Lake, 5th. Eli Streitz of Davies, 6th. And Briar Eversvik of Devils Lake, 7th. And Knox Bolte of Breckenridge, Wahpeton, 8th place in the 127s.
139 pounds. Here it's Cole Savageau of Fargo Davies and Zachary Nelson of Grand Forks Central. Believe Nelson for Central in the black singlet.
Nope, he's in the gray with maroon.
All right, flipping around.
Davies has the eagle in the back. Yeah, it's a tough. It is tough when they're similar colors too. You know, their original color scheme if you go by traditional.
There's the takedown for Savageau. Old Savageau, top seed coming in.
I was going to say Savageau should be the favorite. Nelson, Grand Forks Central, gonna give him all he can handle here in this championship match.
Here came in as the 3 seed, knocked off the 2 Wadeson by 5-4 decision in the semifinals. Savageau's come through with a pair of tech fall wins, 18-3, 17-1 in his 2 matches he wrestled after that first round bye. Here's that time Nelson just kind of got turned around. Savageau attacks. It's in for the takedown again. 6-2 or 6-1.
Try to work the crossface and now settle in for an arm.
48 seconds to go in the first period.
Settling in the Iowa, see if he can create off of it. Nelson trying to get wide.
.30 seconds remains in this first period. Nelson trying to get up. Crawls forward a little bit, trying to get off the mat, I think. Maybe trying to get a reset. And just broken back down. Five seconds left in the first period as we ride it through into the second. 6-1. Savageau of Davies leading over Zachary Nelson of Central.
Nelson did a good job of extending, and he kind of got himself in a tough spot early. Found a way to extend a bit here, and we'll see what he can do in the second.
Up to the feet on the start. Return nicely to the mat by Nelson. Back up again. Savageau with that leg up, looks for the reversal, has it.
Great sweep. Very technical. 8-1 lead. He's trying to execute trying to work into a cradle here, but that got shut down quickly by Nelson.
Nelson trying to get those hands free. He'll get the step up, rolled off the mat, through, and they'll go off.
Nelson, didn't have his legs lost, so he kicked his way out of it. Lives to see another moment.
Here's a dressed sit out on the restart. Savageau holds on to Nelson around that chest, upper body. .55 seconds to go in this second period. 139-pound championship match.
Our championship matches are lacking the spark and fire that we kind of expect from some of those. But I kind of, you also think about it. You got really good wrestlers going at it. One isn't going to necessarily go and overpower the other right out of the gates.
Typically, yeah, when you're pretty even, you're going to be maybe a little bit more cautious. Whereas, if it's someone you've wrestled a lot or know well, you kind of know what you can come out and hit right away.
Mm-hmm.
13 seconds remain. Second period, up to the feet. Nelson trying to get away as he's returned. Ooh, hard land on that hip.
Well done again by Savageau. Did it safely and gets through the second period with an 8-1 lead.
So the 2 points on the reversal for Cole Savageau in that second period. There, it is that 8-1, and we're up in the neutral here to start the third period.
Savageau getting aggressive here against Nelson and gets 3 for takedown. I think now he's going to try to go to work here and get that left arm.
Working the arm around the back. Trying to dip the head as well. Now looking for turn.
Nelson not allowing that arm to be let loose. So Savageau will have to try something different.
Here works across the body from that left side ride. 1:05 to go. Breaking him down.
Stalling warning here on Nelson.
.45 seconds left in this third period. Cole Savageau. Works. Nelson's done a good job not to give up that second arm.
Mm-hmm.
Just can't get any room to try and get free. .13 seconds left, and looking like Cole Savageau will be your finisher in first place for the 139-pound weight class.
Yep, quality win there for Cole. Savageau did what he needed to do. Like you said earlier today, a couple of tech fall victories. He gets a major decision here, 11-1 over Zach Nelson of Grand Forks Central, as that closes out the 139 weight class. Jenon Wadeson finished third from Cheyenne. Nathan Morkin of Fargo North fourth. Max Volk of Devils Lake third. Brendan Quichreiber of Central Cass sixth. Logan Zinke of Devils Lake seventh. And Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central eighth. Out of the podium, 133 place winners. Thad Hansen of Cheyenne first. Caesar Cruz Jr. Grand Forks Central second. Gaber Weiss Volk third at Devils Lake. Matthew Bouchette of Fargo South 4th. Alexander Tangen of Davies 5th. Logan Anthony of Central Cass 6th. Landon Geiger of West Fargo 7th. And Mohamedullah Mazdagradi finishing 8th place from Fargo South.
So coming up for the 145-pound weight class is number 1 seeded Jake Mattern out of Cheyenne, taking on the 3 seeded Brody Ray. Ray had maybe the comeback of the day in that semifinals, was trailing 3-0, picked up a pin in 5:52, so down to the final 8 seconds, wrestled all the way through and got the win to advance here to the championship.
You see Mattern getting to work right away on Ray. Brings him down to the mat. Mattern doesn't want this one to last long. They worked their way off the mat. Quick 3-0 lead. Mattern coming out aggressive against Ray.
There, Mattern will be in the top control. Here, Ray for Red River. Kind of has the singlet with the gray down at the bottom of it.
And the double R's for the Rough Riders.
Here near the edge. We'll see if they stay in or head off with 1:14 to go in the period. Mattern keeping that leg inside the circle. The base now, they pop off and we'll get a restart.
1:02 to go in this first period. Jake Mattern of Cheyenne leads Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River, the 145 championship. EDC Individual Wrestling State Tournament next week at the Fargo Dome. Fargo Dome's a great site for state wrestling.
It's good. It's good. Personally,
you like Bismarck.
I like the Civic Center.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's a little bit more cozy.
I can understand that.
Yeah. Escape point there for Brody Ray.
He went for a shot and was denied by Mattern, but there was some connection there, and now Mattern's got him.
Nice hit. Nice hit.
Also nice on Ray to roll out of the catcher there, and we'll see what happens.
So 6-1. Mattern tries to get him down to his back as Ray was trying to get that step up. Use those legs, flip around to the side, get the turn, and there he caught him.
There's your pinfall. First championship pin, and it's Jake Mattern of Cheyenne flexing the muscles on the home mat. Pinfall in 1:56 seconds.
So he will be your champion at 145.
145 place winners: Tanner Thorson of West Fargo, Hunter Parisian of Central Cass 4th, Tucker Bennett of Devils Lake 5th, Lucas Weber of Grand Forks Central 6th, Marcus Seen of Davies 7th, and Owen Morris of Breckenridge-Wapaton 8th. And the 139ers, they did not have time to get up to the podium. They will now.
Oh, now they will. All right. Yeah.
Cole Savageau of Davies, first place finish. Zach Ridelson of Grand Forks, second. Jetton Wadeson of Cheyenne, third. Nathan Morkin of Fargo North, fourth. Max Volk of Devils Lake, fifth. Ben Quitschreiber of Central Cass, sixth. And Landon Zinke of Devils Lake, seventh, with Jaden Cochran of Grand Forks Central, eighth place. For the medals and placers and the state qualifiers for 139 pounds in the East region. We'll get ready for the 152-pound weight class championship match. The duel at 152 pounds. Championship will feature Talon Tuchscher of Davies and Reese Safradowick of Grand Forks Central.
There's we set up there. Safradowick will be in the black singlet, left side of your screen right now.
Opposite.
As we look out it.
Opposites. Fradowick's in the gray maroon from Grand Forks Central.
Oh, I'm still used to Davies in those gray
Sure.
ones. It messes me up.
It's okay.
Messes me up.
I understand, Jake. I get it. Tuchscher of Davies wearing the dark singlet, and their home colors then are maroon gold, or crimson and gold, and then that's around the leg, the bottom of the short. And that's it for Davies as far as that goes. 3 for takedown right out of the gates here for Talon Tuchscher. And Davies ahead in this bout, the 152-pound weight class championship. Bout number 277 on the day.
He'll work on that left arm, bring it around the behind as
Safradowick's he's in trouble. Got to his hip now. See if Tuchscher can continue to stay in the strength position right now as he tries to go a little crossface, but Safradowick tries to get to all fours.
Well, when you got 1 versus 2 in the coaches poll, you're expecting a
good one.
Good one in this one.
Safradowick lost his base as both wrestlers grappling around the ankle.
Still 3-0, 20 seconds left in the first period. Near the edge and they're off. We'll have a restart, 16 seconds left. Your first period. Doesn't give anything up on the start. Here's the breakdown.
Safradowick tried to stand up, now does get an escape. And is brought right back down for 3 takedown points for Tuchscher.
Just kind of slipped out of that one, but Tuchscher quick to react, got him right back at him there and recovered it up, and now you have the 6-1 lead.
So Tuchscher, after the defer, he'll be on the bottom. Safradowick takes the top, trailing 6-1. Sit up to stand up by Tuchscher right out of the gate. Safradowick tries to maintain control and still has it. Now has the leg and looks for a throw. Cannot complete the takedown yet. No points awarded. We'll see if Tuchscher can spin around. Now Safradowick looks to complete the hold and will work his way to the back. Still no points awarded on it.
Trying to return him, and instead they're just going to go out and reset back in the down position, looking for that. Well, see if it's a step up. That's sit out again, this time to step up. Turn to the mat, into a sit-out attempt. Now just trying to break those arms. Get away. Not happening there. Nicely returned down. Minute to go in this second period. A lift and off. So restart. 55 seconds to go as they reset.
152 weight class championship. Talon Tuchscher of Davies leading Reese Safradowick of Grand Forks Central. Tuchscher looks to regain base.
Here has that ankle and able to use that. Get the reversal now, leading 8-1. Like that single there back towards us.
Looks like it. 10 seconds to wrestle here, second period. Tuchscher leads at 8-1 as the period comes to a close.
There. And it will be neutral position here for period number 3. Single leg shot. Getting into it, and there's the takedown. Hookshire leading now 11-1. Drives in, looking now for turning with that left arm. Stoppage by our officials. Minute and a half to go in this third period. Chopping back down. Sure stays in control. Sure just physically just bringing down to the mat that time. Just kind of wrapped the off arm around and then just brought him forward there from that chest position. Near fall points been counted. There. Now looking at a double here. If they can get the turn, it would be enough to get the tech fall. 48 to go. Leading 13-1.
Tukshire's just really asserted himself here. Safradowick has just not been able to get anything going there. After the first period, it's a little bit of back and forth. It just has not been the run for Safradowick here in this 152.
And there's a late turn. Officials not yet counting it off as able to belly out. 20 seconds left.
Trying to rip his way through. It's not going to happen.
There, so Tuksher will take the major and be your champion at 152 pounds.
It's by Reese Safradowick of Grand Forks Central. Jace Veriano of Fargo North went third. Logan Charbonneau of Devils Lake fourth. Briar Succo of West Fargo Horace went fifth. Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne sixth. Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne seventh. And Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton eighth. 145ers getting up on the podium. One more time for them. Jake Mattern of Cheyenne champion. Brody Ray of Grand Forks Red River second. Tanner Thorson of West Fargo third. Hunter Parisian of Central Cass fourth. Tucker Bennett from Devils Lake fifth. Lucas Weber, Grand Forks Central sixth. Marcus Seen of Davies went seventh. And Owen Morse of Breckenridge Wahpeton eighth place finish at 145. And the placers off to states.
160 pounds will be Connor Johnson versus Landon Petron. Johnson has a bye in the first round, 2 pins, and a grand total of 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the mat. Here, it's been 3 pins for Patron, as he's only spent like 2 minutes and 45 seconds as well, too. Here's he had a 27-second pin in the semifinals.
And it's Johnson right out of the gates, Jake, going again for that headlock and trying to assert self. I think, you look at the tail of the tape, I think you've got Johnson again with some of that length. Get a potentially dangerous here. Work their way off the mat and reset with a minute 27 to wrestle in the first. Petron, Grand Forks Central, going to get aggressive here and take a shot, take a chance. Not able to hold on right now.
Last year, Johnson finishing 4th at state. Petron finishing 6th. Right now, Johnson ranked 3rd. Petron ranked 6th at 160 pounds for Class A.
Takedown points for Connor Johnson of Davies, leading at 3-0 here with 54 seconds to wrestle in this 160 championship match.
Trying to work up top, pull the arm free. Going on across. Into a half and stop there. Hands touch, so can't Can't do the full, and that will be the penalty point.
3-1 now. Johnson leads Petron.
$18 seconds left in the first period. Trying to work up to the base. Roll. Nope, not there. 5 seconds left. And we're going to get to the end of the period. 3-1. Connor Johnson with the lead. And Petron's lower to get up there.
Yeah, and he wants the down position. I don't know if he's just conserving energy or what here, but
yeah, Johnson deferred. So Petron trying to get his escape point or that reversal. Go ahead and tie it up. Johnson working on that left side. Now over to Ride on the right.
Petron just sprawling here and not allowing much, but now you've got an arm chance here for Johnson if he can squeeze. Try to work his way around it.
Got the double. Oh, almost lost it. I think he recovered for it on that far arm from us. Trying to drive it in.
There it is. Well, he's got to keep her flowing, but credit Petron here who's not making it easy by any means. A minute to wrestle here in the second period. Johnson leads at 3-1. He's got the double arm, and now we'll try to lock it in.
Yeah, 50 seconds here.
He's got to really wrench that side there. He's not been able to get it. Now he goes with the cross to try to lock it up.
Yeah, lift the head. Don't give him that leverage point, and there's your pin. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Here's Connor Johnson, your champion at 160 pounds.
Wins the EDC. Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne finished third at 160. Noah Davidson of West Fargo fourth. Braden Days of West Fargo Horace fifth. Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo sixth. Alex Gall of Central Cass finishing seventh. Grant Sorum of Red River eighth. So the 152ers will head to the podium, where again your champion here today at 152 was Talon Tuksher of Davies, Reese Fratowick of Grand Forks Central second, Jace Veriano of Fargo North finishing third, Logan Charbonneau of of Devils Lake fourth, Briar Suko of West Fargo Horace fifth, Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne sixth, Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne seventh, and Jordan Kappas of Breckenridge Wahpeton eighth for the 152-pounders on the podium.
172-pounders taking the mat. Owen Magnell of West Fargo. Luke Conroy of Fargo Davies out here.
I never got a chance to call a Conroy match, but I saw Magnell, and Magnell is very, very, very talented.
I have no idea if there is, but I do know there's some Magnells throughout the years that is a name in wrestling. I have no idea if it's
on the Minnesota side and on the North Dakota side. There's Magnells that have been very, very talented. You know, you'd be lying to say I know everything about everything. So just that, I wouldn't say there's probably a chance that that's just a happenstance. I think that's pretty accurate.
It might be somewhere, but it could be anywhere on the tree. I don't know. I did not get the genealogy report.
Darn it. Yeah, me neither. Maybe next time.
Yeah. Here's both wrestlers up on the feet. Gonna lock in.
Attempting to throw, no go.
Here, 1 minute to go as they scramble around. Left, right. McNell doing a nice job of keeping the feet moving. Quick feet, switching from right to left. He'll get the takedown. In control. Works here behind. Trying to break down those arms, pull them out. Trying to get a peek over the top of there at what he's looking for. He turns back towards us. 15 seconds to go here in this first period. Stalling warning there to Conroy. The flip is won by Magnell. Defers, and we're going to have Conroy saying he'll take the down.
All right, we'll see what's in store for our second period in the 172 weight class championship match.
Just broken back down on the restart, or the start of the period. Magnell in top position, Owen Magnell, West Fargo. Using that ankle there for the leverage of the right side. Now here's nearly a sit-out. Quick move by Conroy. Up to his feet.
And then Magnell, smart idea here, let Conroy go. I say that only from the energy you'd have to let go of just to try to hang on to him in the standing position while never giving yourself a chance. Let that 1 point go. That's strategy.
No one to hold him, no one to fold him.
That's
Smart
right.
man, once said.
I heard it before.
1 minute to go, second period.
Getting some youngster wrestling matches going on in the stands next to us, it looks like.
Yeah, normally they're down on like the other mats, but they fold all them up or roll them all up, so they don't get to do that today.
It's okay.
Tempo increasing a little bit. Here's they're looking to find that opening. Magnell with the back towards us. Conroy. Fighting here this 172-pound weight class championship.
Players or wrestlers jockeying for positioning as we'll get the period to come to a close. Down 2 periods now. Owen Magnell leading Luke Conroy 3-1 in the 172 championship. Magnell says he wants the down.
And so that's how we'll start this third period. Can't get away as Conroy just monkeys himself to the back.
Magnell flips the script. 2-run reversal.
Dangerous spot there for Conroy too, able to slip out of it.
Magnell tries to walk this one in place.
Got that leg hooked nicely up right by the knee.
Mm-hmm.
You can see where Conroy is trying to, take that right leg and find some sort of leverage from it, but just unable to. Did have a stalling, so that's the second one, and the point then to Magnell. Owen Magnell leads now. Here 5-1. Up to the neutral here on the escape here. Conroy 5-2, Magnell leads. Shot attempt defended here by Magnell. Gets around, gets the 3-point takedown.
Magnell asserting himself now in the third, leading 8-2.
here, and stoppage on the potentially dangerous, and the point given as well to Conroy, saying that Magnell with that leg hooked, holding it at ankle, pulling it back. So now we're going to have a discussion. Coaches and officials come over. Conroy in the down position, trailing 8-3. That's where the education part of it, officials saying, here's why you can't do this.
I always appreciate
little
that.
real-time education. That's always good. If you say you can't do it, well, explain to me why I can't. Then I won't do it again.
Right.
Here, Conroy up to his feet and gets the 1-point escape. Up to the neutral. It's a 4-point lead right now, 20 seconds left. Magnell with the lead. Conroy spent a lot of energy fighting off from the down position here. Maybe looking a little bit tired. Magnell not exactly chipper and fresh either. 2-1, and that will be the final. 8-4. Owen Magnell will take the 172-pound weight class second place to Luke Conroy.
Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central third. Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne fourth. Kobe Dornan Levitt of Devils Lake fifth. Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace sixth. Isaac Rack of Fargo North seventh. And Aiden Peterson of Central Cass going eighth. And up on the podium, the 160s. Opportunity to recognize them once again. Connor Johnson of Davies first, Landon Patron of Grand Forks Central second, Aiden Kiefert of Cheyenne third, Noah Davidson of West Fargo going fourth, Braden Nays of West Fargo Horace fifth, Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo finishing sixth, Alex Call of Central Cass seventh, Grant Sorum of Red River eighth for the 160 on the podium.
And then there were three weight classes yet to be decided, and at 189 pounds,
here we go.
David Erlinson of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Wyatt Kasadowski of Fargo Davies.
Erlinson is he's definitely flexed the muscles quite a bit here today. And he'll get an opportunity against Wyatt Kasadowski of Davies right now for the title at 189.
Erlinson pick up a pair of pins and then an 8-1 decision in the semis. Was a 22-7 tech fall in the semis with a 49-second pin in the quarters, first round bye for Kasadowski.
Kasadowski's on his back. Erlinson.
One versus 3 in the polls right now. Here also Sadowski, state champ last year at 172. Erlinson, 6th place at 172 last year. So, a couple guys that probably know each other pretty well.
I would think so, and some more near falls here for Kasadowski. Leads at 11-0 in the first period of the 189 championship match. 30 seconds to wrestle.
Not much happening there. Just trying to get through. Now he's
going to try to get his roll. 4 more. Gets 3 for near. Couldn't get a 4 count. First period wraps 14-0 Kasadowski. He's tiptoeing.
Here in
to
will
the
be
tech
neutral
fall.
Position.
Yeah. He goes for the shot. Erlinson says, I got to give it a little bit longer than that.
Like, I know you're going for it, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Erlinson goes for the take.
Sanelski has to get that leg free. his left leg. Tries to work around to the side. Very close. And Erlinson doing a great job of trying to stay with it. Nothing yet. On now, reverse back the other way. Erlinson defensively stays with it. He looks to come from underneath now, possibly.
Lost his bell or lost his base. It's Erlinson's opportunity right now.
Here, lost the footing, fell backwards.
There it was.
Takedown, and there's the tech fall win.
Wyatt Kosadowski is your champion at 189.
There, David Erlinson, second place.
Logan Voorhees of Grand Forks Central. Now on this screen breakdown, the I is lowercase. Easton Insidious, fourth of Devils Lake. Brody Fowler of Fargo North, fifth. Marcus Jalla of Davies, sixth. Gavin Niemeyer of West Fargo Horace, seventh. And Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central, eighth. And the 189s. The 172ers are up on the podium. And again, one more time on the 172ers. That's Owen Magnell of West Fargo, your champion. Luke Conroy Davies, second. Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central, third. Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne, fourth. Kobe Dronan Levitt of Devils Lake, fifth. Alex Hall of West Fargo Horace, sixth. Isaac Rock of Fargo North, seventh. And Aiden Peterson of Central Cast, eighth for the 172ers on the podium.
With the 215ers coming to the mat, Nolan Mack of Davies, Henry Slididall of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Mack, top seed. He's pinned his way to the championship. Slididall with a pin, a 2-1 decision, and a 12-1 major decision in the semifinals for him.
Well, I think in the 215ers we saw some of the some really technically sound wrestlers here today at 215. You know, you get some of these guys are brutes, some of these guys are a little finesse, right? They're your prototypical linebackers into defensive tackles, right? Before you get into that 285ers where you're getting linemen. Talking to football references. 215ers, it's a really good weight class. Guys that maybe a little bit more on the athleticism side, that type thing. This is a good championship matchup between, you know, if you just look at tail of the tape with Slididall and Mack, you've got two really, really brute forces out there at 215. Let's see where it takes us. We're a minute in, and neither has taken a shot.
You only get one shot.
Better not miss your chance.
Don't miss your chance, yeah.
This opportunity comes just once during the EDC championships. That's what I heard once before. They work their way to the edge of the mat, and that's where it sits, 40 seconds to wrestle. Back into the center circle.
Typically, it is in the upper weights where it's a little bit slower pace there with on the feet, but really this whole championship round, there's been a lot of that here today.
Yeah, this has been
evenly matched.
Yeah, championship matches have not been fast by any means. These wrestlers are in it for the distance.
Here's we'll reset. 14 seconds remain in the first period. And that's just going to run out there.
Away goes the first period in the 215 championship. See if there's some shots taken or muscles flexed in the second with Slididall from Breckenridge Wahpeton. And Nolan Mack at Davies. Davies on top here to start this second period. Looks at a cross face. See if he can try to execute it. Slididall doesn't like that. I wouldn't either.
No.
Very physical to start the second period.
Stalling warning. Slow play in the first minute of the second period as well. Flipping from the left to the right, trying to find the positioning. Then that cross here for Mack. .38 seconds left in this second. Nolan Mack. Pin in his first round in 3:51. Minute 13 in the quarters and minute 8 in the semis. So here with 23 seconds left in the second. We'll reset. Started all with a 148 pin, a 2-1 decision, and a 12-1 major. Here 1 versus 2 at 2:15. So it all was 8th place at 189 last year. Finished there at state.
Final 10 seconds here in the second period.
They are going to award a point here. So
for Mack, with the aggressive nature of the crossface.
Yep.
An aggressive slap of the pool noodle. We got one.
So to the third period. Just let it all be 1-0, and we're going to be up neutral.
He
Make
wants
it 1-1.
He wants neutral. Slutty tries for the sweep here, not getting it. Now we'll lock ankles for a moment. Mack defers.
Here the coach is saying, hey, let's get going.
Yep. Need a little action here in the 2:15ers. But you got to think too, right? You get a scenario where you're out there wrestling, you're going for the championship. That's what you want, and you've got maybe your mood set, your moves in place. Here's my go-tos. You want to try to get there, but anything you're trying, any position you want to get into is being denied. You got to really, at times, I would think, try to get outside of the box. Easier said than done.
You know, and if you really want to get into it, this is your last chance to try something, really, because next time it's going to be state tournament. You know you're going to state right now. Yeah, you want to win. You want to be the champion.
Yeah.
Everyone does. But if you're like, this hasn't worked against this guy before, I should try something like this. Switch up the game plan a little bit, throw them off. You never know. Don't typically see that a lot late in the season. Kind of are who you are to a certain point.
Reference point, the hay is in the barn.
Yeah. 46 seconds to go, third period. Still 1-1.
.35 seconds left to wrestle in the third period. 1-1 all knotted up.
With the unofficial warning from the official, too, saying, hey, let's go. Work it in, trying to get that underhook. Now there's a sweep.
They're just locked up. Going for the 2. And off the mat.
And the stalling called there on Mack. A warning with 15 seconds left. Here and pushed off the mat again. We'll see. Official's going to look at it. We are going to say neutral position. 9 seconds to go. Here, 4, 3, 2 seconds left.
We'll see sudden victory opportunity, huh? Extra time. In the 215-pound weight class championship.
Yep, so they're going at it right away. It's maybe the most exciting minute in wrestling.
Sudden victory. Who can do it? Can anybody get a point? A shot taken by Mack, defended by Sledadol. They work to the edge. And they'll roll off. They'll get back in the center. 39 seconds to wrestle in the sudden victory.
Got the leg.
Sledadol brings Mack to the mat and gets the 3. Sledadol earns it right there. And the championship at 215 pounds.
Here. So, Sledadol with the champion, the 2 over the 1. Nolan Mack takes second.
Timothy Walla of West Fargo went third. Ryden Torgerson of Grand Forks Central fourth. Aiden Stiven of Devil's Lake went fifth. Ryder McNally, Grand Forks Central sixth. Matthew Cartwright of West Fargo Horse seventh. And Michael Swedberg of West Fargo eighth. Up on the podium, 189s once again in the placers. Wyatt Kosadowski of Davies first place. David Erlinson of Breckenridge Wahpeton second. Logan Voorhees of Grand Forks Central third. Easton Asinius went from Devil's Lake fourth. Brody Fowler of Fargo North fifth. Marcus Julla of Davies went sixth. Gavin Niemeyer of West Fargo Horse seventh. And Gage McNally of Grand Forks Central eighth for the 189s. And we've reached the top. It's the 285s. It is the championship finale here for the EDC today.
Here, Gus Weremeyer for Davies. Jacob Kingset for Davies as well. Here, so finishing things off here with the pair of teammates.
How about that? Let's see if someone can get the other one tripped up. Or who's going to be the aggressor. Sometimes that's all it takes, right, Jake? Is just, hey, I'm going to do it. I'm going to be the guy to go after it. And you may be thinking that you're going to be locked into a match, and all of a sudden this guy comes and throws you. You didn't quite expect it.
Kingset was the number 3 seed. 10-7 coming into today as a senior. Weremeyer 31-3 as a senior as well. He was the top seed on today's bracket.
You look at big school scenarios, right? Large numbers of class size, things of that nature. If you can get to the point where you've got 2 top wrestlers at the same weight class, you're going to take that.
Kingset in the white and maroon.
Mm-hmm.
Weremeyer in the black. Therefore, Davies and Davies.
It's all Davies 285.
Here, 48 seconds left in this first period. Coming in, bear hug, underhooks, maybe. Out of a headlock, no. Still nothing, 30 seconds to go, first period.
I have a feeling we're in for another grinded-out match for the championship.
It will be that, or just all of a sudden it's going to be a throw right to the back there, late in this, probably the second.
A sudden finish, so to speak. What would change, or why would it change, right? This has been the case. It's been a grinded-out championship finish here today at Davies High School. So the Eagles are ready to go here, and we'll finish things off at Cheyenne.
Kingset with 2 pins and a 8-0 major.
Yep.
Weremeyer pin here in each of his 3 matches.
There's an escape. Kingset gets the first point on the board.
near the edge. They're trying to come back inside. Do so. And we'll hop back to the middle. You know, we made reference to a couple of guys that, they've probably seen each other a few times this year. How many times do you think these guys have gone through not only this year, but like in careers?
Right. Got a 3 takedown here for Warren Meyer. And then they're going to be practice partners likely. You know, in many small, right, you're in the smaller schools, the Class B'ers, you don't have the ability to wrestle someone your size on a daily basis, most cases.
If you do, it's probably a volunteer coach.
And what's that going to get you, right? There's a lot of ways to take it. It's a pretty good scenario when you're looking at your practice partner right next to you, and you guys are battling for the EDC champions.
Trying to work up inside. 28 seconds to go in the second period. Here's Kingset. Here is the move this time, though, by Warmeyer. As I was just about to say, if you were scoring this like a boxing match, I think Kingset maybe a little bit more of the aggressor, but there Warmeyer saw his opening.
Yep, and went after it and got a nice spin on it, and has a 6-2 lead going into the final period. 285 championship.
Pair of takedowns in the second. Down to the third period. Final period of the day as we're coming up on 6 o'clock.
8 hours of wrestling and
of good wrestling
and
too.
Very little breakage, you know, like it just was a flow day, you know, from that standpoint.
This is the 282nd bout of the morning, afternoon, early evening.
Yep. All on Valentine's.
Yep.
Don't think we're awarding any roses today, but in this 285, we'll see if someone's going to get the chocolate.
Can't have that yet. Still got to make weight for state, so.
Got to wait another week.
Yeah. Hold off. There's they go off the circle, so we'll back out the camera view a little bit so we can still see what's going on. It's that 1 foot in, and it's going to come off. Final minute, third period. 6-2. Meyer in the dark singlet leading over Kingset in the white and maroon singlet.
Final 50 seconds in this one. The 285 championship, and it's still Warren Meyer up 6-2. In the All Davies championship at 285.
Here too, Davies will also take the team title today. Currently in first place, and
they're going to scoop all the chips here.
Not going to change. Yeah. Yep. So 4 first place finishes for Davies. Cheyenne, the host team, had 3. Whoop! No, scratch that. Where am I?
They wrap it up.
Yep. 4. So that will do it.
Warren Meyer's going to win at 6'2", the champion at 285. He joins the others. Luke Anderson of Breckenridge Wahpeton in third. Eli Fisher, Grand Forks Central in fourth. Jordan Weiner of Fargo North fifth. Gavin Friends in sixth from West Fargo Horace. Jennings Cooney of Central Cass seventh, and Will Streff of West Fargo eighth to wrap it up for the 285ers.
There, as we see the 215ers on the podium as well. And then we'll have the 285 come up, get their chance to climb the stairs as well. Here. 215, Henry Sledadal, your champion. Nolan Mack into second place. Third place here went to Timothy Walla. Ryden Torgerson takes fourth. Fifth place, it was Aiden Stephen over Ryder McNally. And seventh place match went to Matthew Cartwright over Michael Swedberg for the 215-pound weight class. Here, so the 285s will get their chance. We'll see here if they got some senior wrestlers, stuff like that, awards. Here is 285 coming out. Oh,
go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah,
Right.
this went into spin mode here.
Yeah. Gus Weremeyer, your champion at 285. Jacob Kingset in second place. Third place, here will be Luke Anderson. Eli Fisher in fourth. Fifth place will go up to Jordan Wanner with Evan Franson in sixth. And your seventh place finish is victory for Jennings Cooney over Will Streff for that seventh place. As that wraps up, there are individual finishes. Again, team scores here today. Davies with 241 will take the team title. Grand Forks Central in second, 224.5. Cheyenne, 196.5. 160.5 for Devils Lake. Fifth place goes to Central Cass, 117.5. West Fargo with 114. Breckenridge Wahpeton, 111. Fargo North, 71. Red River, 62. West Fargo Horace finishing with 62 as well. Tie there for ninth place. And Fargo South wraps it up there with the 11th place finishes for our team scores.
And what we know is coming up next week is state wrestling. State wrestling at the Fargo Dome. We have coverage audio only on yourliveevent.com. So you want to follow the wrestling throughout the day. We've got a great crew lined up to bring you wrestling coverage Thursday, Friday, and if we have some duels to cover there Saturday, that's also a part of the plan. So we look forward to a full 3 days of fun to add to our tournament coverage and other sporting activities we have for you on yourliveevent.com. As our broadcast here today, and this tournament match, of course, been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. And we thank you for joining us here throughout our day and bringing you over 8 hours of wrestling coverage from Cheyenne High School in West Fargo. Again, a big thanks, James Moe and the crew here from Cheyenne, to make it very hospitable, and we were able to work it together. And outside of a few minor tremors, Jake, and small earthquakes, and it was a pretty fine day of wrestling action here at Cheyenne.
It really was certainly enjoyable throughout. Good wrestling, good competition. Wish the best of luck to everyone advancing there to the state tournament next week. Here as we'll have the awards ceremony coming up. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back here, wrap that up as well too here on yourliveevent.com.
What's going on today? I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from EDC Precision Ag come over and do an inspection. You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance? Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs. Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call. Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
EDC Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Fargo Davies High School, Wyatt Kozadowski. The 2026 North Dakota High School
naming our
Class A East Region Senior Athletes of the Year. As selected by head coaches is from Breckenridge Wahpeton, David Erlinson.
And Erlinson will be your Senior Athlete of the Year. David Erlinson from Breckenridge Wahpeton. And I did not catch the names there of the coaches.
Did not either.
Announce the completion of the East Region Wrestling Tournament. The 2026 North Dakota High School Coaches Association Subway East Region Coach of the Year in the sport of boys wrestling, as selected by head coaches, is from Grand Forks Central, Garrett Litzinger.
So they're from Fork Central.
And now for the team awards. In reverse order, 11th place with 20 points, Fargo South. Tied at 9th place with 62 points, West Fargo Horace and Red River. Fargo North at 71 points in 8th place. In 7th place with 111 points, Breckenridge Wapton. In 6th place with 114 points, West Fargo. In 5th place with 117.5 points, Central Cass. In 4th place at 160.5 points, Devil's Lake. In 3rd place with 196.5 points, Cheyenne. In 2nd place with 224.5 points, Grand Forks Central. And finally, your 2026 East Region champions in the sport of boys wrestling with 245 points, Fargo Davies Eagles. Please come forward to accept the championship plaque.
As we catch the awards there from the PA, and here see the Davies on the podium to select their team award as well.
There we go.
And with that, that will officially wrap up the festivities here today from Cheyenne High School. Thank you for joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Appreciate your viewership. Also appreciate all the sponsors that you've seen here throughout our broadcast coverage. We ask them where possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, tell them thank you. The ones that make it possible for us to be here with our coverage. Thanks once again to Activities Director James Moe for the connectivity, hospitality, everything else here today. Again, this broadcast brought to you with special arrangement from the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association, as myself, Jake Birkmar, along with Kevin Kochman here today. Once again, thanks for tuning in, thanks for enjoying it, and thanks for being with us here today on YourLiveEvent.com.